The music. Mudkip 20 whip. Mudkip 20 whip. Zarsta murder with love. 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 Oh. OWA. Mudkip 20 whip Mudkip 20 whip Mudkip 20 whip Masters of Fate. Let's go.
Navigate to where you haven't been. The operator's indisposed. Gotta break the cycle that you're in, and the power that fate holds. The heart has come to call on you. There's only so much preparation you can do. So face the dark reflection, make a stand. Just be ready to try anything and everything you can. You're the master of your fate. Your adventure's just begun. You're the master of your fate. If your ride breaks down, just run. The beating heart of rage will follow you until it's won. The legends of this age are all subject to change.
And there we go. Hello, everyone. How's it going? What an incredible intro. What an incredible intro. I realize there are people that probably haven't seen that before. No, would ya? Not this time, Ivory. I know. It's because you have to record it for me. Hello. Hi. Can we hear me okay this time? Because last time, you guys, I apparently needed to boost my mic like 17 notches. Hopefully we're doing good on the old volume today. So, I hope everyone's feeling good. I appreciate everyone showing up for the stream. Welcome, everyone, to Change of Fate, the only interactive show on Twitch where the story, although written by myself, can be completely changed, altered, and eventually aligned in some new way, shape, or form by you guys in Twitch chat by using your channel points, bits, or many other mentalities that we will get into in a little bit. Welcome to Change Fate. I hope everyone is doing doing fantastically out there. Thank you so much for the hype train before we even started. You guys are absolutely ridiculous. Thank you so much to all of the resubs. I realize we have a lot of people that have been here for a long time. Of course, Ivy, my love, thank you so much for these 17 months. Quartz, who's literally here right now. One of our players. 2 years, Quartz, if you can believe it. Enjoy your new badge. Our stuff for 17-month-aroonies as well. Soph for 10 months. Thank you. Quartz, thank you for the gift sub. Of course, Craven, thank you for the 4 months. Mommers, hello. Thank you for the gift sub as well. And Hanami for 14 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for getting it up to level 3 and completing the true ending before we even started. Exactly, Silva. Exactly. The gang's all here. I know. I know. I hope everyone's having a good time. Yes, welcome. For those of you that don't know what Change of Fate is, it is an interactive tabletop D&D experience that we run here over on the Mudkip Ninja channel, where basically I write a story and then get a whole bunch of my lovely streamer friends that you guys all know and love to come and play through that story. But the kicker is, it's never set in stone. There are so many ways for you guys to interact and change the story that we see. Ray?
Cheer 1000 rays of love, rays of love, rays of love.
I couldn't have timed that better myself. Ray, thank you for the 1000 biddies. That gets you an NPC. Sweet Bean, if you would like to create an NPC, DM me. I know you can't stick around. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. There are lots of ways for you to influence the story, as Ray has just kindly showed us there. Which makes it really unique, because every time we play, I don't even know what the outcomes are going to be, because although I have a minor plot that we try to follow, you guys, as have seen in the past, absolutely change everything. Characters have died and survived at your hands. New stories have been born. Ivy's character came from chat. So many of the NPCs that are now beloved came from chat. We had the Dice War last time between Kashi and Dice, which had everyone, including myself, on the edge of their seats on whether or not our heroes were going to perish in the jaws of the Deep Oaken. But with that being said, this is episode 2 of Masters of Fate. We've had the prologue, where our 4 Dark Masters have met together to see if they can reclaim what was once lost. As I reclaim my breath, Anonymous? What the heck? I don't know who you are, but thank you for the 5 gift subs. What the hell? That's really sweet. To Pinkus Liquid, to Senair got one, to Mama Hatter got one, to Red Raven, and to Mario. That actually quite works out. Thank you so much. And Ray, thank you so much for the biddies. Oh my gosh, I know we just had a hype train, but guys, your support means everything to me. Also, Mummers, that is the sickest emote I've ever seen. Holy shit. The reason we continue to do Change of Fate is because of you guys. All of the funding, everything that happens is from my own account or from your support network. So I really, really appreciate it. The more you guys give and help us change the stream, the better the experience we can make for all of you. So it means so much to me. Of course, that does mean when we play these games, I will not be reading chat as closely. If anyone has any questions or concerns, you can reach out to any of our lovely mod team. Such as tonight, we have the lovely, my partner, Ivy Nixie. She will be running the polls tonight. And we'll get to what polls are in just a second. But if you guys need anything or redeem anything, you can of course reach out to her. And she will get you sorted. This is episode 2 of Masters of Fate of Revenge and Racecars. Masters of Fate is a mini-series within the larger scheme of Change of Fate, which is just a bunch of unrelated one-shots with wacky and different rule sets that are supposed to be more silly than serious. However, we've been tying threads together between all of the different games over the past year and a half now at this point, and they have all amalgamated into this mini-series called Masters of Fate. We've had the prologue with the actual villains themselves getting reborn from their previous encounters, and then we've had episode 1, where we saw some of our adventure skeletons as well as some new allies venture into the very first Change of Fate world we ever made back in February or March of last year, to see if they could defeat the newly awakened Deep Woken, which they did, but only barely, and with a guest appearance from the master himself, Frothbroth, it was a fight of the ages. If you haven't seen it yet, the VOD is up on my channel, and that episode will be going up pretty soon on our YouTube as well. If you ever miss anything or want to keep up to date on all things Change of Fate related, and trust me, it really helps the algorithm when you guys do, you can go ahead and type !socials, and that will show you all of the socials that you need to go and check out. We are on Twitter, we are on Instagram, we are on TikTok, we are on YouTube, pick your poison of doom scrolling, and we are probably there. And you can see past clips and highlights, and videos and VODs and interactive polls, and all sorts of crazy stuff. So that is where we are at. Let me just catch up a little bit. Silva, thank you so much for stopping in. If you are still here, I really appreciate you. By Silva Grubbles to shop. That's a great call. You're nervous for this? Understandably so. Masters of Fate. Hi, Mochi. There she is. Thank you, Joy, for the command. The community is best. It's very true. It's very true. Oh my gosh. Yes, Ray, let us know if you want an NPC. All the friends. All the friends. Okay. With that being said, episode 2 takes us back to the second world that we've ever created. Now, if you never saw it, the episode was titled Crash Pandas, which was a wonderful tabletop experience created by the illustrious Grant Howitt, who's made a whole bunch of the tabletop games that we played before, where basically a bunch of raccoons take on the guise of street racers in LA and try and make a name for themselves. Of course, at the end of Crash Pandas, they managed to, Fast and Furious style, beat their arch enemy, the Tanuki, known as Tom Nooki. No relation to any Nintendo IPs, thank you very much. And after having thwarted him and destroying the chemical warfare that he threatened to detonate over the city, they regained their semblance as family, found newfound hope within each other, as well as the crazy, colorful cast of NPCs that they befriended on the way. And to them, nothing is more important than family. And of course, now we see something a little bit new as our cast will return to this world. Now, how can you guys change the fate of our players tonight and the world itself? Well, there are a couple of different ways. The first one, which you guys all succeeded in doing, is voting on the true ending. You can donate some channel points to see our true ending for the night, which is where things get a little wacky, things get a little wild at your behest, which we have achieved, which means, yep, something has shifted down in the channel point redeems below. Good luck, part 2. And as well, we will see some fun things happen at the end. So you can do that. You can also vote in polls or predictions, like the one that is going to pop up in just a moment. That's my lovely poll girl, Ivy and Nixie, should be putting there in just a second, which will be very good. You guys can spend as many channel points as you want to influence polls. Polls allow you to choose pathways or characters or dispositions or environments that our team will see. Now, that means there's a lot of content that I've created that probably won't get seen. as much work as I put into this, that's okay. Because it allows you guys to choose your own unique path every time we play this game. And it's going to be completely your own. So there will be a poll coming up in just a second for you guys to absolutely start voting on. Which is fantastic. Also, no Mochi. It is not the same. In addition to using your channel points for polls, sometimes I will redeem, or I'll ask you guys to name something. I'll go over what the actual rewards are in just a second. But if you ever want to name something and I say it's a free ask, you guys can just shout out names in chat. You can flood chat with names for characters or items or places. However, if I say that it is a name something with channel points, let's go over some of the other things that you guys can do. If you head down to the channel points section, which is just a little button on mobile, I think it's at the top of chat. If you're on PC, it's just underneath chat. It looks like a little Mudkip face. If you click on that, you can see all of the things you can spend channel points on to interact with the stream. Of course, you can name something for 100 channel points. You can also activate Speed Boost, which will increase a character's speed by 1. Banana Peel, which will decrease a character's speed by 1. Radiance, which will give a player of your choice +1 soul lux. This is their life. Darkness, which will subtract 1 soul lux from a player of your choice. Modify Destiny, which will give a player of your choice +1 on their next dice roll. Rearrange Providence, which is giving a player of your choice -1 on their next dice roll. And of course, the big ticket item of the night, the Roll of Fate. For 777 channel points, you can grant someone a Fate die, which is a d6 that they can spend at any time throughout the game to re-roll any other d6, which is incredibly powerful. But, of course, that is not all. Because of the true ending, you guys have also unlocked a secret redeem, which is a little bit of an ARG. I hesitate to call it puzzle, because everyone thought there was something logical to solve. Not true. Everything you need to understand that secret redeem exists somewhere in the Change of Fate universe. Perhaps in the past, perhaps in the present. All you have to do is know where to look. There is no logic necessarily to solve. Well, there is a way of doing it as well, I would say, but it's a lot harder. In addition, for anyone that feels extra generous, you can also type !donate, and you can see a list of premium actions. Tonight, you can either donate it in bits, or you can just tip me directly through the little link that'll pop up on that page. And there's a couple of different things you can do. For $1 or 100 bits, you can gift a hero of your choice any item you want. Magical, not magical, within reason. You just design the item. You can either put it in chat or let me know directly, and we will put that item in the game at my earliest convenience, which is always a lot of fun. For $2 or 200 bits, for the first time, you can create a shortcut for our party tonight, as there's going to be a lot of street racing. Sometimes they're going to need to get between point A and point B, and there's not exactly a direct route. With you guys, now there will be. In addition, of course, for $5, you can change their fate. For 500 bits, you instead take over a role of one of the characters. It can either be an NPC that I am playing, or it can be one of the players. You instead go ahead and you will spend 500 bits. You can type !roll, and we will use your D6 to alter the fates of the game. For $10 or 1,000 bits, you get Assistant DM. It allows you to create an NPC of your concoction, again, within reason. I will generate some art for it, or my lovely assistant will, and I will put it in the game at our earliest convenience. It does not mean they will necessarily be much of a main character, per se, but they will show up and have a role nonetheless. We've had some really good NPCs in the past from chat, so if you guys want to instantiate anything into the game, that is your chance to do so. Now, during Masters of Fate only, we also have Hero Designer. This is a one-time redeem per stream. Only the first person that does this can achieve this. For $20 or 2,000 bits, you can actually design the ally that chat is trying to recruit tonight. Why it's a little different than just creating an NPC is because this is a very plot-relevant NPC that will be with the party for most of, if not all of, the game tonight. And there is even chat interactions, a bit like Twitch Plays Pokemon, where you guys can control what this ally does. So if anyone feels extra generous and just wants to put a specific character as the hero of the story, you can insert an OC, you can insert a spoof of a popular character, which you've done in the past. That is 2,000 bits. Only the first person to do that is allowed to do that. And then finally, the biggest one. Fortunately, some of our characters might not make it out alive tonight. And if that is the case, for $50 or 5,000 bits, there is a redeem called Borrowed Time. If you spend 5,000 bits or $50, it allows you to resurrect someone until the end of the session, giving them a second wind, a second chance at life, and making their goodbye that much more bittersweet. We will see if that even needs to occur, but that is always an option to see people through to the end. Someone make a Groot type character for the Croons to ride on. Genius, Cayman. Genius. Absolutely incredible. Okay, how we doing, chat? I think that's everything I needed to talk about. Why am I so tempted to be a gremlin already? Redeem darkness? Oh, Hanami. What size wheels? You'll have to find out. Hi, Tater. I saw the first poll did go through, actually, so good job voting, chat. That should be, the new slang term for wheels. I'll wait to see what Ivy puts in there. I think it was cheddar, if I remember correctly. Should have done some Geese Howard moves last time I played Tom. True. Basically, I want to say predictable and do a raging storm. Excellent. Excellent. Perfect. Trunker. It was cheddars. Cheddars. Great. For my players and for chat, the slang term for some wheels in LA are now cheddars. You got to get yourself a new set of cheddars. You're rolling on cheddars. See if you can grease up those cheddars. That's great. Don't forget that one, chat. Okay. And finally, it is up to you, chat, to guide our heroes tonight through right and wrong, to see them to the ending of their tale, because this is a 6-part series. If they can successfully retrieve the keystone, as Reginald has so aptly requested of them, then we will move the story forward. There's a lot of responsibility, chat, but ultimately, the fate of their lives rests on your shoulders. I think it's about time that we bring the cast in here and see what we're actually playing tonight. Are we in agreement? Are we bringing in the cast? I hope everyone's excited. I'm very excited. This should be, it should be pretty good. We have a great cast tonight. Poyo indeed. Poyo indeed, Matt. I agree. It's good to see you, Matt. Let's get those guys over here. My stream deck. Gotta love where my stream deck's at these days. Let's go ahead and undeafen and then pop over to the tabletop scene.
Little guy.
Oh, here we
go.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, my lovely cast of Masters of Fate Episode 2 of Revenge and Racecars. How are you guys doing?
Great.
I've been. Yeah, how are you doing?
We're having fun.
Had all of you seen that intro before, or no?
I had not.
I saw it last time, yes.
I did see it twice last time.
Incredible. Yeah, it's really good. I was very impressed with Yona creating that whole song. You'll hear more of it in the credits tonight if you haven't heard the whole thing yet. So it's absolutely incredible. But yes, also I see. Okay, this is really interesting. Ray has created an NPC for you guys tonight.
Oh hell yeah!
Little bits. Awesome. Okay. Yes, well, welcome the cast. Tonight, chat, I am joined by my 4 lovely friends going top to bottom. We first have the amazing Radish Bastard, my friend Quartz. Quartz, how are you feeling tonight?
I am feeling so good.
Good!
I am hopped up on white chocolate. So.
Oh, amazing. That's what everybody loves to hear.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Quartz, we actually just saw you in the first episode of Masters of Fate playing Ooze.
That is correct.
How do you feel making a comeback now for Periwinkle?
I am so excited to get to play just 2 characters. I've gotten to play Guyan twice already.
That's true.
It's Ooze and Periwinkle's time.
Actually, that's a good point. By the end of this, you will have played all of your Change of Fate characters twice. That's wow, that's really interesting. I didn't really think about that.
No, you did not.
Very true. Well, yes, Quartz will be playing Periwinkle, which is awesome. All of their names are tag chat, so make sure you are following all of them. Thank you very much, Quartz. I'm glad you're so excited. And of course, Howl moving. Wait, that's not right. Nikki herself, we have, of course, playing Tutu. Nikki, how you doing?
Good.
It has.
Oh,
go ahead.
I'm excited to play someone not as, well, I shouldn't say feral, but like horny.
That's fair. Chat remembers you. Yes, thank you for the applause for Nikki. Yes, Nikki. We, of course, remember Nikki was seen last playing Howl Moving Castle in Sexy Battle Wizards Part 2, which was a wonderful time. I don't think that's something chat can forget anytime soon. So, yes. Yeah, are you excited to come back and play Tutu? Tutu was a really early character back in our 2nd episode of Change of Fate.
Yeah, I love Tutu. She's great. She's just so sweet, but then she dual wields lead pipes, and you're like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I forgot Tutu does that.
She got a shock baton.
It's yeah, that's, you know what? That's so true. It's such a good point. I judge. Amazing. Well, thank you, Nikki. I'm sure everyone is very excited to see the Croons back in action, as this will be both of your worlds. And of course, we have a prediction that has been cashed out for those that have voted on top to bottom. If you thought Quartz and Nikki were on top and Polaris or Arsta and Sleepy were on bottom, then you were correct. What more can I say? Thank you, Nikki. And of course, we have the lovely Lady of the Moon, Arstasia, who's come back to play Polaris. Arsta, how are you doing tonight?
Doing all right.
Yeah?
Little nervous.
Understandably
but-
so, yeah. It's a lot of D&D stuff to do. Now, you joined us playing Change of Fate back when we did Honey Heist, of course, with Joy, Kashi, and Hanami, your fellow bear friends, back in early
Bear
October
fam.
of last year. Yeah. Can I just say, by the way, I love the fit. Your
Thank you.
Polaris outfit is 10 out of 10.
Thank you. Yeah, I made it last night.
I know, which is incredibly impressive. Perks of being a really phenomenal artist, which is awesome. How are you feeling about specifically coming back and playing Polaris? Because you will not be with your bear friends tonight. Instead, of course, you'll be with the Croons.
Good question. Fingers crossed. I don't know. Words are hard.
That's okay.
But yeah, I haven't played him in a bit.
Yeah.
And I hope he fits well with the crew.
I hope so too. Yes, Polaris was always a bit reserved, but very reliable, especially when it came to driving. I want you to know, by the way, Arsta, when I was talking about like character sketches for everyone's characters, and I told Ivy, and I was like, we're gonna have to do something for Polaris and Arsta, and Ivy was like, what if we did Coca-Cola? I was like, Coca-Cola,
my
and then it
God.
dawned on me, of course, the commercials with the polar bears and Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was like, that's
Iconic.
Love those commercials.
I love that.
I know.
Polaris is the Coca-Cola bear.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which is incredible. Well, thank you, Arsta. We're very much looking forward to seeing your driving skills back in action. And of course, last but certainly not least, the beautiful Mona Shrieks, played by Sleepy Scrubs. Sleepy, how you doing?
I'm good. I've got my double kicker of Celsius and a glass of wine, thanks to Mr. Jorts himself.
Oh yeah.
So I'm ready to go.
Sleepy's gonna get sleepy. Now, Sleepy, interestingly for you, almost exactly a year ago, you made your debut on Change of Fate in the Dark Carnival, which set up the whole scene quite literally for what we're doing now, which is Masters of Fate.
Yeah. So,
how do you feel?
It's very wild. I think I talk to Ivy about it literally all the time.
Yeah.
Like, it comes up very frequently in conversation where we're both just like, wow, I miss the Dark Carnival. And I was just like crying to her like 2 weeks ago about how much I missed Mona. And now I get to be Mona again.
She's back. Just before the Dark Carnival 2, Mona has returned. And we see her amongst the other creatures. It is you and 2 raccoons and a bear. That is our ensemble for tonight. So
Oh my god, we're following the formula of one hot lady and her 3 little guys.
That's true.
Oh my god.
That did
Bear's
happen
not
in the
little,
first
but-
one.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
that's true.
but
Yeah,
like,
Polaris
you
is
know what
very
I
not
mean.
little.
Yeah,
Little in
absolutely. Yes.
Little in spirit, yeah.
That's so true. That's such a good point. Well, chat, make sure you are following our lovely cast. Thank you to the 4 of you for joining me here tonight for Masters of Fate episode 2. I'm very excited to jump back into this world. We have a good story for you guys to play through tonight, and hopefully chat is ready to interact, help us change some fates for the better. Is there anything my cast wants to ask or let chat know or require before we jump into tonight's tale?
Yelled it at them in chat, so that's all I got.
That's fair.
Yeah, thank you, chat. We
It's-
love you.
Yeah, we love you guys.
It's super important for the 4 of you to know now. The slang term for wheels in LA is cheddar. So if
God.
you're talking about getting some new wheels, it's getting some new cheddars. That's where we're at tonight, thanks to chat. So, all right. Well, chat, there is a secret redeem in redeems. There are all the biddies you could ever throw to create some chaos. I think if my 4 heroes are ready, shall we get into what we are doing tonight? You guys ready?
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Petition for it to be cheddars with a Z? Sure, it can be cheddars with a Z.
I love that.
That's
Absolutely.
absolutely fine.
Yes, correct.
We'll pause our background Animal Crossing music that we had going on. Yeah, I know, right? You might be hearing a lot of that.
I was literally saying, like, while we were waiting for stream to start, I was like, Tutu could be an Animal Crossing character.
I think so, yeah.
You give people rabies.
Yeah.
So happily. So happily. Well, all right. In that case, let us dive into episode 2 of Masters of Fate of Revenge and Racecars. Now, of course, this being episode 2, we've seen a little bit of hints in the previous episodes and after credit scenes. We know what's going on by now. The worlds are converging. Something has changed, and an entity known as the Master has awakened something called the Dark Heart, which Mona is acutely familiar with. Because of that, 4 previously defeated bosses have been resurrected as masters of their own fate. And it is up to our heroes to determine how they best can defeat them once and for all, reclaiming the keystones. But, of course, I will let Reginald tell it in just a minute as we play our little clip here, so everyone is caught up to speed. But yes, tonight we will be starting with this party, as the 4 of you currently are in the Sexy Battle Wizards castle, which is very interesting because we have 2 Sexy Battle Wizards players right now. But you guys are in your croons, as we will jump in. But before I tell the story, I'm gonna go ahead and deafen, and I am going to play our intro video of what Reginald wants to let everyone know as you guys have exited your portals. Ivy has brought you to the Sexy Battle Wizards. And here we go.
Welcome, heroes from across the realms. My name is Reginald, and I had my apprentice Ivy bring you all here today for a matter most dire.
Is it to find Stumpy's lost meatball? It has been missing for weeks and Stumpy is very hungry.
Meatball? Why not some tasty bamboo instead?
I'm afraid it's even more serious than your meatball, Stumpy. To keep it short, there is a dark force tampering with the very flow of nature as we know it. A being known as the Master. He has harnessed the power of the Dark Heart, an eternal, to fuel his dark machinations, including reviving powerful foes from many of your worlds.
Revive? Isn't that supposed to be an impossible magic?
I'm afraid it's not magic, Celia. It's something much older and much darker. And it has already invaded this realm and many others.
Then what can we do? That sounds like a job for some sort of god or superhero to defend.
Well, that's exactly why I've had Ivy assemble you all here today. You're all more connected than you realize. Your worlds have each played a part in this twisted story, meaning you all share a part in seeing it play out.
What can we do? We don't have any powers to combat something like that. I'm not even sure a Necomancer does.
Separated? No, Golf. You are right. No one, not even I, can confront the Master to stop this convergence. But there is a way to reach him and save all of our worlds. But it requires the legacy of the Seven.
Sir?
There are 7 keystones split from an ancient artifact that, when fused together, allow passage between realms. Primarily, the fractured plane, where the Master and his Eternal reside, gathering power. It is up to all of you to work together and reclaim these keystones from your returning foes, so we can reassemble the artifact and stop the Master before it's too late.
What makes you think a bunch of scrappy, disjointed misfits could do any of that?
Because you already have. You have each defeated these foes previously, and have shown incredible determination to save your worlds. I'm asking you to bond together, find strength in new allies, and once again, vanquish the darkness, no matter what form it takes, so that hope may return to us all. There are 4 tethered realms where these keystones lie. Some of you know these worlds and will guide the others. I have a keystone myself here at the Academy. The final 2, Ivy will help me retrieve.
Me, sir? But I don't.
This seems like a crazy endeavor, young man. And what if we fail?
You won't. Of this, I am certain. For the only thing that should rest eternal is the power to decide our own destinies, and that includes our endings. This is not how your story ends. Go now. Ivy will open gateways to your realms. Face your greatest challenges, seek aid in new allies, and when you're ready, change the fate of our worlds.
And there we go. Just like that. That is...
I'm gonna blow up.
That is Reginald's announcement.
Oh, Reggie.
To all of you who are currently inside of the college sluts, as we all know it to be called. Thank you, Joy. And thank you to everyone who, of course, always donates their voice to that. Appreciate it greatly. Yeah, so as we start in the game here, guys, you are currently in the college sluts. Reginald has stood up. You guys don't know who this is, but Ivy's given you a little bit of a briefing since she's pulled you out of your worlds to here. So you guys can talk a little bit about what's going on. He finishes saying all this. Periwinkle, you and Tutu are near each other, as you would be. And Polaris, you're a little bit off to one side, and as you're looking around, you're not alone. There's all these groups of people, creatures of many different sizes. That one kind of looks like a sentient candy cane. Hard to tell, as you're kind of looking up and down at different people. Polaris, I will say though, you do notice on the other side of the room is Malgrit and Igadubu, from Money Heist. And you give them kind of like a little curt wave, and they kind of wave back at you. But you see Ivy kind of walk over to them and sort of pull them into a little line away from you. Mona, you are here as well in the back. You're not entirely sure how you got here though, but you did listen to every word that Reginald has said. And some of them kind of resonated a little bit deeper with you than maybe you had expected in the first place. Yeah, the 4 of you kind of wait around a little bit. Is there anything you'd like to do or say? Or you are called to arms?
Tutu, oh my god, it's been ages!
Oh yeah, because you just got back from the big city.
Yeah! Yeah, my brothers and I have been hanging out in New York City. It's been great.
Wow, you even picked up the accent.
I really did. I really didn't realize how quickly it would happen, but also I don't know where the syllable of Southern's coming from.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the southern part of New York.
Yeah. Southern NYC.
Mudkip 20 whip, Mudkip 20 whip, Mudkip 20 whip, Mudkip 20 whip.
Wow.
How's LA been since I've been gone?
It's been great. We've been, developing our networks. Do you remember the geese?
The goslings, yes.
Yeah. We picked them up. They have their own rooms.
Loved them.
Our headquarters now. Yeah, they're
They were
settling
great.
in. Yeah, they're great. But yeah, we're all settling in. Finding our place in the family, shall we say?
As you guys are saying this, you see a bit of a stout wizard with a really fantastic beard just covered absolutely in beard oil, just slip and slide across the floor as he kind of cuts between you accidentally, and he says, "Oh, my oils!" And he just right between you both, and you see him crash into another wizard who's holding a pink hammer on her shoulder, and she just goes, "Randolph, at least try and pay attention." And they both kind of like step up a little bit.
Can I lick his snail trail?
Oh.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't hear that.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, you can.
Damn it.
Oh yeah. I lick his snail trail.
Sure. The one on the floor, or?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. It's... Did we ever determine what your beard oil tasted like? D's in chat. D, what does your beard oil taste like? I'm curious.
I was gonna say I thought it was salty.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
pretty sure it was salty.
That's right, it was salty.
There are many flavors.
Indeed, there are many
Peach
flavors.
at the moment.
He says peach at the moment.
Okay.
Is it? Is the peach salty? Is the question?
Yes, it is.
Salted
peach. Perfect.
So
there you go.
I gave a little test lick, but as soon as it tastes like salted peach, I like full contact tongue to the ground.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
on all fours, Tutu just starts lapping it up.
Periwinkle, being very curious as to what has gotten Tutu this excited about this nail trail that this small man made is going to also lick the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible. It's like the family watering hole.
Yeah!
Mona is just going to stare kind of incredulously at this moment, and all she can think about is her beloved Franpon, and how Franpon would have done the same thing.
That's very true.
Make sure not the psychedelic one, D. What do you mean?
It's not the psychedelic one. Oh my gosh. So true. As this happens, Polaris, you have this tug on your arm, and you look up to see Ivy, who was the librarian wizard with little branch antlers, who originally pulled you out of your honey heist world to come and help in this domain. And she looks at you and she says, "Oh," she looks up at you. Polaris, are you ready to go?
Yeah, I think so. It's gonna be odd without my family, but there's I look over to Periwinkle
Show
and Tutu.
love
Like,
100.
there's some
Give something
similarities.
to Polaris. Show love 100 and Tutu. Show love
think I'll
100
be okay.
and Periwinkle. Show love 100.
Ivy kind
and
of
course
giggles
Mona.
as you say this. Also, Ray, thank you for the 400 biddies. Ray says just give a magic item to everyone. Thank you very
Ray,
much,
we
Ray.
love you.
Ray, I'm gonna give you
Ray.
a big ol' smooch on the forehead.
Forget the forehead.
If Ray doesn't care, then I'm going to throw this up to chat. I'm going to let chat decide what everyone gets. Chat, you can just start throwing some items out there and make sure you all give Ray a big hug, because that's very sweet of Ray. Ray, thank you so much for doing this. That means a lot. And while chat does that, Ivy kind of giggles at you, Polaris. And
Sure.
she says, I understand. We didn't mean to split any of you up. It's just that some of your skills are better suited for different realms, and I have faith that all of you will make it out the other side. And she kind of looks off to see a portal where Mulgrid and Iga have left at this point. And she grabs you by the paw, Polaris. I mean, she's small compared to you. And she just like gingerly leads you to the now feral Periwinkle and Tutu. And as Ivy leads you over there, she says, Laris, I think you've already met them when we were warping, but again, this is... Oh, no. And she looks down to see Periwinkle and Tutu laughing at the floor, and she goes, Guys, we're trying to make a good impression in front of the polar bear. What are you doing?
What do you mean? This is a good impression.
What are you doing? What are you licking? These floors haven't been cleaned. Well, actually, they are magically cleaned on a daily, so it's kind of okay. What's that? And you see her kind of sniff for a second. She goes, What's on the ground?
Show
Why is
love
it
100
slimy?
with my last 100 for the night.
There was a
Also
man?
give something to an NPC just for shits and
He was
giggles.
real oily.
Ivy looks, puts two and two together, because this is canon, And she goes, "Oh, Grandolph, please!" And you just see Grandolph sliding around the room right now.
Oh no!
As this is happening, and she goes, "Oh, I'll get to him next, actually. But just trust me, you don't want to lick anything that's come from that man. We don't know where it's been."
Well, clearly we know it's been on the man.
Right, that's.
And now it's in my tummy.
Oh God! And she turns to Polaris and she says, "Please tell me you were the responsible one of your group."
More or less, yes.
Thank the gods, she says. As you hear like Stumpy entering his portal, like, "I can't wait to find teeth." And you guys are just,
I'm so distracted by what Dee just.
"Don't you want to taste the man?" Oh my gosh. Chad has decided, let's see. Oh my god, so many things. Voodoo dolls of each other. No. A Game Boy Advance for Tutu. Yeah, Tutu, you want a Game Boy Advance?
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Can
wait,
it be
wait.
the light blue color?
Yeah.
I was just saying the Game Boy Advance SP that has like the pearl finish on it.
Oh, I had that one. That was a great one.
I had that one.
Yeah, Tutu, you have a Game Boy Advance. Currently, the only cartridge in there is Super Mario Bros. 3, but you've been trying to trade in the trash heap for other Game Boy cartridges. You think someone might have Minish Cap somewhere in there.
Incredible.
Wait, that's so good.
Mochi says a flail.
Oh gosh.
A baby tree. That's cute.
Like a bonsai or a sapling?
I'm gonna
like a tiny
say,
ivy.
Mona, you actually have a sapling of the Oregon tree from Jersey.
Ooh.
That's something that
from Jersey.
Yeah, that's something that Fran. Oh, that's Southern New York. Oh, I should have thought. Southern New York is just Jersey.
That is so true.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, you
Bag
have
of holding, but it's actually a mimic. That's just the bag of scolding.
That's true, actually. Yeah, Mona, you have a little flesh sapling.
Flesh sapling, my favorite.
Yeah, Polaris, I agree with chat. You have a big bottle of Coca-Cola.
Absolutely.
Love that.
And Periwinkle, I think you get... I like Kashi's foldable ladder. I think you...
Nice.
Yeah, you get a foldable ladder. And Ray also, thank you for the 100 biddies for the NPC. Chad, I'm not giving the NPC a lightsaber. That's not happening.
It'd be a fake lightsaber, like one from a toy
like
store.
a plastic, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
But it's like it works hilariously poorly, like the ones from the toy stores.
Yeah, you gotta,
so
like,
Wait, is it one of the ones where?
Yeah.
Is it one of the ones where you can record your own voice in it making the sounds?
Zhuzh.
Yes.
Yeah. Swing it
Yeah.
around. An AC 130, Jesus, John. Yeah.
And
yeah.
the lights are constantly flickering, so it never like actually looks like a lightsaber.
Yeah.
There's like one little part that's clearly a little dimmer than the rest of it, where you hit it too hard against the wall.
Yeah.
Just goes out.
The sound box is like really grainy, like every time you try.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's, oh god.
Yeah.
Well done there. Incredible. Yeah, keep track of those items for those of you that have got them. She says this to Polaris. Mona, I would say it's at this point, you're not too far away. You lock eyes with Ivy, who kind of looks up at you, and you see Ivy cock her head, and there's a look of confusion that appears on her face for a moment. I need you to roll a cunning check.
Boy.
First
alright,
roll of the
starting
night,
off
Sleepy.
strong. First roll of the
Let's
night.
go.
And we're rolling d6s.
It is a d6 plus your cunning.
Okay. All right. I
Good.
rolled a 4, and my cunning is a 2, so a 6.
That's a success. Good job, Sleepy. Starting us off
Great.
real strong
Thanks.
there. Absolutely incredible.
Welcome.
I don't want that again.
Heroes
Sorry,
from a-
Reginald. No. We already played you.
Nope.
Sleepy. As Mona, you lock eyes with Ivy, just for a minute, just a moment, there's this sense of familiarity. But not in like a, have I seen this person before? Not like a, like, was she at the carnival? It's something a little bit at the back of your head, like, those eyes feel familiar. I definitely don't know who this person is. You do get this tinge of familiarity. And you're unsure if she feels it too, as she kind of looks at you and squints. And eventually, she breaks the silence and she says, I'm sorry, portal magic sometimes gets me a little dizzy. Did I bring you here?
I think so.
Ivy, can you type ! roll in chat?
Oh.
Instead of curiosity. A 2? Okay. She shakes her head a little bit. You see she's trying to, like, clear something from her mind. And she says, right. Well, my name is Ivy. What's yours?
Mona. Mona Shrieks.
She nods and she says, well, Mona, I think this group of 3, as Periwinkle and Tutor are licking on the floor right now, I think they could use, one more. You heard what Reginald said, right?
Yeah, I heard. I figured I was brought here to join the cause.
Yes, that must be it. You see her kind of like give a half smile. She seems unsure, but she also she's not turning it down. And she says, she looks at the 4 of you now, and she says, all right, Periwinkle, Tutu, can you, I think you've got it all. Can we listen? Can we group huddle real quick?
Fine.
Okay. You guys stand up. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Put my arm around, because I'm assuming polar bear is polar bear size.
Oh yeah.
Yes. I put my arm around the polar bear calf.
Okay.
I'm assuming polar bear is polar bear size.
Polaris, you feel 2 tiny raccoon hands just grasp around your calf. What do you do?
We're huddling.
Fair. I would look down and
Periwinkle comes to the other side of Polaris and feels a little hand on his
Polaris,
other
you feel your other calf now has another raccoon on it.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I will look back at either of them for a second, and then I do you guys want to lift?
Oh,
Yeah,
please.
Here we go again.
So I will pick them up and put them on my shoulders.
It reminds you of Mulgrit as you do this. There's a pang of familiarity as you do this. As you lift Periwinkle and Tutu up onto your shoulders. And Ivy, who is huddled in and like has bent down, kind of like bends back now and looks up at all of you.
I'll bend down a little bit so it's not too hard for her.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. You hunch a little bit. Are you
Your
still
wrist's
wearing
so tall.
your scarf and your Newsies cap?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
Those don't come off.
Okay. No, those don't come off.
They don't come off.
No. Polaris,
You can't leave the polar bear naked.
I
No.
know you have paws, Polaris, but do you have racing gloves?
Probably not on at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Ivy looks at all 4 of you and is like, oh, this is just like the first. Okay. Well, look, as Reginald said, the world's in grave danger. That includes yours. She nods to Periwinkle and Tutu. As you are both well aware, Tom Nooki has made a return. And I know in the first place it was you who were able to defeat Tom, and put a stop to his plans, but he's come back. And I understand that he has made LA a very horrible location at the moment. And what's worse is he has been imbued with the power of the Dark Heart. And she continues and she says, you've done it before. I have faith in you. She nods to Periwinkle and Tutu and says, I'm trusting the 2 of you to take these 2 into your world and find a way to stop Tom. He has something that Reginald needs. One of those keystones, and we will be able to put a stop to this, and we will be able to find the Dark Heart once and for all. Do you understand? She looks to all of you, eyes wide.
Aye, Captain.
We killed him once, we'll kill him again.
I give a nod.
She
Mona
does.
kind of gives a solemn nod, a little twinkle in her eye when something is mentioned about seeing the Dark Heart again.
There's
I liked killing him the first time.
Yeah, there's a bit of a smile as Tutu says this, and everyone kind of jumps in on that. From Ivy, and she says, "Okay, here are Reginald's orders. When you get back into LA, here's what you have to do. Find an ally, someone strong from your world that can help you in this cause. Perhaps someone from before that has already helped you defeat Tom Nooki. Once you do that, you have to find what's known as an Eterniation. It's a relic related to the Eternals from something long past, and you will need it to gain the power to defeat Tom in his altered form. I don't know what this could be. Someone in your world might know. It has some importance to some tradition in your world. Finally, you will need to figure out how to get to Tom. Last Periwinkle told me there's something about a floating city nowadays, so you might have to see if you can procure transport to that. Once you do that, it is up to you to beat Tom. Once you do, and I know you will, you can open my portal, come back here with the keystone. Your job will be done. Do I have any questions?
Don't think so.
She looks at all of you as you all just kind of nod in agreement, understanding your worth and your idea here. And she says, "Okay, well, in that case, follow me." She lines you up into a line as you walk towards a portal that she takes a sniper rifle off of her back, fires onto the ground, and there's a big portal that appears as you all kind of look at her. And she nods at all of you. Is there anything else you'd like to do or say before you enter the world of the Croods?
I shake everyone's hand.
Okay. Everyone that's going with you, or like all of the other people that are in the room?
Actually, now that you've said everyone in the room, I'm gonna shake everyone's hand. It was gonna be just the group, but now I gotta do everyone.
Tutu dashes around real quick. All right, yes, good luck. Good luck. Yes, thank you very much. Yep, thank you. I like my tutu. Yep, thank you. And Tutu kind of goes around and does this. Ivy kind of rolls her eyes for a second.
I like my tutu too. Thank you.
And yeah,
I do the crew last.
Okay.
And I Polar Bear, Polaris, handshake. I pull them down.
Okay.
And I hold the hand in both, and I touch them with my little mitts.
Your little opposable thumbs.
And I say, "These are driver's hands."
You noticed. Yeah,
Yes.
I do. I know my way around the road.
You'll
Oh,
fit
we'll
in
need
well.
someone like you. Oh, they'll all love you.
Well, I'm looking forward to it then.
yeah, you say as Polaris kind of pulls back, and the four of you step through the portal. And as you do, Ivy makes a call to make sure to introduce yourselves once you get to it. You step through, and there's a weird sort of amalgamation of prismatic light that sort of bends around all of you. You see colors of the rainbow for a minute. You feel your body begin to kind of stretch. And then just as soon as it all starts, the nausea kind of all whirls up in your stomach. And with a flash, you appear in the downtown streets of Los Angeles. Welcome back. All right. All right, honey. I will check her reading. Ooh. Interesting. Hun, the answer is yes, as long as it's not, like, game-breaking, obviously. If it is within reason, then yeah, that could be quite interesting. As long as they're sort of, like, silly and manageable. Yes, that's the answer. It's a good question. Good question. Love you too, Ray. Godspeed. Thank you so much.
Bye, Ray.
My mic didn't pick that up.
That's okay. It's always your first word, Arsta, for some reason. Never picks it up.
I'll be closer to the mic. I'll eat it, I guess.
Yeah, you guys all step out on the other side, and for Tutu and Periwinkle, it is a very familiar sight. You are in downtown Los Angeles. There are cars whizzing by, but of course, it is not exactly the same as you guys remember it, as there is going to be a new poll that pops up here in chat in just a second to determine how long it's actually been since the first episode of Crash Pandas in Time. As you guys are walking around, there are a lot more like unmarked black cars. There's a bit of an oppressive feeling on the streets around you right now. And sure enough, as Ivy said, you guys look up in the sky and there is a gigantic floating fortress on top of a cloud that is just hanging over the city of LA, casting a shadow down. Yeah, there you go.
It is good to be back, baby.
Mona kind of side eyes the area that she's in, and she's like, "Where the hell am I?"
Hey, you're in LA, City of Dreams, or something like that. City of trash. Trash.
I would love to change the slogan. LA, City of Dreams, or something like that.
It'd be funny.
Welcome to the jungle, as they say. I won't complete the rest of that because we're gonna do our best to not do that part.
Take your word for it.
You should.
Anything in response, Mona?
She just kind of looks at them both and nods as if she understands what they're saying, but she absolutely does not.
Actually just hears little raccoon chittering and no words at all.
Yeah, there is much confusion going on in her brain right now, and she's trying to figure out if it's best to verbalize it or not to.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Your Ivy's voice rings true in your head as she reminds you to introduce yourselves wholly to the rest of the group. Periwinkle, I will just say for brevity's sake, you get the notion that maybe now's a good time to break some of that ice to let everyone know who you are, your claim to fame, all that kind of stuff, as you just let both chat and our characters know who you are.
No, Cayman, Mona can't understand us. I was just making a joke.
Yeah, no, she can't.
Yeah. Well, I think introductions are in order. I'm Periwinkle. Nice to meet ya. I have been off in New York City for a little bit now. My dumbass brothers got lost there. And I had to scrape up enough cash to catch the next flight out of LA to New York. And I've been there. You know, I've been running around. Very different vibe there. Definitely did not try to pick up the accent, and I am definitely not faking it right now. My brothers learned something incredible. If you don't wash your food, because there's no way to wash it in New York. The streets are a mess. You don't want to be washing your food in sewer water. Let's be very clear.
I'm sorry, is it canon that there's no way to wash your food in New York?
Not in the streets, there's not.
Alright, I like it. I'm here for it.
Now, my favorite food of all time. I have never been able to try it before because it keeps escaping every time I wash it. If you don't wash cotton candy, you can eat it.
Periwinkle says, twinkles in her eye.
My whole world is changed. She looks to Tutu like, are you proud of me for making this massive discovery?
Tutu is proud of you.
Hooray!
Tutu is always proud of her friends.
Aw.
I don't know where that "woiled" came from. Somewhere deep in my
It's really good.
It was really good.
It was really good.
Yeah, Periwinkle finishes up. Anything in response, or whoever would like to go next, just keep it going.
Should we go in descending order?
Yeah.
That is definitely not what we're aware of.
Yeah.
We're in boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, I just feel pushed to as if I'm in a box underneath Periwinkle.
Crazy.
I know.
Wow, who would have foreseen?
Who would have foreseen? So, I'm Tutu. which stands for, because it's probably not obvious, because people always just assume that I am named after the tutu, but that actually came after the birth, funnily enough. So my name is short for Too Fast, Too Furious. People always forget that, but my name is Tutu. These past few years, after killing Tom Nooki the first time, we murdered the fuck out of him. It was great. There is a giant crater in the city by the airport. Don't go near that, though. But after that, I got really into interior decorating because we got an HQ. So I've been, investing myself in learning interior decorating in feng shui and also bounty hunting. That's something that I've been doing. The bounty I'm hunting is my brother, and he's really good at hiding because he also turned into a possum, but that's okay. I love him no matter what he is.
Perfect.
But I'm gonna catch him.
One day. Tutu looks very proud of herself at the rest of you as she says this. Periwinkle just kind of nods par for the course. Periwinkle, it's news to you, though, that Tutu has had a lead on her brother.
Tutu, is your brother in the city?
That's a good question.
The answer that you know is probably.
I'm gonna say yes.
That's so exciting! Can't wait to meet him!
Me too.
Oh, Tutu! Oh, Too Fast, Too Furious, my beloved! Oh, Tutu!
Before you introduce yourselves, Polaris and Mona, do you have anything to say to the croons?
Mona is just dumbfounded. She has a lot to learn about these sweet little critters, and she's not sure where to start.
Mona was friends with Fred, and I think she can handle us.
It's true. Mona can handle a lot of things.
I'm just fascinated. I'm like, yeah, this amazing,
sensational.
Mm-hmm.
Polaris, the croons look to you expectantly after introducing themselves and look for you to introduce yourself, big polar bear that put them on their shoulders.
Right, of course. Well, my name is Polaris. I couldn't remember what my full name was at the moment, but Polaris is fine. After my ventures with my family, we lost our honey that we had worked so hard to get.
Yeah.
So, we kind of had to look for a new place. I think we ended up going to a museum at some point. They had a very ancient, really antique, honeycomb thing that was preserved. It's really delicious. And after a few more heists here and there, because obviously we had such a big family to work with after the Von Bearsteins.
Right, we're married into Frankie the Bears.
Right, to the family and everything. We had a lot of mouths to feed, but a lot more bears to work. But yeah, we have a stable honey financial situation now. So I looked for other business to do more driving because we had plenty of drivers. And so yeah, I work as a chauffeur for now for the famous Winston T. Pooh Bear.
Tier 100 a jester's boot full of grenades.
Winston T. Pooh Bear. That is true, Polaris. As Polaris says this to everyone. Mochi, thank you for the 100 biddies. And the item of a jester's boot just full of grenades is going to be a wild one for me to work in, but I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, I want Tutu to have that so bad.
Oh my god.
It's Franpon's. It's Franpon's boot.
Chauffeur.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
V, and for the rest of the chat, I will say Speed Boost will not do anything unless they're in a race. So if anyone wants to refund that, you can. However, Periwinkle, you have been given a roll of fate already by V.
Yes,
so
I did
you
see
get
that.
a d6 to use later. And Tutu, you have a +1 on your next roll, thanks to V.
Incredible.
Right. Anything else from you, Arsta Polaris?
That's pretty much it, but I was reminded that, of course, we did have to get some bamboo as well for our, my wonderful son.
That's right. That is true, and now you're here.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag we're the
I
bears.
have
Yeah, your fellow bears are all in chat right now.
Love you, bears.
Yes, Nikki.
I have a quick question. What are our characters' pronouns?
That's a good question.
Oh, right, yeah.
Periwinkle?
Periwinkles are she, her.
Tutu.
Hell yeah. She, her.
Polaris.
He, him.
Hell yeah.
And Mona will get to you, but yours are?
Mona's are also she, her.
Gotcha. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Perfect. Yes, Polaris says all of this. Periwinkle Tutu, anything to say to Polaris's exploits as a chauffeur or as a honey heister?
Oh. You chauffeur?
You heist?
Yes, I did all of those things, yes.
Oh, you're gonna fit in great.
They're gonna love you back
Excellent.
in the house.
Tutu, very differently understanding chauffeur and chauffeur. Can I put that on the character sheets going forward? Yeah, we should.
Lady.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah.
Big
Chauffeur
Mr.
for
Bear,
free.
he's the lovely ladies.
Mona, if you could continue us along, please.
Mona just kind of glances around at her furry companions, and kind of stares off as she talks to them instead of talking directly to them, as Mona does, and introduces herself. I'm Mona. I'm a carnival worker. I run a carnival back home with my family, and we have a lot of fun together. I am sort of on this adventure to find what we've lost, so to speak. I can say I don't have much experience with a lot of the things that you guys are talking about, although the heisting, I will say, does sound rather fun, Polaris.
Oh, it is.
Reminds me of a friend of mine from back home. But I hope that you guys can teach me about your side of the world. It seems a lot different than where I come from. Jersey was so much different than this.
Oh, we'll get you behind the wheel in no time, sweetie.
Behind the wheel of what? A what?
A vehicle. They're kind of like those horses that go up and down on the carousel in a carnival, but they go forwards instead of a circle.
Oh, and sometimes they go left and right. And backwards.
Not if you're you two, they never go backwards.
No,
we don't know how to do that yet.
No. We have not figured that out. We don't have a stick shift, you see.
The Prindle?
We do not have a Prindle.
Oh, okay.
Will you guys teach me about these said vehicles?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You're gonna need to know about them to be with us. I mean, you don't have to, but like.
Would you compare them to the bumper cars at a carnival?
Yes.
Actually,
that's a great comparison.
Except we don't ever crash them, and that's never happened, and there's no proof of it ever happening.
But I thought the point was to crash them.
Not with cars, not with vehicles.
Then why are they made that way at the carnival?
It's a safe version, I suppose, for children.
Okay,
This doesn't make any sense.
What a carnival is.
Okay, hold on. So a carnival, Mona kind of pauses and puts her hand up to her chin.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer
And
100,
she
cheer
thinks
100,
about
Kipka. I'm a DM, the items know.
what a carnival should be, and if these people have ever known a carnival the way that she has. But mind you, Mona only knows one semblance of a carnival, and that is a carnival that is used to kill people.
That's true.
So Mona pauses and she says, well, a carnival is kind of like this interactive how do you put it? There's a tent and there's a lot of acts that people put on, and there's a a fun house and a big top with acrobatics, and there's a ticket booth, which is where I work. And essentially, these people come into the carnival, and the goal is to make them have such a good time that they leave their spirits with us. And, well, my friend Connor, he sometimes takes their bodies. And
Bodies?
then my friend Franpon, she, well, that's a story for another day.
So what I'm hearing is, it's like when they set up those big white fabric thingies, I think they're called tents, at the park, and they have cotton candy there.
You know, we have something. Well, what exactly is cotton candy?
It is only the best invention ever created. It is just sugar, but it is pink, and it is fluffy.
Pink, fluffy sugar. No, we don't have that at my carnival.
Chucks.
At my carnival, we have balloons.
We do like balloons.
Actually, yeah, canonically, you guys do like balloons.
We love balloons.
Wow, what's your favorite kind of balloon? Mine are personally spleen balloons.
I was gonna
like
say red.
worm.
Worm.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
I've never had a worm balloon.
It's a line.
I'll have to tell Fran about that one.
You guys are having this conversation, and as you do, I will say, Periwinkle, you realize that while you guys have been sort of talking, you know, there's been a lot of cars sort of whizzing past. You're not too far away from Croon HQ, but you do see the occasional Tanuki sort of ride on their Tanuki motorbikes down the streets every once in a while. And you realize it's probably best not to talk here, because Tom Nooki's croons, or crooks, I should say, are everywhere. And
I was gonna say they're not croons, we're the
You're
croons.
croons. They could ambush you at any point, so you think it's probably time to keep this conversation elsewhere.
Periwinkle pretends to pull back a sleeve that she does not have and looks at her wrist. There is no watch there.
Of course.
And she's like, look at the time, we gotta go.
Where are we going?
HQ.
Follow me. Periwinkle hasn't been here yet because she just got back from New York City.
New York City, baby!
No,
And
Periwinkle, is New York something akin to New Jersey?
Oh, it's right above. I think. I don't really know
Periwinkle,
geography
hold-
that well.
Hold on, Periwinkle. Roll a cunning check.
That's so fair. Hold on.
Do you know that New York is New Jersey's top, or is that something
Yeah,
you're
that's
not
what
aware
it
of?
is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
That's a 4. Oh wait, no. I'm not using the fate die. What am I saying?
So
I'm not
it's-
using my fate.
what's the total?
4.
4. That's a fail.
Yeah, I know.
R.I.P.
You have, I will say, Periwinkle, you've heard of Jersey before, but you think it's like maybe somewhere near France or Australia. You got no idea.
Oh, yeah, no, see, Joycey, it's, you know, it might as well be in a different world. I don't know.
Very well said. Very well said. Proud of you for that one.
Interesting. Well, you know,
It's like that
I
change
would-
improv game. Change.
Yeah, exactly. Change.
I would love to visit your part of the how do you say it? World sometime.
Oh, I'll show you around. You'll get to meet my brothers. They'll love to see ya. They love everyone. They're not very smart. They have been mugged at least 3 times in the past 2 days.
Mona kind of chuckles to herself and resists the urge to say, "Oh, it must run in the family."
Oh wow.
Oh my god. Tutu. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yes. I was gonna say, is there a location for the base, or can I lead them into the sewers? Or is that
That's it.
non-canon?
No, it is. It's in the sewers. Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Same brain.
I got this idea from the Teenage Mutant Needle Teetles.
Nice.
I like that the first 2 words were the same, but the second 2 were not.
Meanage Tootin' Needle Teetles.
Yeah, exactly.
Also, the excitement. So the way that I have my Discord set up, like, because I have a DM open right now, so it just passes through the videos of whoever's making noise. And when Nikki popped up on the screen, she was like, "Let's go!" Like, so excited. I was like, "Oh my god."
Cute.
Loyal to the world after
Whales.
To the sewers we go.
Alright.
I see. Okay, so you guys are... Okay. Interesting. This is super interesting. Okay. Sorry, we've had some donations, so I'm trying to keep track of what we're doing here. Okay, you guys make your way down to the sewers following Tutu. Polaris, it's a tough fit for you, my guy.
Oh gosh.
You are a big old polar bear. Mona, you can just face through the ground. As Tutu and Periwinkle scamper down into the sewers to avoid any Nooki detection. And Polaris, you do that comical thing where you get like to your belly and then you get stuck.
Oh,
like Winnie the Pooh getting stuck in, I think it's Rabbit's house?
Yeah.
It's alchemy. Alchemy RPG. It's fantastic. Polaris is stuck. What would you guys like to do? Polaris's legs are dangling underneath the sewer. Yes, Nikki.
Is my saliva still oily from licking Grandolph's snail trail?
I was gonna say, do we have oil in our fur or something?
Tell me your idea, and then we'll see.
I don't want to say I spit on him, but I like slit my tongue.
Oh my god.
You clean him like a cat.
There you go.
Tutu, roll a chaos check.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Last for 6 hours for your money back.
Oh my god.
Grandolph sells quality product.
Why didn't it?
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that is too many dice. If you just roll
Why?
1d6.
I just clicked the D6 button. Okay, I'm just gonna type it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just gonna type out /roll.
Mona would like to inquire about where to get some of that to take home to Franpon.
Well, unfortunately, I got a 4. Wait, no.
Oh.
I had a +1 on my next roll, and it's still a fail because that's a 5.
That's a 5. That's just a fail. Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, you do a really good job at licking Polaris here, unless anyone wants to give you a fate die here. You lick Polaris's fur all over, and Polaris, for a minute, you feel like you kind of shift a little bit. What would you like to do?
Polaris,
I'll try it.
So cleanly.
Polaris,
try and wiggle.
I know Tutu failed, and I'm going to get to this point, but can you roll me a determination check?
Sure. Nope. Three.
All right, so
we're really good at this.
Yeah, this is so far so good. Tutu, you try your best to get Polaris out. Polaris, you try and shift and shift and shift, and you do get unstuck. However, you completely implode the sewer grate, and there is now an incredibly dense pothole that leads to the sewers as you crash down. Not only into the sewers with rubble landing around you, but you fall on top of Tutu. Tutu, as a polar bear lands on you, you take 1 point of soul loss damage.
That sucks.
Rip.
Ouch. Rip. I was really hoping for... My brain did the mental imagery of, like, in cartoons, specifically Animaniacs, when they try to run, or like Looney Tunes, where they try to run away, but they stay in place.
Yeah.
And then something falls on them. That's what I imagined. Just Polaris, like the earth opens up around him. He stays there for a little bit, notices there's nothing holding him there anymore, falls. Tutu runs in place, trying to gain speed, just as she starts to go.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Tutu, you have a +1 on your next roll from V. Yeah, Polaris, you land on Tutu.
Yeah, that's not great. I'm going to immediately try and scamper off and make sure that she's okay.
Yeah, you get off of Tutu. She looks a little worse for wear, but she gives a thumbs up and like, I'm breathing.
Alright, I'm going to pick her up and we're just gonna move a little bit. Well, okay. I'm just gonna look at the damage. It's not great.
I mean, there's nothing any of you can do about it, but it is not great.
Can I, since we are in the sewers, and I'm assuming there's garbage around us, like in, video games.
Surprisingly, and this is for a reason, there is no garbage.
Oh.
My interior decorating.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
I learned that garbage is bad for you.
But it tastes so good.
But
it tastes so good.
Yes.
Never mind. I was gonna try to do a silly, but okay.
That's okay.
Never mind.
For brevity's
That's
sake,
okay.
you kind of dust yourself off. Polaris is a little embarrassed. You pick up Tutu and you make your way towards Prune HQ, which Chad is currently voting on how grungy Prune HQ has been. Chad is determined, by the way, canonically, this takes place 7 months after the original Crash Bandicoot. So do with that information what you will.
Exactly 7 months.
Yep, exactly 7 months. Is correct. All right, shall we take a look at Prune HQ? You guys twist and weave your way through the sewers for a little bit. It doesn't take you too long, and eventually, Tutu, you lead your friends to Prune HQ, which is something that you have been decorating, not alone, for the past 7 months, making it into a place for you to stage your races, and only recently as a place to hide out from Tom Nooki and his goons as you fight to keep the art of street racing and your family alive, as Tom Nooki seems hell-bent on turning LA into his personal destructive playground. The wrong one. What did you put? No, you put the right one. Ives? This is the correct one. Oh, I see. No, you mean the answer was a few weeks. It was not 7 months. Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah.
It has not been 7 months. It has been a few weeks since the crash. So Periwinkle has gone to New York, met her brothers, and have come back in about 3 weeks.
She is definitely not faking her accent.
Right.
No. Why would she do that?
She would never.
For you, it was like a couple of really sleepless nights as like a fucking K-drama. You learned about what happened to your brother in like 72 hours. It was a really quick turnaround. Like,
amazing.
Oh my god, I have a brother. Oh my god, he's a possum now. Oh my god, he's in the city. Like, it was very, very like rapidly expanding.
Love that.
Amazing.
That's okay. And sure enough, Tutu, you take your friends around the corner and you see Prune HQ. There is a bit of an iron grate in front of it, but as Tutu walks up to it, they press a couple things on the wall, and you see them slide an empty pizza box from underneath it, and the grate opens. And as you guys walk inside, you are met with the Bandits headquarters.
Oh, hell yeah.
Also, Chad, if anyone knows what this music is from, Big Impressed. All the music tonight is from various games, so keep that in mind.
Look at that PDF of pizza.
This was so funny, by the way, because when I was generating art for this, I said, give me an underground sewer, like headquarters. There's got to be like hacked screens, put like empty pizza boxes. And so perfectly, they put on the biggest monitor, all of you have just been ordering pizza. Like, that's what the most important thing has been.
Amazing.
That's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Just up on the screen.
That's correct.
Which is absolutely so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take them in, Tutu. And as you do, this is your headquarters. You're used to this. There are actually, I have a thing for this. As the four of you exit the sewer channel and enter the damp air of Bandits HQ, it is a bustle with activity. There are monitors everywhere with various street-level maps and locations blinking on them. Off to the side, sparks fly in a makeshift garage as people work on various vehicle upgrades. The sound of metal clanging, keys being pressed fills the air as the smell of stale pizza and garbage hits your nostrils. off to one side, you can see an attractive-looking man with an 80s hairstyle in a conversation with what looks like his car.
Oh my god, he's back!
As you
I forget
guys
his name, but I love him.
are taking this in, you realize that yes, a lot of the interior decorating has been done by Tutu. By Tutu's hands as well, as you can tell. There's a lot of hammer marks all over them. But yeah.
I'd like to believe there's a lot of tiny little handprints.
Yes, Tutu has done her best to just make a house a home out of garbage. And as you guys are walking in, suddenly a group of geese honk and push their way past. Honk, 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 honk. Hauling,
Hey guys, good to see ya.
They kind of look up at you. One of them goes honk. And they're hauling bags of garbage. And as they bring it into the room, they seem to toss them onto a pile of other bags of garbage nearby, and they begin to sort of pick up the bags of garbage. Nearby, you can see someone with a mohawk and a yellow sports jacket who seems to be talking to someone on one of those hacking headsets. They look up at you, and they flash a beautiful tattooed smile. Suddenly, as you guys are entering, you hear the clearing of a throat. And you look up to see a cute, blonde dog woman wearing a secretary jacket, her hair tied up with a bell, and she looks at you all expectantly.
Oh my god, is it fucking Isabella for not copyright reasons?
Yeah.
I don't know. Would you guys like to approach her?
Sure.
Sure. You walk in. Mona, you're kind of gliding around. Honestly, this doesn't look too far off some of the rides in the Dark Carnival.
Yeah, no.
It's pretty par for the course. Polaris, though, I will say, like, you also have your den, so this is giving you, like, very big, oh, this must be their den family. You know, that, like, sort of lives in this cave. Although, like, you know, you and Iga do a pretty good job of keeping it clean with Franklin.
Yeah.
Like, this is evidently not clean.
No. Also not in a tree.
That's true. That is true. Yes, as you approach, when Alchemy would like to respond, if you guys would like to go ahead and open tactical view, see someone sitting there.
Incredible.
There she is. Mochi said call her Bella and make her have a sparkly bat boyfriend.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
She clears her throat as you approach, and she looks down at you, sitting from this makeshift desk that Tutu was dragged in from somewhere. You can tell because there's a bite mark taken out of it, but you don't know if the bite mark was there when Tutu found it or Tutu got a little hungry on the job. You are uncertain.
Only Tutu knows.
She looks down at you though, and she goes, no, she doesn't. She says, oh, welcome back. Tutu, it's good to see you. Oh my, and you brought friends.
I've adopted more members.
Tutu, you do know this is Isabella. You aptly guessed. This is your new secretary, who's been with you for the last week or so. She is, she had a very extensive resume and seemed to have some connections in the racing world, and you guys needed someone to do some bookkeeping for you. So she has been hired into your family. And she says, oh, wonderful. Well, if I could just get their names down really quickly. And, wait, I recognize you from the photos, Isabella says to Periwinkle. And she says, you must be the other crone, Periwinkle, right?
That's me.
She says, oh, okay, well, it's lovely to meet you. And as she kind of nods her head back and forth, her bell kind of jingles on her hair.
Periwinkle holds out a little uncomfortably human-like hand to shake.
She outstretches her her round 3D textured hand, and she shakes yours.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise. And as she continues, she looks up at the polar bear, and she kind of and she and your name?
Name's Polaris, ma'am. Pleasure to meet you. I give a little tip of the hat.
Right. And she writes that down. And she her face just kind of gets like a loading screen on it as she starts processing Mona. And she's are you from are you supposed to, and she kind of, Tutu, who's your friend?
Why don't you just ask her her name? Like
You can see her looking a little scared, and she goes, do you have a name or a patron?
Isabella's racist?
She's just scared.
Oh.
Mona kind of gives this like eerie smile because, as we know, Mona feeds off of fear at her job normally.
Yeah.
And so this is kind of endearing to her. So she gives the eeriest of smiles that she can, but she brings it down a notch instead of feeding into that fear because she's here to get to where she wants to go, and these people are helping her do that. And she just drops the smile a little bit, and she goes, "I'm Mona, and it's nice to meet you." She says it as if it's a question.
Isabella responds with a thanks with a question mark at the end as well. And she turns back to Tutu and she says, welcome back. I hope you are doing okay. I know you kind of left without an absence. And I know we were sort of talking about the PTO thing and vacation time, especially if you're going to unionize down here. So in the future, if you just sort of like, maybe just let me know next time you're going to disappear into another dimension, that would be great, okay?
Tutu, we're unionizing?
Yeah, they want dental.
Oh, I love dental.
They want dental.
That's so smart.
I will say as well, Nikki, chat has voted. You have made this HQ. There's a lot of different options. This is state of the art. So although like it is not clean and there's stuff that is made of trash, you have done a very good job making it chic. Everything is like looks like it belongs, even though you can tell it's made of trash related objects. There's monitors that you borrowed from a nearby facility. It's great. Like this is a really hip and happening HQ. And Isabel looks at you and she says, well, is there anything I can help you with before I get back to the island? I mean the HQ preparations.
Have any really powerful former allies shown up recently while we were gone?
She thinks for a minute and she goes, Periwinkle would be the first, but I think Spike is on the phone with their brother right now, Spoke. Something about a race coming up, so you could probably talk to Spike if you're looking to get any more allies, but you and I both know ever since Tom Nooki came back, it's been hard to come by any of our street racing friends. A lot of them have been kidnapped or worse.
I don't like voice.
They get put in the crater that we created.
Oh, not
Tom
the
Nooki is a
crater.
petty, horrible asshole.
Oh, not the crater.
You see her kind of wince as you say this.
Pour one out for the homies. Let's go talk to Spike.
Yeah, you guys, you walk away. Isabella kind of nods, and her bell jingles a little bit. And as you're walking, you can see that there are other members that are around here. And Spike is currently in the conversation. You hear a little bit from their end, and you can hear them saying something like, yeah, well, I mean, if the registration, no, that's not how they used to do it. I'm pretty sure, no, look, there's a loophole, trust me. She kind of looks up at you, or they kind of look up at you, and they give you like a 1 second sort of thing, and kind of wait for a second. As you do this, the goslings kind of start to flock around you, Tutu, and you know when this happens, it's when they want to show you something.
Is this a bring it here kind of thing right now, or is it like a I need to go over?
And they lead you over to the trash pile.
Okay.
You would know this, Tutu.
Oh,
You
I
have
can't.
adopted the goslings. Also, why don't we show everyone the goslings?
Yes, please. Oh my
I think
god.
they're map player 3? Maybe? Is this them?
Yes, there they are.
Well, it takes a minute. There they are. Yeah. So, as they take you over, you would know this, Tutu, is whenever they bring in trash from the sewers or from the outside world, it's kind of their job, and they love doing it, to go through the trash, and if they find anything useful, they give it to you to be used as part of your sort of mission here at HQ. That being said, as you four are pulled over to the trash pile, you see one of the goslings reach down into the garbage pile and step up a little bit, and you can see they have a grenade in their mouth.
Not the grenade.
I take the grenade very happily.
Okay.
Gingerly.
Would you like to say anything or just take it?
I mean, I carefully open the gosling's mouth, so because presumably I open it. This is why we need dental.
This is exactly why we need dental. You're so right.
As you say that. Oh yeah, go ahead, Mona.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Mona inquires, do you have another one of those?
The gosling in question, pokes down with its beak, and you see buried in the trash pile is this really ornate, showman's boot. And Tutu, as you get a closer look, there are a couple of other grenades that are stuck in the side of this boot for some reason.
Oh, incredible. Everyone gets a grenade. You get a grenade. You get a grenade.
It's like Oprah.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Mona is going to grab the boot.
Okay.
How many grenades are in said boot?
There's 3 more grenades in the boot.
Oh, so we really do each get a grenade.
You want, yeah?
Yeah. We'll take the Mona will take the boot and divvy out the grenades if they would like them.
Sure. Periwinkle and Polaris, you want a grenade?
Yes.
I'm not usually the explosive one in my family, but I'll have it just in case.
True.
Periwinkle snatches this grenade and tucks it away.
Okay. Speaking of which, Periwinkle, you get another roll of fate from chat. Snow has given you a fate roll.
Oh yes, I did see that.
So you
Thank you, Snow.
In addition, Tutu, you see one of the other goslings come over, and they just have what looks like someone's costume wardrobe has just exploded onto this gosling. There is various attire that is just draped over its beak, its head, its wings, and it just comes up to you, and beneath like a pair of heart boxes, it just goes, Tom!
Attire, you say? Out here, we call them cheddars.
Attire is in clothes, but I respect the cleverness. Thank you very much. Yep. Great. That's good.
Hey, Ryan.
What kind of clothes?
Yeah.
There are 4 articles of clothing. You see there is a pink sparkly headband. You see that there is a pair of heart-shaped boxer shorts that are quite large. You see that there is a pair of obsidian black gloves. And you also see that there is what appears to be a bit of a cloak, although there's the visage of a skull on the back of it.
Ooh.
Damn. Wow. Well, if you guys are going to be part of the family, what kind of family would we be if we didn't clothe each other?
A better one?
We clothe each other. We
your family
members.
members.
We feed each other.
What clothing is befitting of your family here?
Well, from what we have found, I think the skull fits you.
I do agree.
Skull fits me.
Well, maybe not size-wise.
honored.
You'll have to try it on, but
yeah.
Try it. I'll try it. Mona takes the the cloak. I forgot what the word was. Mona takes the cloak and kind of swings it over her shoulders. A cloak being her typical preferred fashion statement as it is. So this is perfect.
Yeah.
And it fits quite well.
Amazing.
Looks beautiful.
Gorgeous. Periwinkle is going to take the boxers off of the gosling's head and say, "Hey, Ryan," and then turn to Polaris and just kind of hold them up, gauging if they would fit him.
They would, yeah.
They would.
Uh-huh.
You want some pants?
You don't have
Never
to have
wore-
pants. We're not shaming you for not
We're
wearing
not shaming
pants.
you.
It's just an
We-
option.
We also don't always wear pants, but like if you want them, they're here.
Well, I mean, if it's a gift, I can't refuse that.
You could.
You can, and we won't fight you for that.
We will
Nah.
not be upset.
Nah, I can't. Well, a gift from the family is something to treasure. So I'll take the pants and I'll put them on.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Leaves the gloves in the
Polaris is
headband.
now wearing undies on the outside of their outfit.
Yeah, but
I feel
Polaris,
like
like,
that.
almost kind of like respectfully, like, oh, I guess, and he takes the shorts and he kind of slips them on one bare leg at a time. And Polaris. is
Wait,
wearing
I
some
have a
armor.
very important question.
Yeah.
So you said they're boxers. You know how the boxers all have that little hole?
Yeah.
Does Polaris
Oh, the
turn
dip
them around
pocket.
so
Oh my
that his little
God.
tail sticks out of the hole?
If Polaris wants to.
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
Um,
I think
perfect
the
fit.
I think that the headband suits Tutu,
Agreed.
And put it on.
and Periwinkle's gonna pull on these little gloves.
Okay. These were all donator items. I'm trying to think if I should tell you what they do now, or if I should just wait until they come up in context. There's so much to keep track of, so it's hard to tell.
They do things.
That's fair.
They
do things?
They do very minor things.
Okay.
But they do things.
Tutu, when you put the headband on, the rest of you notice that Tutu's head is like a beacon now. It is not that it is emitting light, but as Tutu places it on, the sparkles reflect 99% of light in the room, and Tutu becomes like the spotlight.
Disco ball.
Kinda, yeah. It's not like, I mean, it's a reflective light coming off of Tutu's head.
Amazing.
I'm never gonna get hit by a car again.
Again.
Never.
Unless they decide to hit me anyway.
Why would they do that?
Tom Nooki's a little
I guess,
bastard.
Polaris, you would notice this. When your boxers are on, you notice a smell starts emanating from them and you. So now what you're thinking, though, it's actually quite a pleasant smell. Polaris, what is, to you, what is the #1 smell that reminds you of home?
Okay. I was originally gonna say honey, but our house is actually like, a lot of wood, so like oak.
Ooh, like
so I'd
like
probably
a
go
deep
with something.
oak.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you want?
Yes.
Bamboo!
Kashi's yelling bamboo.
Bamboo.
Wait, that's me.
Yes, that's you, Kashi.
Yeah, Kashi, that's you.
Yeah, Polaris, you get this deep oak scent from the 99-acre wood that starts emanating, and it's quite disarming in a way. It brings you comfort in a new realm, and the rest of you can smell it as well. It's not as familiar to you, but it is as disarming to the three of you as well. It's a nice scent. Mona and Periwinkle, they will not come up yet for your items. So we'll
Okay.
see what... Okay. I think that's all of the items chat has donated so far, so just keep track of those. Moving on. The goslings kind of nod as Spike kind of waves you guys over. Now that you guys are sort of done in the trash pile here. We will also show off Spike, our androgynous character. Not you. That's Night Rider. I have so many characters here, guys.
I was gonna say that's the guy with the car.
There's no way to label them either, so it's just a no. Don't look at them. It is.
There they are.
This is Spike.
Yo, I love them.
If you guys remember from the first episode, Spike was incredibly integral to your family, as Spike was one of the original trash representatives that ran the sanctioned races. Before kind of defecting, giving you a bit of an inside scoop, and then was killed by Tom Nooki's crook. Or at least, that's what you thought. The plot twist there was Drift Funk, Tom Nooki's android companions. One of them had been replaced by Spike's twin brother, Spoke. So when Spike was executed, it was actually a tranquilizer dart to fake the whole thing. You realize this at the very end when Spoke revealed themselves, blasting the other member of Driftfunk away with a rocket launcher, saying that Spike was alive and well and recovered. Spike was very happy to see you all after that fact, as they feel like a very close member of them. They take off the headset, put it around their neck, as you guys come in, and they say, "Hey, Tutu! Oh my gosh, and Periwinkle too? Oh, long time no see!"
Periwinkle is going to scamper up and just hug Spike's legs.
Yeah, you do. You run up and you hug. Oh, careful there, little one, huh? And they look up and they see Polaris and they go, "Whoa, brought some serious firepower back from wherever you went. What's the big guy's name?"
Name's Polaris. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, it speaks. The pleasure's all mine, big guy. Hey, I like your hat and your boxers.
Thank you. Boxers were a gift just now, but hat's always been mine.
Right on. And they look you up and down and they go, "Say, you ever think about getting into the advertising world at all?"
No, never really thought about it. I'm
picturing this frame here, and it's just, I think you do really well selling beverages for some reason.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll think about it when I get back to the 99-acre woods.
Is that where you're from?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a wonderful place. They look back now and they see Mona and they say, "Whoa! You got a ghost following you? Tutu, who did you kill?"
Mona kind of scoffs and says, "I am not a ghost."
Mona, you're a ghost?
No,
I thought
I'm
you were
not
a vampire.
Where did you guys get these inclinations?
I just thought you were a goth.
When
That's
you were like
fair.
When you were like, "I've never been in a place like this," I thought you meant the sunlight.
No, I'm not a ghost. I'm not a vampire. Goth, maybe. But I'm a banshee.
I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what that is.
Who's the she you banning?
I'm trying to think of how to explain. I was sort of human once, I think. But when I went to work at the carnival, my job was to... She kind of stumbles over her words, unsure of how to verbalize exactly what she does.
Spike kind of holds their hands up and they're like, "Hey, it's okay. You are whatever you say you are, and we will respect that for you. Honestly, you look pretty badass to me, so that's enough."
Yeah.
She just nods. Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, anytime you need validation, you just come to Spike. And Mona, as you take a minute to insert this, if you want to step away, do whatever you gotta do. Now's the time. Yeah, and they say that. For the rest of you, Spike just kind of looks up and down and says, "Okay, well, what brings you guys here? You didn't get caught by Tom up there, did you?"
We're too sneaky for him.
That's what I figured. What do you need? Is there anything you need? Sorry, I was just on the phone with my brother, Spoke. We're still trying to get you into... Oh, he's doing good right now. We're trying to get you guys into the last licensed race that Tom doesn't have their grubby paws in right now, just to see if we can make some clout and bring some of the racers back under our unionized fold rather than, getting banned off the street from Tom. But it's proving to be more difficult than I thought. Tom's tried to undo a lot of policies in the weeks since he's been revived.
He's a hell of a union buster, let me tell you that.
He really is, yeah. So
filthy capitalist.
Spoke's on the inside right now, just trying to get us some cheddars, if you know what I mean.
So true. I do know what you mean.
And they say, "So what can I do you for?"
Well, we are in need of someone who can assist us in taking something? Are we stealing it? I'm assuming we're taking it, but like whether or not it's stealing, that's.
I mean, we can say like long-term borrowing. We can just say long-term borrowing.
I mean, I'm not planning on giving it back. I'm planning to use it to kill someone.
Oh,
but I guess that's
stealing and Moida.
Ah, gotcha. So we're gonna murder someone, and we need help with that. Do you know anyone who's suited for that job?
There's like a moment that sort of flashes over Spike's face, but like, based on all you've went through, Spike kind of trusts you, and Spike says, "Oh, well, that depends on who the target is." And
it's Tom Nooki. It's Tom.
You're going straight for the big guns. You guys sure about that? You know how much power he has. None of us know how he got him.
Oh, we have a kind of an idea, I think.
You?
Ish. Perhaps.
We got teleported to a magical realm, and they kind of explained it to us, but we were licking the floor, but...
There was this really oily guy, had left a trail, tasted great.
What did I come back
gonna
to?
Stop you there, that's fine. To answer your question, look, I trust you, and I back you, especially for this family, I would say. But Tom's a tough nut to crack. I mean, we thought he was dead the first time. I don't know how we survived that, but if you say that there's something else afoot here, then you're gonna need something kind of strong in order to deal with this. And Spike thinks for a minute, and they go, why don't we call a Bindits meeting? Let's get everyone around the table and we can discuss this. And as Spike says this, they kind of, hey, everyone gather around! Tutu and Periwinkle are gonna go kill Tom. We need to help him. And the other peoples kind of stop. You see the goslings kind of honk, honk, and waddle over. Some of them have like what you see. One of the goslings is beak deep in really rancid-looking Chinese food, like one of those takeaway boxes that they found. You see Isabella actually stays at her desk, Isabella, but she does turn around in her chair to listen. You do see the man with the 80s hairstyle. He does turn around. This, you guys know, is of course the Knight Rider with his special talking car. He was one of the first people that you guys actually raced against. And after having not many other places to go and learning of Tom Nooki, he came to bring his magical car prowess to you at its HQ. You also have another newcomer that is quickly becoming one of Tutu's favorite people here. And that is Cindy. Cindy is the mechanic that you guys actually picked up as an apprentice mechanic. She was looking for somewhere to work and trust her skills. And she came to you guys. Isabella helped find her. And yeah, she's been working with you for a little while now. And she's real good with a car. She can fix up just about any scrapes. And you can see, actually, as she turns around and walks towards you, she was working on fixing up the Bindits mobile from when you guys had careened last. Or smashed it. To remove the proof, as Tutu would say.
If there's no evidence, there's no being convicted.
That's right. She kind of like brushes her hands together and she says, well, what's all this ruckus then? And she makes her way over to the rest of you. And Spike says, all right, now that everyone's here, Tutu and Periwinkle, also welcome back, Periwinkle. Sorry, we didn't know you were coming, otherwise we would have made you a cake.
Oh, I also didn't know I was coming either. It's fine.
Okay. Well, in that case, Tutu and Periwinkle, welcome back. They are working on a plan to take down Tom Nooki once and for all. And everyone else around the table kind of like, yeah, okay, yeah, there's a little bit of applause. And they say, but they're going to need our help. Our Bindits family is going to be required once again to make sure that we can get them whatever they need to do. You have our support, especially if it's to take down Tom. They all kind of look at you and, you know, Cindy kind of clasps Tutu on her shoulder and the goslings all kind of honk in unison. And Knight Rider goes, gonna take down Tom? You know how difficult that's going to be. I hope you guys have a plan.
Oh, we did it once before. We'll be fine.
That's true, but this time he's got quite a lockdown on the streets. There's Tanuki swarming everywhere, and it's almost impossible to do a street match without it breathing down your neck.
Cheer 100, cheer
And
102
we
monies.
have a polar bear and a fucking bat lady.
Knight Rider does look to both
Not
of
a
them,
bat.
and he's like, well, it seems you do. And of course, don't forget you have a talking car. And you hear in the background, there's just a series of that come from...
Does that mean you're gonna let us drive your car?
God, no. I would not trust anyone else with Kit with a 10-foot pole.
Damn it.
Mona wants to be more offended that nobody can remember what she is, but she is also just in pure gay panic right now at this mechanic lady.
Oh my goodness.
She's trying
God,
so
yeah.
hard not to stare, but she is failing.
You see Cindy wipe a bit of sweat from her brows, leaves
I
little
need to
grease.
introduce you.
Mona just see tummy and tunnel vision.
Uh-huh.
What did you say,
Mona
Nikki?
is...
Does Mona want to introduce you?
Yeah.
Mona just side eyes.
Tutu's like elbowing her leg, her
She's
calf.
a shy baby, okay?
Are you elbowing Mona or are you elbowing Cindy?
Mona.
Okay, Mona. Yeah, I mean, Cindy and Knight Rider both look around, and Cindy's like, oh, where are my manners? And she wipes a little bit more sweat, leaves some more grease behind. She goes, my name's Cindy. I'm Sid's grease monkey niece, and I work on the cars around these parts. It's a pleasure to meet you. If you ever need any repairs or decals, I'm your gal. And she extends a very sort of greasy gloved arm.
Mona just kind of looks at it for a second, and there's like a slight blush in, you know, her undead features.
Sure.
And she very gently shakes her hand and says, I don't know what a decal is, but I'm Mona. It's nice to meet you.
You don't? It's only one of the coolest customizations you can put on a car. Well, we'll get you something that really fits you. What kind of vibe are you going for? Because I'm liking the whole ethereal thing you got going on. So I'm thinking maybe with some material, we could even we could soup something up to maybe spit some blue flames or something, you know?
Mona just nods at whatever she says. Yeah, sure. That sounds great.
Also, Mochi, what were those biddies for? I love you very much. What was that? I mean, usually it's 200 for a shortcut, which we can't do right now. But obviously we can hold on to that if that's what you're planning on. And as for Polaris, Knight Rider turns to you and goes, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Bear.
Call me Polaris, please.
Ah, did you know I have a talking car?
I heard. Very impressive.
Yeah, it's she lets me drive it. It lets me drive it. It's very kind. You know, we go on lots of killer adventures together. Where do you hail from? I like your hat and your boxers.
Thank you. I'm from the 99 Acre Woods. It's a quaint little place. Kind of close to well, not this city, but a different city.
Oh, do you mean Jersey?
I heard Jersey's apparently on a different. What was it?
A different
world?
wild.
Different
No,
wild.
Well,
Oh,
I
it
don't know
might
that
as well
Jersey's on a
be.
different world.
Right.
Yeah. I say
well, then
wild.
again,
I'm saying it normal. Wild.
Spike says, all right, enough chatter. Tutu, you asked if we knew anyone that could aid in your cause. And while all of us are decent enough capable drivers, if you are going to go up against Tom Nooki, judging by the disaster that happened at LAX, you're going to need some serious wheels. And if you're thinking what I'm thinking, there's only a couple of people that haven't been taken off the streets just yet that fit that, right? Some serious cheddars. There's only a couple of people that haven't been taken off the street yet. We could, there's going to be another poll in chat for chat to vote on our NPC companion of the night. Unless anyone donates 2,000 biddies, in which case they make the NPC themselves.
Danica Patrick.
We will see the options here.
what are the chances of it being Pikachu?
Oh my god, yes. Well, no, we have
Which one?
we-
Pretty high.
So we also do have Cinco and his friends.
No.
I
love
always forget the
Cinco.
other two, but I remember Cinco.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh my
watch.
Oh,
You
of course,
watch
Cinco and Danica!
You watch as Spike pulls up a couple of profiles on the monitor, kind of like, heist style. And you see two faces appear that to Periwinkle and Tutu are very familiar. On the left side, you see a blue hedgehog in racing attire. On the right side, you see former NASCAR Indy 500 victory star Danica Patrick. They are both there. You've worked with both of them before. And Spike just goes, look, as far as racers go, these are some of the fastest that we know. I'd say either one of them could probably help you in your cause. Cinco's probably a little bit more likely to listen, although Danica's probably a touch more skilled than Cinco. So it's really up to you. I don't know if you want a whole slew of hedgehogs following you guys around again, but again, maybe you do. Regardless, this is what I'm thinking. What about you guys? And they turn to look at you.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Because I straight up don't remember these hedgehogs.
That's
Did
okay.
we like
What?
throw spark plugs at their car?
These hedgehogs were originally racing for Tom Nooki in the final.
I was gonna say we threw red paint at their
You did throw
windshield.
red paint at them, yes.
We also broke the windshield with spark plugs and then threw a smoke bomb through the
Yes,
You
windshield.
did,
Yes,
yes,
yes.
and it was smoking in the. I believe you also threw your cigar at one point, too.
Yes.
Probably.
Did you
Not
did
the cigar.
echo her cigar? I'm like,
Was
no.
that them though?
Yes.
Mm.
At the end, they just wanted to go fast, and you Voltroned their car to yours, and they joined your cause to fight against Tom. With Cinco, kneecaps, and tail.
Kneecaps? That's what it was.
Yeah.
There you
Cinco,
go.
tail, and kneecap. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. So there you go. Chat is currently voting, chat. It's a really close vote right now.
Oh my
Cinco
god.
and Danica Patrick.
Oh my god.
I will say you might like Cinco's music better.
Oh, we would
Danica
absolutely
Patrick
like
is
Cinco's music
such
better.
a
Absolutely.
meme. Oh my god, it's such a close vote right now between Cinco and Danica Patrick.
This is wild.
Oh my gosh. Chat, we gotta see it go down to the wire here. We're at 300 votes for each.
God.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Periwinkle or Tutu, do you guys have anything to say about Danica Patrick or Cinco to the rest of your team?
Cinco is a bitch.
Wow.
He was.
Aggressive.
Kneecaps was fine, I guess.
I wonder who's pumping so many
my
Kit
God.
Kats into their
Lawrence!
Oh
Finally,
my God.
you were voting for Danica Patrick.
I was voting for Danica Patrick.
Yeah, I know.
Did you not hear me clicking
I know.
aggressively?
No.
I didn't.
I'm so glad because my mouse is right next to my mic.
Oh my God. Well, Cinco has won.
I wasn't voting for Cinco, Cayman.
I know.
Yeah.
What dice modifiers and rerules do you each have? Yeah, let's go through. Periwinkle, what do you got right now?
I have 2 fate dice.
You have 2 fate dice. That's 2 rerolls. Tutu, what about you?
I got a +1 on my next roll,
Nice.
whatever that may be.
Polaris, anything from you?
I
I don't think so.
don't think so. Yeah.
And Mona, anything for you?
I think I've just got a +1 on my next roll.
Yep. All right. Good checking. Those will be on cooldowns. So. Oh my god. Is there anyone with nothing? Polaris currently doesn't have anything. Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, a roll of fate for Polaris. There you go, Arsta. From
Aw, thank you.
Hooray! For Polaris. He
I'll write
deserves
it down.
it.
All right. Spike looks at you all and just says, "So, how do we feel about requisitioning the hedgehogs again? We're probably gonna have to beat him in a race though to get him to listen."
I mean, $10 says kneecaps and tail would be totally fine on their own. It's just Cinco.
Oh, I can kneecap Cinco, no problem.
Yeah, they're just waiting for you to talk about it. Any other points about the hedgehogs? Spike looks you up and down and says, Do you have any idea where Cinco is? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, you got... Sorry. If you were saying anything, can you guys repeat it? Chat also can hear you.
Oh.
Oh.
No?
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Just make sure.
As for their location, I would assume in a car.
Knight Rider perks up and says, well, you could always try that underground bar downtown. I think it's been overrun by Tom just yet.
Oh, you mean the one with the ball pit?
It is a different one. That one definitely got
Oh.
shut down after that guy died in it. But
God damn
I'm
it.
sorry, somebody died in a ball pit?
In a bar. In a bar.
Oh.
In a ball pit. Someone died.
Somebody... Wait a second, this sounds like home.
Now, I would like to make it very clear. He did not die in the ball pit.
right.
He died right outside of the ball pit.
But did you put him in the ball pit once he was dead?
Do we put him in the ball pit?
No, but we can next time if it
We
happens
could.
again.
Oh,
Speaking
I'll
of
have
ball
to show you
pits-
guys how it's done.
Raina, thank you for the raids.
Oh my god, hi,
Oh my
Raina.
gosh, hello,
Hi.
hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my gosh, thank you for the shout out to Raina. Chat, if you don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. We are here streaming some interactive Dungeons and Dragons tonight in our second Change of Fate Masters of Fate episode. Thank you,
Mudkip
Kandachi,
20
for
whip,
15 months.
Mudkip 20 whip,
Kandachi.
Mudkip 20 whip.
My lovely cast here of Radish Bastard, Bonchancy, X Arstasia, and Sleepy Scrubs. If you guys want to stick around and cause some chaos, you are more than welcome to do so. As you guys can spend channel points or biddies to interact with the game, to name things, to spawn items, to create NPCs, to re-roll people's dice. It's a whole lot of fun. Otherwise, Raina, if you got a raid and run, you are more than welcome to do so. It's harder for me to read chat on these specific nights. Thank you so much, Best. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you had a good stream. Just got done with my own D&D session. Very nice. How did it go? Also, Raina, what were you streaming? Let us know. Let's move forward. Hi, Port. D&D. It's big D&D time here. Interactive D&D. We don't stop coming. There it is. And Karoto. Hello. We don't stop coming. There it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh,
Thank you,
there it
Kandachi.
is.
There you go.
Thank you, Kandachi.
Pokemon Infinite Fusion at Cinnabar Island. Nice. Oh, they don't
Is
stop.
Pikachu there?
Is Pikachu there? That's a good question.
Yeah, there is Pikachu there.
Sorry, this has got to go on.
I'm jamming as if I can actually hear it.
Right, I know.
I hear it in my head.
That's true.
Absolutely.
Some Drown runs are kind of messing up our party at the start, though. Oof, scary. Well, if any of you guys have to raid and run, you are more than welcome to do so. If you want to stick around and enjoy, we are just meeting our new NPC the chat has voted for, which will be Cinco the Hedgehog. Be a fantastic time. I appreciate it, Kandachi, very much. The bits. It lives rent-free. It is Mudkip's thing.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, Knight Riders basically says, hey, you know, there's this bar that exists. That you guys might want to check out. And Spike says, yeah, I bet if you head there, you might find a couple racers. You might be able to requisition Cinco into joining your cause. I mean, he's definitely one of the fastest racers out there, so if you can, he'll help you against Tom.
Sure.
Well, if I need to, I can put somebody's body in the ball pit if we must. So.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that bar was closed after the whole man dying in it thing.
You can put a body in any ball pit. It doesn't have to be that one.
That's true, but where are we going to find a ball pit?
Love the way you think. I know just the place.
Incredible.
Although I'd have to take you guys back to New Jersey.
Well, we'll do that after
do it-
we murder.
Yeah. We can
Tom.
put Tom in the ball pit.
We'll bring his body with us.
Oh, my friends would love that.
It'll be a party.
It will be.
You know, I
It'll be a
think more
party.
and more that my friends are going to love you guys.
We are sure that our friends would love you too. They're not here right now, but they would love you.
Oh, just wait until Fran gets a hold of you guys. She is going to have a blast.
Haha, badooch. Mithra Kitsune, I love your name. Thank you so much for the follow. Under Tom Nooki, every home will have a ball. Oh my god. No, don't start putting actual good things involved, David. They're supposed to hate your character.
Wait, no. Tom has me hooked now.
Oh my gosh.
This is how they get them.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible.
If I am elected president, I will require a ball pit in every home and a trampoline in every backyard.
Gosh. In all
and a trampoline pit in every other backyard.
I'm still
The dead
here.
bodies are for
Lol,
special
hells
occasions,
yeah.
though.
Gonna keep this hype
They
going.
are. You're so right.
Let's go, Neo. Thank you so much for the 2 months. It's almost started a train, which is ridiculous. Thank you for the 2 months, Neo. I really appreciate it and love to see it. Yeah, as we're chitting and chatting, is there anything else you guys would like to do in the HQ before you, for speed's sake, make your way to the bar? God damn it, Quartz. Thank you for this
I hear
Quartz.
Twain.
Twain.
I think we're okay with home quarters preparations. Because that's what this is. This is a home.
This is a home.
That's true.
Home, not head, and then someone. It's a sign actually, so I made it in my free time. I hope everyone sees it while we're walking out the door. Above the door frame, there's home quarters, and then one of the other croons has written and like tacked it on with
snow chains for tires.
Like a marker written on lined paper. So no head? Question mark.
Oh my gosh. Cute.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
I attempt to slap the door frame as we walk out, but I am a raccoon.
A bipedal raccoon, but still a raccoon.
Raccoon nonetheless. Very true.
I'll get it next time.
Next time. Yeah. All right,
Oh my
you
God,
guys, you make your way out of Bindit's HQ with your first task involved, which of course is to go and recruit Cinco de Mayo in a nearby bar that you guys know the location. Of course, being stealthy in your endeavors, you head over to Cindy, who has finished buffing out the scratches of the Bindit mobile. She gives you a nod and she says, "Let me know if you need any of those decals. You hear?"
Mochi has given us an item.
Yes, I did see that. A set of snow chains for the tires, or for cheddars, I suppose, in this case.
For
cheddars.
The cheddars.
The cheddars.
Yeah.
As Periwinkle would say, the cheddars.
I'll just say as you're walking out, Periwinkle, yeah, Cindy hands you a set of snow chains for the tires, for the cheddars. If you would like them, you have them in your inventory now. Cool. All right.
Who has them?
Quartz does.
Oh,
You
I
can
have
also
the
use
snow
them as
chains?
a weapon.
I have the chains?
Yeah, you have the chains, yep.
Oh.
Yeah, did that not come through for you guys? Did that cut out?
No, it did. I just didn't hear you say my name.
That's okay. Yeah, you got the snow chains.
Thank you.
Incredible. Yeah. Now what we are gonna do, because I cannot stop the ad break that's coming up here, is we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. As you guys are on your way to meet the NPC. If the lovely raiders would like to stick around, we have our first race coming up as soon as we get back. You guys are gonna get to go to the bar, meet your ally, and then we will do some racing in D&D with some cars, which you chat actually get to speed up, slow down, re-roll, and do all sorts of crazy things while we are going. Cast, how we feeling so far?
We're feeling great.
Yeah.
I'm great. Mona is terrified to experience a car.
That's
Oh,
so
Mona's
fine.
never gonna want to get into a car again.
No, never.
It's very true. Yes, that hype train will dwindle and fall as we leave. And that is all right. Yeah, I'm gonna give the cast 5. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a little bit, chat, to continue on this crazy escapade for our first race in recruiting Cinco. I will deafen so you guys can talk amongst yourselves, but we'll be back. Bye-bye.
Mhm.
Hello.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Hello.
Hello, players.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. We
Nuh-uh.
are back. We're back. Hopefully everyone had a nice little
I'm
break.
back. I'm Arsta.
Don't do that.
I
God.
heard I'm
While
Periwinkle.
she's here. While she's here. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you guys got some snacks, and we are recuperated and ready to continue, as we, of course, move over to the new scene of the bar that we are going to be in. Chat, if you are just joining us, or you would like a little bit of a recap, so far, our 4 heroes have been transported to this world, the world of both Periwinkle and Tutu, the world of the Crash Pandas. One of their arch enemies, Tom Nooki, has been resurrected from the ground via the Dark Heart, and it is up to them to assemble a team, accumulate power, and reach Tom Nooki in his floating castle in order to take him down once and for all. And of course, we are accepting bit donations and channel point redemptions to help change the fate of the heroes or cause some chaos, as remains to be seen. Is my cast ready, or are you anything you guys need from me before we move on here?
No.
Ready to party.
All right.
Let's go.
In that case, the 4 of you make your way over to this bar. Let's turn that up a little bit so we can be there. Incredible. So, first things first, I, from chat, am going to need a name for this bar. Now, this is not a free ask, chat. I would like you to go ahead and redeem name something if you have a good idea for this bar, and it will make it canon in this world. We will pick whichever one we like the best, so you guys can go ahead and do that as much as you would like, and we will see what we got there. Tutu and Periwinkle, although you guys have never necessarily been to this bar, you know about it. It's just a bit of an underground bar, and not many patrons come to it. It used to be a bit more of a hub of street racing until Tom Nooki took over, and there's been a lot less of that since people don't really like going up against his crooks. Pikachu, thank you, Nikki. Appreciate that. Oh, there's a fur baby on screen. Look at that.
There is.
Yeah.
Baby.
Emoji.
Yum yum tree.
She did not like the attention. She said goodbye.
Oh.
Oh, we've got some good ones here. Pikachu in all caps. Yep. Skid Mark. I actually quite like that. Yum Yum Tree. The Dry Throat. Stories Steins. Do dwarves live around here? There's yeah. The
Cheers
Nitro
and Cheddars!
Spirits. Cheers and Cheddars. Damn,
I actually really
John.
like Cheers and Cheddars.
Nice.
Okay, John,
Pit
pop
stop.
off with that one.
God, you guys are
Pop
so
off
clever.
shorts.
So
Pop
many
off
of these are
shorts.
good. Stories and Steins. I know Storied and Steins. They're all so good. We're naming the bar. I'm actually gonna go with Cheers and Cheddars. I liked them all, but I'm
Yeah.
quite happy with how that one came out. Dwarven Retreat
Wow,
as well.
John.
We'll go Cheers and Cheddars. That's canon now.
Also,
Dwarven Retreat
really
would be
quick.
Yeah.
Is that a nondescript sci-fi saga pilot sitting on the left-hand side there?
Yeah. yeah. It's very nondescript.
Very nondescript.
Very genre-word of you. Very genre-word of you.
Very John word of you.
Very John word.
You guys enter this bar. It takes you a little bit to find it. So you take the Bindits mobile out. And it's nothing crazy. It's a bit of a back end. This smell of real strong alcohol hits all of your nostrils, and all of you have quite good noses as the 4 of you enter this place. And you see that there are a couple of patrons seated around, and there appears to be at the back. There's what looks like a makeshift stage, which is kind of a couple of panels of wood that have been bolted on top of something to make a bit of a platform. And right now it looks like there's a show going on. Doesn't look like there's a lot of patrons here, though. It's kind of the middle of the day, but the show, quote unquote, is in full swing. We'll get into what that looks like in just a minute here. But yeah, the 4 of you enter. You see this thing going on at the back. There's a bar. There's a big, gruff-looking bartender who stands behind the bar itself.
Is it Pikachu?
Is it Pikachu?
We'll have to wait and see. Polaris, you get a +1 to your next roll.
Nice. Thank you, V.
Hooray.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, E.
Oh, Prince!
Oh, by the way,
27
bestie.
months!
Holy
You just had to
frick.
show Quartz up, didn't you?
Yeah,
Damn.
you really did. Mine was 24.
Thank you, Yona. Legend.
Love you, Yona.
Once, I miss you.
Miss you.
Miss you.
Periwinkle is a -1 on your next roll, Periwinkle.
V!
It's been decreed.
Okay, let me add that to my notes.
All right, what are the 4 of you doing? Let's keep it going. We gotta keep going fast.
Yeah, a bartender, please.
Sure. You walk up, you kind of glance around to see if there's anyone you recognize. Not immediately, do you? But Tutu, as you bring your team up to the bartender, as they spin around, you notice something immediately. On their very hairy, muscular arms, in sleeves tattooed up and down, are bushels of blueberries.
Oh my god.
Blueberry, you're back.
He looks down as you approach, and he says, "What? Tutu! Oh my stars, how the hell are ya?"
Oh, I'm fantastic. I hop up on the bar.
Sure, yeah.
Periwinkle, as soon as she hears Blueberry, she's like, Blueberry's here!
He looks over and, "Oh yeah, weren't you that croon that went diving in the ball pit? Periwinkle, right? That was your name?" Oh, right, you're the ball pit croon. That's right. Damn. Well, I didn't expect to see you two here today, and you brought oh my good god. And you see, as he looks at Polaris, he reaches for a shotgun that he has mounted above the bar.
You leave that alone.
What'd you say, Arsta?
I put my hands up instinctively. Like, whoa.
Just, whoa.
Don't shoot.
And he, you know this polar bear? I think he's stalking you.
Mona kind of gets in like a fierce position because she's now starting to see these bears as her own family traveling with them, and she's ready to throw hands.
Oh my! You also have a ghost following you right now.
She's not a ghost.
For fuck's sake, I'm not a ghost.
She said she's not a ghost, so she's not a ghost.
Sorry, what the hell is going on in my bar right now?
Family visit.
Right, I mean, the last time, first of all, Tutu, the last time you were in a bar, someone died, so no offense. I mean, I love seeing you, don't get me wrong. It's just, business.
Wasn't my fault.
Well, that's what the paper said anyway.
Dying in a bar is somebody causing death in a bar is actually a good omen. So I don't know why that's concerning.
Well, lady, I don't know where you're from, but around here, a death in a bar shuts a bar down pretty bad.
I'm from New Jersey, so. He
looks at you and he goes, "It's been a while since I've seen anyone from Jersey, yet somehow this checks out." Mona, you've also been given a fate roll from Silver there, so you can mark that you have 1d6 to use.
Oh, thank you.
Again, speed boost won't do anything until we're racing Ayla, unfortunately. Although, Tutu, you lose a health, as darkness befalls you, from Silver.
Oh.
So you lose
I'm just gonna fucking die before
there.
anything happens.
Oh my god.
We haven't even been in a fight or in a race yet.
Right?
And I'm down to help.
I know.
To help.
So sorry.
He still looks a bit cautious, but he says, you're all friendly, yeah? You're all friends of Tutu?
Yeah.
Okay. Polaris, if you were missing health, you gain health back, but I don't think you were missing any.
Yeah, no, I was not.
Okay. Whoa. All right. I'm bad. And he doesn't grab the gun. He says, "Okay, well, anyway, name's Blueberry. Friends of Tutu, you're friends of mine. What are you doing in my bar, though? Are you looking for a midday drink? I mean, it's been a while since I've seen you on the streets, Tutu. Not since Tom's been back."
This is true. We are looking for our old friends, and by friends, I mean that in the future tense of old. What the fuck is this guy's name? Hedgehog Man?
Oh, Cinco?
Cinco! I was like, Sonico!
Sonico!
Sonico's a balanced way to start your day.
I couldn't remember what his name was. Cinco de Mayo and his friends Kneecaps and Tail.
Oh, that group of hedgehogs?
Yeah.
They actually are here in the bar.
I look around.
You can't see them. I mean, there's a couple of booths by the show that's going on that are kind of obscured from where you currently are, but you don't immediately see them.
Where are they?
Oh, they're just in one of those booths out back. You're welcome to go talk to them. I mean, it's a free country, but maybe if you're talking to them about business, buying them a drink might be a better idea.
Do they drink?
I was gonna say, can hedgehogs drink?
Can crews drink?
What exactly do you guys drink here in what did you call this? Los Angeles?
So we can drink technically. Should we? Is a better question.
We drink. It's kind of like rubbing alcohol, but better.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. You guys got anything with honey in it?
Yes, it's called mead.
Do you have anything with blood?
Are you asking the croons or are you asking Blueberry?
Blueberry.
He looks at you and he says, blood? Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know what? Round the drinks on the house for the saviors of LA. At least the first time for Tutu's friends. Chat, I'm gonna free ask, name me some drinks. Chat, give me a better name for a Bloody Mary. That will be served to Mona.
What's your favorite alcoholic drink? Isopropyl.
Isopropyl.
Bloody Mona!
I'm also gonna need
goodness.
a brand of cough syrup for our croons. And I am going to need a brand of mead for Polaris. You can just shout them out. You don't have to redeem name something. Just let's
I genuinely forgot about the cough syrup.
That was like a whole plot point for you, Periwinkle.
I know it was, but I forgot.
The Sanguine Sorrow, Morbid Meredith, Bloody Mona, Red Room. Damn.
Red Rum.
Red Rum.
Right, yeah.
Almost cough syrup. Red drink.
Almost cough syrup. Donation O positive. Classic red drink. Yeah.
Indigo isopropyl is very funny.
I see what you've done. Yeah, alright. Mona, you wait for a couple seconds and Blueberry whips around in this very sort of thick-looking red drink with a little, like, sprig of plant in it, in this big tall glass, just pushes it towards you, and he says, "This one's the Sanguine Sorrow. I think you'll find it to your liking."
Oh, this looks just like it could have come straight from our organ tree with the little garnish and everything. It looks delightful.
Mona?
The fuck's an organ tree?
I need you to make me a cunning check.
Oh boy, okay. Alright.
Me, human blood.
Human blood.
Oh my god.
Alright,
I love
6
that.
with my 2.
You, as you say this, Blueberry's eyes are a little confused, but you see him just faintly blush as you say this. And he goes, "I have no idea what you're talking about, but kind of like the way you say it."
Mona, like, coughs on her drink a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Mona, it's fucking weird. You can decide whether or not Mona can get drunk, I guess, because you're a banshee, but it's your call.
She's going to, just kind of, like, reach out and, like, nearly touch one of the, like, he has, like, blueberries growing on his arms, right, you said?
Tattoos. They're not growing. They're
Oh,
just
tattoos.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, she's gonna, like, kind of reach out
I
and,
have
like...
a picture of him. My bad.
Oh my god.
We can
Show
actually...
picture.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
There he is.
Ah,
He's
okay.
a bear if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
He really
He is a
is.
bear. She's gonna, like, kind of come close to, like, touching one of his blueberry tattoos, but not really, and be like, "What kinds of organs are these?"
He kind of looks down and he goes, The kind that I sustain myself with. Sugar-inducing. They're blueberries. It's my favorite fruit. Also the name of someone special to me.
Oh.
Oops.
Oh, isn't that his name?
That's what he told you his name was, yeah?
Oh, we love self-love.
Lick.
Mona does have to resist the urge to lick one of the blueberry tattoos.
No, you have to scratch it first, and then you
Scratch
kinda,
and
like,
sniff.
yeah.
Scratch and lick. Oh my god. Yeah, Tutu and Periwinkle, you guys get served indigo isopropyl. That one was genius.
Periwinkle knocks it back.
Great. Yeah, that's real good.
And you see immediately her pupils go huge.
I thought we bought these for the hedgehogs.
Oh, they're getting you one for the hedgehogs too, but he's giving you all drinks. As dude's just like, guys, and you're just all doubting. Just Mona's like face covered in tomato juice right now. Periwinkle's eyes are rabid as they start like jittering around. Hilarious.
They are.
Periwinkle's
vibrating.
Blueberry hands you a full bottle of Golden Glory and says, "Honestly, you might need the whole thing, big guy." He hands it out to you.
Thanks.
It's up to you whether you've had alcohol. I mean, you're crime bears, so I imagine you would have, but it's your call.
Well, yeah, we had mead back at the.
Sure. Oh
back
yeah,
at the
that's right. You
house.
did. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll it's just like in the full like wine glass
Yeah.
kind of thing.
It's a full bottle. Like you gotta pop off the top and swing it if you
gotcha.
wanted to. Yeah.
Gotcha. Fuck it, yeah.
Sure. You yeah, it's very sweet. It reminds you of home. It tastes like honey. The scent of oak wood permeates from your boxers. It's very true. And yeah,
It's like
and
you're really there.
Blueberry
You're so-
also hands you just something called red drink to give to the hedgehogs. And he says, "Good luck. If you need anything else, you know where I'll be. I'm working here. Just be careful. Oh, and I gotta go feed the penguin soon, so I'll be on break."
Thank you, Blueberry.
You have to feed a what?
Oh, Reggie, he's my pet penguin. It's
Oh my god.
yes, that's a whole thing. Well, he's a driver, but he's anyway.
Tell Reggie we say
Mona-
hi.
Mona just kind of backs away and then leans into Tutu and Periwinkle and says, "What is a penguin?"
You know what a boyd is?
A boyd?
A boyd.
I think she means a bird.
Oh,
You know, a
a
boyd.
bird. A bird.
You know what a boyd is?
Now
I know what a-
imagine,
Yeah.
imagine
has
a
a
bird
tuxedo.
wearing a suit, and then they walk around.
And they cannot fly.
They
Oh,
go in
would
the water.
fit in perfectly at my carnival.
Well, maybe we'll get you a penguin when we visit your place with Tom Nooki's body.
Well, that would be lovely.
Mona hates penguins too.
Listen, Ivy.
Oh my god.
Mona doesn't get out much, okay?
No.
Mona doesn't know what a penguin is.
No.
No, Mona just knows death and dying.
No
Uh,
penguin for Mona.
Nope, dead penguins.
For brevity's sake, you guys take the drinks and you make your way to where the hedgehogs are supposed to be seated. And you do, in fact, see Cinco, Kneecaps, and Tail, the three hedgehogs that are seated around a table close to where the show is. As you get closer, you can kind of see what's going on here. On this makeshift stage, there is a beautiful woman, and she's currently dancing. There's not any sort of specific music. There is some music that Blueberry's playing over the speakers, just some general like rock and roll bar music, very quietly. But you can tell that that's not what this woman is dancing to. She's very fluid with her moments, and you can see as she continues to dance, there's almost this golden shimmer that seems to exude both from her presence, but also from markings on her face and her arms. It's almost mesmerizing in a way that she dances. And Mona, I will say for you specifically, as you gaze upon her, a couple of things happen. Firstly, you feel entranced. You feel like this is a woman not of this world. You think, honestly, she reminds you of a fire dancer at the carnival. You know, as you've had many there before. And as you look her up and down, the cloak around you starts to get a little tighter, with the skull on its back. And you don't know why, but you get this sense of sorrow that comes over you. And you don't know this person at all. They don't look familiar in the slightest. They're very mesmerizing, but you have this inkling that this person doesn't have long left to live.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Well, that is sad.
This is her, by the way.
Oh, she's very pretty.
She's gorgeous.
She does not seem fazed by this. You don't know why you know this, Mona, as the cloak sort of tightens around you. And the rest of your friends kind of go to sit down. You kind of take a minute just to look at her. She opens her eyes. They're full of gold as she looks at you, and she's not sad. She smiles as she just continues dancing as a fire dancer would, continuously glowing. And in this moment, you feel a strange sense of peace, connection, and also confusion at this prospect of knowing death. She instills something in you, but she continues to dance.
Mona will stay and watch her for just a brief minute, or at least what she feels like is a brief minute, trying to make sense of the knowledge that she gets from just watching this woman perform.
Yeah, absolutely. And for the three of you that have prematurely sat down, you do sit in the bar with Cinco, Kneecaps, and Tail. And Cinco kind of looks up as you guys step in, and he goes, "What? Oh my god! If it isn't the Bindits! Oh, Tutu, Periwinkle, it's been so long! Ha, what are you doing here?"
Hasn't it been like 3 weeks?
Do you know how long that is in hedgehog time?
Touche.
Oh, of course that's Ray's insert.
Well, we're here to recruit you.
Cinco looks you up and down and goes, "Recruit me? Recruit me for what? I'm not joining any more of those religious sects. That ended up bad quite a few times." And you see Kneecap and Tails just Tail kind of just facepalm a little bit. Just, oh god, man, the last time I tried to get out of a cult, it didn't end well. Something about chaos incarnate. Anyway, what's this about recruitment? We're kind of busy around here, you know.
How do you feel about Tom Nooki these days?
Senko looks at you and he kind of squints his eye. Do you give him the drink, by the way? The red drink?
Holding it still.
Sure, okay. He looks at you and he goes, "Oh, well, I mean, I remember when we defeated him that first time. That was pretty cool because we went really fast. And then after that, he seemingly came back. That was a lot less cool of him to do. And then he sort of like made street racing only on his terms and you know, got a whole bunch of the street racers off the street and started kidnapping people and like, I mean, he reminds me of another egotistical egghead that I've had problems with in the past, especially with all of his conifering contraptions. So honestly, I can say I'm making a bit of a rival here. Why? What's he to you?"
An enemy. I was wondering if you were interested in making him an enemy as well, officially.
He looks at Kneecaps and Tail, and he says, Whoa. Well, Tom Nooki's a pretty powerful guy. It's true that we definitely don't see eye to eye, and if you're planning something, I'd love to free these streets again because, man, I haven't raced to my fullest potential in a while, but I don't know if I'm ready to risk life and limb. What's in it for me, or us?
Freedom.
Being able to race again?
Yeah, I suppose, but you got anything more than that?
Who took give him the drink?
Not yet. I still hold it. I put it on the table with a clap.
Is that for me?
It could be.
I will say at this point, Mona, if you would like to sit down with them, you can.
Yeah. Mona will come over to the table and just kind of be the backdrop of her friends, not really knowing what's going on at the moment. She was distracted.
Yeah.
She's there for intimidation purposes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah. He looks up and down at you guys. And he... How about this? Little bit of a friendly wager. If you guys can beat me in a race out back just to get the blood flowing once again after so long, then I'll join your cause. Well, we all will. But not before that. I want to make sure I'm throwing my my hat in with the right ring here, so to speak. Plus, I just really miss racing.
So you're asking us to help you overcome your fear?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't call it a fear per se. I would just maybe like to do some speed. Well, no, sorry, I just like to be racing again.
Well, I don't have any speed, but I'm gonna slide the drink over.
Oh, thank you. And he downs it in one. And he, oh man, that really gets my 2 livers going? I don't know the anatomy of a hedgehog.
That seems like something you should know about yourself.
That's very true, other raccoon.
You have 2 livers? Can I?
I might.
I have 1.
What?
You heard the girl. Can she have one?
No, I mean, I don't think so anyway.
Oh, bummer.
We can figure that out later. We can negotiate that term of our contract, but you'll get dental if we succeed. So that'll.
Oh man, why didn't you just say so? That's awesome. Yeah,
we are unionizing.
That sounds fantastic. Yeah, I'll join your little ragtag crew if you can beat me in that race. Sound good?
Sounds good. Drink that alcoholic beverage.
I drank all of it in one sip.
Incredible. Do you want another?
Probably not.
What if we bought you another?
Do you really want to? You can roll determination if you really want to get him to drink another.
I do actually. Well, let me just check.
Chat,
okay.
Don't try this at home.
No drinking and driving, folks.
No drinking and driving, kids.
But we want to win a race.
And this is fictional, so
that is a.
He's also a hedgehog.
That is
and we're drinking cough syrup.
What'd you get?
5.
No,
5.
Yeah, now he says no. He says no.
What if I use a fate die?
If you really want to spend one on this, I'm not gonna stop.
I do actually.
Okay, well, use one of those fate die and re-roll your die.
That is the same result. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I do have one more, but I'm not gonna use it.
No.
All right. Shall we beat this man to a pulp?
Yeah. Are the 4 of you ready for some racing?
Absolutely. Periwinkle is still incredibly high on cough syrup.
Amazing. Great.
Excellent.
Yeah, for brevity's sake, the 4 of you go out. It takes a little bit of time, but Cinco basically organizes a makeshift street race that Blueberry allows in back alleys behind his bar. Of course, there have to be a couple other people involved, and nowadays there's no way to do any street racing without Tom Nooki involved. So Cinco gets a strange entity in a red cloak and a white mask to join, and another Tanuki on a motorbike, who doesn't seem hostile towards you, but clearly he's like, if anyone steps out of line, like, I'm reporting this to Tom. Yeah, you guys set up in the back behind the bar. You get your cars ready. Now, it is the 4 of you in your one car. Again, Periwinkle and Tutu, you guys are welcome to co-drive together, and Polaris and Mona, you guys are welcome to do whatever your abilities allow you to do in the back of the car, unless you guys would like to switch that around. It's your call. I will not force you to do one way or the other.
Sounds good. Tutu will pull Mona aside, and say, if worse comes to worse, we killed that one. And I point to the Tom Nooki guy.
Mona nods in agreement. You just
Ayla,
tell
we're
me
not
when.
racing yet.
Ayla, we can't use the speed boost until we're in a car. It's okay. Ayla's just ready for speed.
Ayla, I appreciate it though. Can I just save that since we're close?
Fine, you can
Worst
save.
comes to worst,
Save. Continue, Nikki.
we kill him. Dead Nookies don't talk.
You just give me the signal, and he's gone.
Fuck yeah.
Boy.
I love you.
Moira. My favorite activity next to racing.
Yeah, anything from you, Polaris?
No, I mean, it's your car. I'll let you guys handle your baby.
Thank you. That
Oh,
means
yeah.
a lot. From driver to driver.
If I am going to be busy driving, would anyone like to have the reflector headband so that that might be an option to reflect light?
It's up to you three.
That's actually genius.
Because you can't drive if you can't see jack shit.
But if Mona or Polaris for it, they could just blind other drivers.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Fair.
Arsta, Sleepy?
Polaris, would you like the reflective headband?
You don't want to wear it, do you?
Well, I'm thinking about what other skills Mona may have in this
That's
moment.
fair. Yeah, I'll take the headband then.
Yeah.
All right, I remove it and please bend down.
Yeah, I'll do
Like,
that.
putting it on Polaris like a crown.
Yes, yes.
Now, Polaris, it's important. How do you wear this? Because you do have a Newsies cap on.
Yes, that's what I was thinking too.
Over the cap. It stretches a little.
Sure. Either that or a necklace.
That's so smart.
Now there's an idea.
Now you're thinking with portals.
Polaris is styling.
I know.
shall I say.
Polaris is the most snazzy guy.
Literally so
Zagard,
snazzy.
Oh my
thank you for
God,
the
hi,
raid.
Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh,
Whoa.
hello. Can we get a shout out for Zagard as well? Zagard, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in. For those that don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. We are here playing Change of Fate, which is our interactive Dungeons and Dragons session for the night. I am joined by Radish Bastard, Bone Chansey, XR Stasia, and Sleepy Scrubs. All of their names are in the title. Zagard, how was your stream? Welcome in, friend. I appreciate you bringing your community over here, and if you or anyone from your community has to raid and run, you are more than welcome to do so. But if you want to stick around and help change the fate of the game itself, you can do that too. By spending channel points or bits or what have you, you can make people reroll, you can give them extra life, you can take away their life. There's so many ways to interact. There's a couple of commands that mods will show you how to do. But otherwise, if you want to get nice and cozy, we're about to start a big old race up in here. Playing some Crash Bandits. Everyone in my group has been too busy, so yeah, TTRPG's so good. The new Zelda's great. Oh my god, yeah, I've been watching a whole bunch of the new Zelda from a whole bunch of our friends streaming, which is really, really cool. I hope your stream was good. And if you have to raid and run, no worries, but I really appreciate you bringing it in here. Chat, make sure you go and follow Zagard, a very lovely streaming friend who streams a whole plethora of RPG-related content and are very cool. So please go check them out. I like the number 7. So, well, Zagard, choose one of our 4 characters here, Periwinkle, Tutu, Polaris, or Mona, and they will get a Die of Fate at your behest, which is a dice that they can reroll. Just let us know which one you want. What were you guys talking about? Polaris wearing it as a necklace? Is that where we were?
Yes.
Yes.
Little neckerchief.
Okay. Are
Yeah.
you doing that, Polaris?
Sure.
Yeah, roll the d4. Go for it. Okay, yeah, you put on the reflective headband. All right. You guys get in your Bindit mobile, and you watch as the other racers get ready to the mark. Let's just go ahead to see it.
Mona, you get a roll of fate.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh my god, Mochi.
Tier 1000.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Mochi.
No.
Mochi.
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 Oh my goodness.
All right, Moch. I will, I'm awaiting these DMs. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Moch. I did want to say, although it will come up later, Mochi has also given you some items.
Okay. Mochi, you sweetheart.
Thank you, Mochi.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, to be very clear, there is no snow on the roads right now.
There's no snow.
Can I sneak over to Cinco's car and put the snow chains on their tires?
I'll tell you, it's going to be a cunning check. You absolutely can attempt that, but it is a cunning check.
I am going to attempt that.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
That's gonna be an 8.
An 8!
Wow.
Oh god damn.
Finally, a success. Periwinkle, you kind of break away from the group real quick as you guys are all setting up your vehicles, and the hedgehogs seem distracted with something that is going on, and you just kind of brace over their tires and lace the chains between them. We'll see if that has any effect. Good call. Anything else from the rest of you before we get behind the wheel?
Everyone got their grenade?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mona reaches down into the shoe that she grabbed earlier and feels around for her grenade and nods very happily.
All right, I think we're ready.
Cayman, it's not cheating if they don't notice.
It's not our fault they didn't check their tires.
True.
It's their fault they didn't check their tires. First rule of street racing, always check your tires.
That is a good point.
And how much gas is in your tank.
You're in charge of your own gear.
Quartz, you make such a good point. I'm gonna have Cinco roll for it.
Oh no!
You make such a good point. Fuck!
Oh!
Okay.
Let's go!
Fuck yeah!
You watch as the three of them finish talking about whatever they talk about, and Cinco goes, "Well, you ready to race?" And Kneecaps goes, "Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with our car at all. Let's get in." And you see Tail say, "Yeah, I think we're gonna do great today, guys. Come on, Cinco." And the three of them get in the car, and there's a big metal clang as the chains get stuck in the door. And
my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Cinco opens the door and goes, "Huh, wonder what that is." And he slams the door, chains are still stuck in it. "Oh man, something's really wedged in there." Slam, slam, slam. "God, I wonder what's going on with our car. Probably just the wind." Slams it again, and the door shuts with the chains draped over
The
them.
dice know.
Oh my God.
The dice know what they want. Hi, Jorts is a disembodied hand.
Hi, Matrix. Oh my god.
Hi, Matrix!
Jorts said hi, Jorts' disembodied hand.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
Cameo.
Great.
You guys, the door slams, you get in your car. Talk game plan before we start the race. What are you doing? Also, this is Mona's first time in a car.
Also,
Right.
hi, Matrix. It's good to see you, bestie.
Mona is not that scared because, like, she does have the ability to just not be injured.
Yeah.
Because she
True.
can
That's true.
go through things. Did you like my Ivy hand movement there?
Yeah, it was very good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So the game plan, should Periwinkle and I roll and we'll pick what we desire from...
I think so, yeah.
Alright, are we allowed to do that every roll?
Yep, every round you can both roll your 4 dice. You can each re-roll 2 of your 4 dice, but you can only use 4 for the round, so you decide between you.
Awesome.
Yeah, so we're definitely gonna roll all of them, just so we have options. Yeah, alright, we got our grenades, we got something to blind our opponents with, we changed their tires. It's great, I think we're doing good.
Yeah.
What about Polaris and Mona? What would you guys like to do?
This is integrity.
Mona's just gonna trust whatever it is they want to do, and she's gonna be ready to do like emergency actions.
Yeah.
Polaris, as a driver, how are you feeling right now?
Good question. I'm not driving this time.
I know.
I have no idea how their driving is gonna be. But
you're not gonna like it.
For now I trust them, but if if things get a little rocky, I may get a little anxious. We'll see
Alright.
how it goes.
Chat is voting on what obstacle is in this race. Also, Tutu, Nikki, you get another +1 on your next roll.
Wait, okay, clarification. Is that like a +1 on the next roll and then the roll after that, or is it a +2 to my next
It is
roll?
a +2 to your next roll.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right, the four of you get in the Bindits mobile, and you watch as Blueberry comes out of the back of his bar, and he's like, all right, I'd say I want a nice, clean street race, but that's not exactly a thing, especially not anymore. And he kind of glares at the Tanuki who's readying his motorcycle. The Tanuki just kind of sneers back at him. And he says, you know the drill. One lap around this alley. It's sanctified by Tom Nooki, which is why we have our lovely Tanuki representative here. So, don't do anything too crazy unless you want it to get back to Tom. And he kind of looks directly at Tutu as he says this. Not as like a, don't be dumb, but as like a warning. Like, hey, just make sure you know what you're dealing with. And he says, all right, racers, are you ready?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yes, I.
Everyone nods. Cinco nods. Chains just all around his car right now. The strange red-cloaked rider also nods, as does the Tanuki. Great, chat. That's good. That's good. Quartz, you're in the game, Quartz.
I wanted fish slime.
You can't. Oh my
my
god,
goodness.
Quartz, come on.
Look,
Rigging the game.
You guys. Blueberry goes, on your mark. Get set. Go! And as he
look,
says
he
this,
said he wanted a nice, dirty race. I'm giving him a nice, dirty race.
you guys can go ahead and open tactical mode if you would like to see.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We are down here.
Nice.
And we will go ahead and show Cinco here as well. Right there. Okay. All right. So the way this works is as you guys start, you will start with 3 speed. Technically 4 speed, because Ayla did give you a speed boost there.
Yes.
So the way this works is during your round, depending on where your speed is, you will move that many things. As you guys have said, you know, you can turn, then you can move, you can go up in speed, you can break, that kind of thing. So depending on your current speed is how many tiles you can move overall. You just decide in the order of operations with everything else. When you speed up, when you turn, when you slow down, that kind of stuff. Does that make sense? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, yes. If Tutu and Periwinkle would like to go for it. Also, another speed boost.
Yeah.
You guys are starting at 5 speed.
Oh my god.
Great.
Deja vu.
Too fast, too furious.
That's right. That is
Yeah.
Tutu. Also, chat. We are at a race, so you can bet on who's gonna win. Obviously, the players are trying to win here, but you can bet on which NPC finishes first. Whether it is the Red Racing Shy Guy, whether it is the Tanuki, or whether it is Cinco themselves. Also have to say. Yeah, do people know this music? I hope they do. This is an old classic. It's very good. All right, yeah. Quartz and Nikki, let's see those rolls. We got to keep it going.
You got it.
Already.
Yep, I saw yours. Okay, so chat, you can
we
also
got-
!MOF to read the rules if you would like to.
So, okay.
We're
I'm
already starting at
thinking
5 speed.
We should break a couple times.
Yeah.
And then turn right.
Yep.
But that's a 30-degree turn.
Well, we can re-roll 2 dice each and see.
That's true. Let's.
I'm gonna
I'll-
re-roll my 2 5s, I think.
Okay.
Both of those are acceleration.
Oh.
Tutu, you get a health back from Hanami.
I'm gonna
Thank you,
re-roll
Hanami.
both of my 5s. Well, one of them's still a 5, so we have another break and another accelerate.
I will re-roll my 5 and one of my 1s because we still have a break from you.
Yeah, we have 2 breaks from me. We have 2 breaks from me and 1.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, we have 2 actions.
Okay.
Okay. I feel like it's too early in the race to use those. Unless, of course, you want me to use my foldable ladder and scamper somewhere.
I think can my action be to request that Polaris puts their head out, put their head out his head out the window and adjust the angle so that he gets the sun in someone's eyes?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. You don't even need an action to do that. You can just tell me.
All right. Well, Polaris, please and thank you. But okay, so we're going to break.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking break
Twice minimum.
Yes. Break twice. Turn right once. Right? Yeah.
Well, we only have one right turn, so we have to turn right once.
Yes. Turn right once. So that's 3. So we need 1 more.
Do we want to break again?
You'll be down to 2 speed if you do that.
What?
We started at 5 speed.
Oh, that's so true.
Yeah, no, actually, I almost feel like...
We do have to keep these rounds relatively quick, guys.
Yeah, I know. I think just do action. Or, like... Actually, you know what? No, we can break to get around the turn and then accelerate again.
That's if we get an accelerate.
We have accelerates. We have several accelerates.
Accelerate is 5. Do you have any 5s left, Quartz? You do?
So, we were gonna use my 2 breaks.
Yep.
My right turn.
Okay.
And then I still have a 5.
But the right turn isn't 90 degrees.
Yeah,
We're gonna hit the wall.
Yeah, you do need 90 degrees here. But you've also both re-rolled, right? So can't re-roll.
Yeah, so we can't do anything about it, but
you can just try. I mean, I will say, all of your carts do have health as well.
We'll just do that then.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's our best bet.
Okay.
So 2 breaks, a right turn, and then I accelerate.
Okay, so you immediately brake twice because you started your engine a little zealously, Periwinkle.
Yep.
And as you go down to 3 speed, giving you 3 movements, you go 1 and 2, and you turn at a 30-degree angle. Now, you only have 3 speed here. Well, I guess you are going to break out. So you go up to here for your 3rd movement. You then go down to 2 speed, and you've started to turn. Now, I will say, if next time you do get enough right turns, you can save this. But right now, 30 degrees is not really enough. But we will see how that goes. You watch as the shy guy behind you moves up 2. The Tanuki moves up 3 and is trying to cut around you guys, but you're taking the turn so wide, he actually can't cut around you.
That's what you get.
And Cinco goes 1, 2, 3 like that. Shuffles in front of the shy guy. Polaris and Mona, is there anything you guys would like to do on this round?
I don't think so right now.
Okay.
Why are you giving me a rearrange Providence?
Yeah, that's a -1 to Quartz, and also, Nikki, your health goes back down by 1 because someone redeemed darkness.
That's so mean.
Tutu's gonna die before she ever gets to find her brother.
I mean, to be fair, chat cannot kill us themselves.
No, they can't.
Okay.
Polaris, anything?
I mean, I'll probably do as requested. I trust them.
Yeah. So you kind of shine, you stick your neck out, and you kind of try and do your best to reflect the light off of the brilliant headband. Yeah, I will say, I mean, you know your way, you know your balance when you're inside of cars and stuff like that. So you do so. Just go ahead and roll me a... I guess it's going to be chaos. Roll a chaos check. Whoa!
Let's go.
Hey, yo!
What's the
That'd
total?
be a 9 total.
9 total! And that was with your +1 from chat?
Oh, I forgot about the +1. No, that's a 10.
Oh my god.
So 10 is really important because that is a critical success. Otherwise known as a perfect success here, Polaris. This is so interesting. Okay, yeah. You take your headband out, and you put it around your neck, and as you kind of lean out, you catch the last glinting rays of the sun as clouds begin to kind of cover it. with your headband. And as you do, are you aiming it anywhere in particular?
Probably at, for based on where we're at, probably Cinco. Yeah.
Cinco? Okay.
I wanna go.
You do so, and you just hear oh my god, my hedgehog eyes! Jesus! As Cinco starts swerving. And you watch with the chain tires that have been put in place earlier, as the light just critically blinds Cinco, Cinco careens into a nearby building. And
gosh.
Their cart is just off to the side into the building itself.
Oh goodness.
R.I.P.
Yep. Polaris,
we can't kill him.
You kind of
We
think for a
need him.
minute, like, yeah, maybe that was too far. And
Maybe.
as you spin around to be like, guys, maybe I shouldn't have, the light beam also hits the Shy Guy and the Tanuki. And as you are doing this, all of the other racers just, and they like just put their arms up. And you watch as the Shy Guy just slams into the back of Cinco, and the Tanuki just rams into the nearby wall. And Hilarious, you kind of like, you put your hands over the headband for a second, and you just slowly sit back down in the car.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing!
Great job, Polaris!
Great job,
Robot
Polaris!
too
You
close
did
to the
so
sun.
good!
This is
What a
too
great
dangerous.
first round!
Too dangerous. Polaris, I will say, move your tracker one towards criminal.
Cool.
Yes.
Which now means, Polaris, you have a -1 to all force checks, but a +1 to all cunning checks.
You are going to be such a criminal bear.
As Tutu and Periwinkle are like discussing how they should drive together, Mona, you see Polaris do this, and then you like listen, and you don't hear any more engines. You look back and you see all 3 cars are currently in separate buildings. Which, Mona, brings to mind this is exactly like bumper cars from the carnival.
Yep. Mona's gonna sigh and go, oh my god, so this is actually what driving is like.
It is.
Isn't it great?
This is amazing. You guys will have to teach me how to do this sometime.
Oh, absolutely.
Polaris,
We'll be
anything
great
to say
teachers.
to Mona here?
No, I got.
That's fair. Polaris is a
This
bit...
is nothing like heisting. This is.
Yeah.
This is worse. So much worse.
Tutu and Periwinkle, let's see those dice again. Reminder, you are at 2 speed.
Okay, I got another right turn.
I got a use item, 2 brakes, and 1 accelerate. I'm gonna try to reroll.
I got a right turn, a left turn, an action, and an item.
Alright, I'm gonna reroll my item and 1 of my brakes.
I'm gonna re-roll my left turn and my item.
Yep.
Do we want to pause on that until we see what I got on my reroll?
Yes, actually. Yeah, you go first. Oh, I got another right turn and an accelerate.
Oh, that's pretty good.
In that case, we'll just use those 2 right turns for sure.
Yep.
And then 1 accelerate.
An accelerate for sure.
2 right turns, accelerate item.
Item.
What item though?
I have the ladder, the grenade, and the black gloves. What do you have?
I have a DS. I mean, a Game Boy Advance. And I have a grenade.
I'm thinking we save the grenades.
I'm thinking we save the grenade.
How long is my foldable ladder?
Like, fucking as long as you want it to be, within reason.
Oh, okay, wonderful. I am going to, for the item, just kind of stick it out the window and bap Cinco's car as we drive by.
My
Yes,
God.
Nikki.
Well, what you could do is you could just have it out the window. Maybe Mona could hold it out the window, and then we have it as like a clothesline if a car comes up on that side.
You're so right. You are so right. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, sure. You're going slow enough, you double right turn and then accelerate because you had 2 speed, so we'll say you're up to 3 speed before you move, right? That way we can go 1,
Yes.
2, 3, and you take the ladder out as your final action on your right side to clothesline anyone that comes up. Because of Polaris's incredible actions as Mona's holding the ladder, Mona, you're kind of looking for any signs of life. None of the cars have gotten back on the track.
No.
Oh gosh.
Periwinkle and Tutu have not noticed we are locked in.
You guys can see that you are coming towards a very long straight. You got one shallow turn to make, but then you could really pick up some speed here as you are currently at 3 speed. Roll your dice again, guys. Just keep them going.
Yeah.
Chat, remember, you can speed them up or slow them down, or speed other people up or slow them down, too.
We got no accelerates. I'm gonna get rid of my 2 miscellaneous ones, my 2 miscellaneous actions, and just see what we get from there. Well, I got an accelerate, and I got an item from that.
Okay, so we should... Wait, okay.
So, because
We should turn... I got... Blah, 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 blah.
We should...
A left.
And yeah, so you got a left. You should re-roll a couple things so that, because I have an accelerate, you have a left, but the rest of our stuff is kind of useless.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll my action in my break, one of my breaks.
Chat, this is actually, for my Animal Crossing fans out there, this is Go Go KK Rider.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
A fantastic remix that I found. It will be in the
Love
credits
it.
of Go Go
Amazing.
KK Rider.
Okay, so we have another accelerate. So we have 2 accelerates, a left, and then
maybe
do we want
Polaris +1 to your next roll, thanks to Silver.
Oh.
Maybe we...
Got that,
Oh, sorry, say again?
+1 to your next roll, thanks to Silver.
Thank you, thank you.
What's our speed right now?
Your speed is
3.
currently 3. Also, Hanami will speed you guys up.
Wait, no, we sped up last time,
I
so
know,
it,
you're at
it would be at 4 right now.
You...
We
started at 3. We started at 3 because we
You
went
had to speed up last time, then sure, you're at 4.
Yeah, we're at 4. So we can use both of our speed ups to get to 6. Do the left turn. We'll do the left turn first and then get to 6.
Would the left turn put us at like
the
a
right
60
angle
degree? No, I thought no. Our left turn's a 30 degree and we're at a 90 degree.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd say
Going
here,
right.
You can be safe with just a 31 as long as you're not going so fast, but a 60-degree angle is what you need for this next turn, not a 90.
Okay. So do we want to brake, turn left, accelerate?
Accelerate.
Sure.
Yeah.
Brake, turn left, double accelerate.
All right.
You do. You slow down to a 3, and then you will move 1 so you can turn left a little bit, going 30 degrees here. So you're gonna coast along the side as you double accelerate, which brings you back up to a. We went
5.
down to a 3. Yeah, we're up to a 5. We used 1, so we have 4 movement left. And Hanami has also done speed up. So as you guys continue to speed up, you go 1, 2, 3.
We're scraping.
And then
We're scraping.
4, you'd have another one because of Hanami, but then you guys actually, there was a banana peel on the road, bringing your speed down by 1 into the Zacard.
Oh my god, thank you, actually.
So you're at 5 speed right now.
I'm so good at
that. Polaris, as you're kind of sheepishly sitting in the back, you see coming up in front, there's what appears to be a big, like, oily spill with flopping fish on the track in front of you.
Fish slime.
Yummy.
Gotta be fish slime.
Tutu, you gained
Gotta
health
be
back
fish
and then you
slime.
lost your health again. So nothing happened. Chat is warring over Tutu's health right now.
Oh my
People
god.
need to be nicer to Tutu.
Please.
Tutu's Who's
Please.
the Ravager? Yeah, Polaris, you're the one that sees this.
Hey, guys, I obviously definitely want to. You got an obstruction in the road up there. It looks like slime from fish.
Oh, my favorite kind.
That's interesting. Our car doesn't have a tongue, so I'm not sure how to fix that.
Now, I do have a solution. You could just hang me out the window.
I don't think that fixes it.
I do.
Maybe we go slow this coming time, trying to not slip.
That's smart.
All right.
Tutu, you also get a roll of fate thanks to Silver. So you can add
Cayman
that to
made
your
a
roll of
good
fates.
point. Tutu has a tummy ache, and every time it seems like it's getting better, it comes back.
Oh.
I'm being really brave about it, though.
Tutu's just got hot girl tummy issues.
True.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
I hate to metagame. Ivy, you're a goddamn genius.
Ivy says, Polaris, throw your Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Wash it away.
Man,
Come on,
my
Polaris.
brand. All right. Well, as long as it's not the meat, I guess.
You
I'll
can
still
if you
do it.
want to. It's up to you.
Do you guys think that would work?
I mean, knowing
might
how
as well
ridiculous
try
this
it.
game is, yes.
All right.
Coca-Cola's really good at cleaning things.
It is.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
true.
Arsta,
exactly.
I'm gonna have you roll me another chaos check then.
Great.
Or you know what? No, I guess because you're using your idea of cleaning here, you can roll a cunning check.
Sure.
It is at a -1 thanks to Silver, but a +1
Right.
because you're criminally aligned.
Right.
Coke
So,
famously
no
very
different.
smooth
No difference.
and not sticky.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
What's the total?
Did you have a plus
6.
to your next roll or no?
I thought so.
From
hell
chat,
yeah.
from chat.
Did I?
you?
I believe I did. I wrote it down here as a +1.
Oh,
Let me see.
You can double check that.
Rearranged Providence went to Periwinkle 16 minutes ago.
mm-hmm.
There was a speed boost from Hanami 6 minutes ago. There was a -1 to... Oh, no, yeah, you're right. It was a +1 to you, Polaris.
Okay,
And
cool.
then a
Cool.
-1, but then a +1. A lot of math for you. So your
Oh,
net, your
great.
net
Yeah,
here
+1.
is a +1 plus whatever your cunning is.
Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7.
7! Wow! Oh, yeah, that's a success. Absolutely.
Nice.
Polaris, you throw your bottle of Coke. For some reason, it's really sad for you to let go like this. But for a
Yeah.
split moment, Mona, you look over at Polaris and the sun hits them just right. As they're holding the Coke bottle up and begin to throw it back, it looks like they're taking a sip. And you've never been more thirsty in your life than watching Polaris reel back with this glass bottle of Coca-Cola. And then just
He's about to throw it back.
just as soon as the slow motion starts, Polaris yeets the
Sponsored by
Coca-Cola.
Pepsi.
It lands on the ground, and you hear a bit of bubbling in front of you, Tutu and Periwinkle, and it clears a small amount of the fish oil away with the aspartame.
Oh my god.
The soda.
Aspartame, famously not an artificial sweetener, but actually very good, prolific
cleaner.
cleaning product.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see the croons roll again. While these guys are going to get back on the field, Cinco is going to have to accelerate just twice to get to there. Shy Guy's going to have to come out to there, and the Tanuki's going to have to
Okay, so
I got 1 break. That's useful.
Yeah.
The right is not useful, so I'm gonna re-roll a 4 and a 3.
okay, I have 2 accelerates and 2 brakes.
pretty
That's really
good.
funny, actually.
Yeah.
I will say you guys you're edging the wall here.
Right turn. That's a right. No, we need a left. I will
Yeah.
re-roll one of my accelerates and one of my brakes in that case.
I like this. Oh my god.
2 items.
We're scraping the wall. We're still scraping the wall.
Mona, as they're like accelerating and getting closer to the wall, you who have been tasked with holding the ladder, it's kind of like now dragging on some of these buildings. There's like a comical clothesline that your ladder goes through. There's like a couple people like playing on a swing set. You take out one of the swings. Like you're getting real close to the side of the street here.
Tiger, no.
So there's not like a wall that we're in though?
there's like a makeshift ridge, but it's pedestrian area. I mean, you're in an alley, so there is a lot of brick walls, but there's also a lot of other stuff going.
Okay.
Tier 100 is Polaris. Rolled a 3, rolls above a 10, gets a bonus.
Wait, never mind. That's not gonna work then.
So, what are we gonna do? We
don't have any left, so do we just want to go?
We do
break,
have a raid
accelerate,
though, chat.
break, accelerate.
Oh my gosh! Welcome in, Raiders.
Oh my
Hello.
God, hi, Raiders.
Sorry, is that Thicky with 3 C's, a K, and 2 Y's? That is a super
It
weird.
is.
Wow. Oh my God.
Damn.
Pretty thick.
Oh my, that is very thick. Welcome in, Thick Raiders. Thank you so much for popping in on the stream tonight. Thicky, what were you streaming? We are over here playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Thick 27 thick raid, thick 27 thick raid, thick 27 thick raid.
Gotta get that thick raid in there. For those that don't know me, my name is Mudkip Ninja. I play a plethora of RPGs over here on Twitch. We do a lot of Pokemon stuff, a lot of Genshin stuff, and every once in a while we do interactive Dungeons and Dragons, where chat gets to decide the fate of the characters by spending bits and channel points and what have you. You join us on our Masters of Fate, Episode 2. I am joined by Radish Bastard, Bon Chansi, XR Station, Sleepy Scrubs, all fantastic streamers in their own right. What were you playing, Thicky? Thank you so much for bringing your awesome community over here. And if you guys have to raid and run, no worries whatsoever. But if you want to stick around and be a part of tonight's story, you can do that too. Aaron, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. And Dumb Space Potato, I don't think you're dumb. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Silly game. Little bit of Minecraft. Very nice. Very nice. We also do some Minecraft over here. What were you playing?
Wow.
This music goes nuts. I know. We're doing some KK Rider right now. So close to another hype chain. Minecraft with Herobrine on AO? Oh, well, a big thanks to Mudkip for raiding in. I love Mudkip's vibes. We love it all over here. Thank you so much for the follow. I will follow you right back, my friend. And I will come check out your Minecraft streams if and when I can. Yeah, if you guys want to stick around for some TTRPG fun, you can. Otherwise, go take care of yourselves after the stream, because you deserve it, not just because I told you. You gotta take care of that thickness somehow, though, right? It's gotta go straight to your thighs.
Get that ass, that after-stream self-care.
Thick thighs save lives, you know what they say.
Do save lives.
True.
I appreciate it so much. I like your vibes, Thicky. Also, I cannot get over that username. That's awesome.
It's impressive.
Kim, thank you so much for the raid suggestion, my friend. We love collecting here. This being in D&D after raid and run, of course, no worries. Godspeed to your school meeting. I don't mean to keep you. Good luck. We will be here for a good chunk.
I can't have the door open.
Also, Zagard, I saw your bits in there. I don't know what you mean by that, because it is 100 biddies for an item. You've broke my brain with math, so if you would like to let me know what you mean by that, please do. Chat, if you want to know how you can influence the stream, there's a whole bunch of channel point redemptions down below, including an ARG to figure out. And you can also type !donate to get given a link where you can go and see all of the bit donations that you can do tonight to create your own NPCs in the game. You can make people re-roll their dice. There's a whole bunch of stuff. And we're in the middle of a very hot-headed race right now with Cinco the Hedgehog, a Shy Guy, a Tanuki, and the Bits. Is my cast ready to continue? I know Dickie and Quartz were rolling
absolutely.
Yeah. We don't have a whole lot of options, so do we just want to break, accelerate, and then hope for the best next time?
I think so.
All right, team. What's your decision?
Yep. Break, accelerate, break, accelerate.
Break, accelerate. That's the idea here?
Yes,
yeah.
That is the plan.
If anyone in chat wants to know the rules, I actually designed this TTRPG myself. You can type !MoF, which stands for Masters of Fate, and you can see the full sheet as well. Question, are there positive and negative items? The items are of your design. As long as they are within reason, they can be negative, they can be positive. As long as they're not game-breaking or either, since the balance goes dagger. You got it.
I mean, I literally just have a foldable ladder that is cartoonishly long.
Yeah, you really do. That was a good one.
Yes. Potato, this is my cat.
Oh,
she's here, she's present.
She's the goodest baby.
So you're at 5, you go down to 4, then back up to 5. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Effectively, you go 4 while checking your brakes. That's really what you've done.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that we don't ram into the wall.
Yes. Well, wonderful. Mona or Polaris, is there anything you guys would like to do?
Mona's just keeping an eye out behind him.
Okay.
I think Polaris is grabbing
yeah, I just got back.
Oh yeah,
no
welcome
worries.
back.
Is there anything you wanted to do, Polaris?
At this point, no, I think we're fine. I'm just gonna hold on to the side of the car and be like this.
Holding on
Breathe for a
dear
bit.
life.
Holding on for dear life.
Just-
Can I have someone
Mhm.
roll to decide what I come up with? Yeah. You can work with chat if you want. I like that idea, Zachar. If you want to hop in on that.
Yeah, items can be collaborative. We love to see that.
Cinco is going to get his acceleration back and go 1, 2, 3. Tanuki Racer is going to go 1, 2, and Shy Guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, like this. All right, you guys just got to get around the bend, and then it is a straight shot back to the finish line. You got a couple of turns to get there, but you got rid of the fish oil thanks to Polaris' quick thinking with Coca-Cola, not sponsored. All right, yeah, Bindits, keep it rolling.
Let's go. I have 2 right turns, which are bad and useless, so I'm gonna re-roll those 2.
A left turn, a brake, and an accelerate.
I got a brake and accelerate and 2 right turns, so I'm gonna re-roll my 2 right turns. See what I can get there. I got another right turn and another accelerate.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll my item and my accelerate.
Alrighty. Oh, hey, another left turn. That's what we needed.
Ooh, okay. So
let's go.
We're
So I'm
going
thinking left,
left,
accelerate,
brake. Left, accelerate, brake.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm down for left,
Yes.
accelerate, brake.
It's funny you say that, Dumb Space Potato, because moments before, our resident polar bear Polaris actually ended up blinding a lot of the other racers
Oh,
with
yeah.
an incredibly reflective headband. that was
Yeah,
given
Polaris
to
flashbanged literally everyone else and made them crash into
was great.
buildings.
Yes.
It was absolutely fantastic.
It was wonderful.
Yeah, what's your, Nikki, tell me, what did you guys decide?
Left, accelerate, brake.
Of course. Okay. Left, accelerate, and brake. So you're gonna start turning. You're gonna start your 60-degree turn now. So left, accelerate, and then brake.
Well, it's because we're still at 30 degrees and scraping the wall.
Okay, so left puts you straight and then a little bit towards your left. You want to do double accelerate?
No.
Accelerate, brake.
Accelerate, brake. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you will brake and go down to 4 speed.
Wonderful.
Okay, all right. We love that wall so
You
much.
really love this wall. Mona, it is like, there are cats that are jumping over the ladders. There are people that are ducking. You're like, you're,
Oh my
you're slamming into someone's like bank building with it. I mean, you don't know why you're holding this ladder, but it's just scraping up against everything.
You know what? I'm loving my ladder job. It's it makes Mona feel very important. Makes her feel like she's putting in a lot of effort for this, and I think she may now think that this is an official part of what driving really means.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yes. I would like to officially transfer my ladder's ownership over to Mona.
Perfect.
Love it.
Always bring
So
a ladder.
that's your foldable ladder now.
All right, Croons, keep rolling. Polaris, Mona, you just tell me if there's anything you want to do, or you can talk amongst yourselves as well.
Okay, so I'm thinking
Yo, you got
right. Yeah,
I got so many.
I know. So I'm thinking we do left, accelerate, right.
Well,
Brake.
why wouldn't we just do accelerate and then a right turn, and then I re-roll, hope for a couple rights? I don't know. I'll re-roll first,
Well,
and then
because we are hugging the wall. Very
yeah,
tightly.
but we're gonna need to turn right in a couple seconds anyway.
That's true. Yeah, so in that case, like, accelerate. I'll re-roll 2 of my lefts and see. Nope,
Okay.
not helpful. You do your re-rolls.
Yeah, I'll re-roll my. Hello. Okay. I'll re-roll my item. Yeah, and how many accelerates do you have? You don't have any accelerates.
None. So.
I'll re-roll.
But I have a
my-
break, so re-roll your break.
Okay.
Because we need that right and that accelerate.
Okay, well, we can
Well then.
brake, right turn,
accelerate. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, break, right, accelerate.
Mochi has input the first answer into the ARG.
Ooh. Oh, hi,
Mochi,
Oksana.
I have to check. You said, what did you say, Mochi? You said hourglass, red, yellow, pink.
Hi, Senna.
Mochi. The colors lock in, but the symbol does not.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Fascinating.
Very
Mochi, that's so good, though.
interesting.
Mochi, that's so
What is-
good.
What is that too?
The mystery
ARG.
redeem, that's 7 points. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh.
There's a bit of an ARG in the background that I have hidden. That Chad has been trying to solve a lot. There, we'll see if they get there. Roll a d6 that you can use 3 times for 2 cards. It's speed. Any you're in. I kind of like that. Any number, any other number, and you get a ferret. I kind of like that. Chad, you
Wait,
decide.
I love that.
You decide. I quite like that actually. That's quite good.
Taggart, I love that idea.
Is that like the equivalent of human trafficking, though, if you give us a ferret?
That's so true.
Because you guys are raccoons.
Oh my god.
Because we're raccoons.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What are you guys deciding here for your movement?
Break, right, accelerate, was it?
Yeah, that was
You
it.
break back to 3 speed, allowing you to turn a little bit more towards straight, which is exactly what you needed to do, and then accelerate back up to 4, so you have 3 more movements going 1, 2, 3. All you guys have to do, for brevity's sake, is get past this turn. If you can do it without crashing, it is just a straight shot, and no one is within, like, 10 tiles of you. So all you have to do is get to that straight shot, and we will just fast-track the victory. You understand?
Hooray.
It's like that sharp turn that we're doing
Yes,
right
you
here.
gotta get basically a 180 here, and if you can pull it off, there's no way
Okay.
the others can catch up to you. If you can't pull it off,
I-
then we will
yeah.
try.
I didn't know if that tree was blocking
No,
the
it is.
path.
You're good. Good question.
Okay.
Cinco is
Zygarde,
going to
you
move
would give me the die?
up. 1, 2, 3 for the Shy Guy. 1, 2, 3 for Tanuki.
Okay.
We're gonna need left, so, and accelerate.
I got 1 left, so I'm gonna
re-roll 2 of my 6s. I'll save that right just in case.
Yeah, I'll re-roll a 6.
And that 4 probably, right?
Well, because we don't have any 4s, so I'll re-roll both of my 6s, because you still
Yeah.
have 1 extra 6.
Yeah. And then I got 2 6s again.
GFG, Ivy?
Go fast, girl.
Go fast,
fast,
girl.
girl.
Tutu, you have been healed again. You also, guys, got a free accelerate from Ivy.
Ivy, I love you.
Yeah. Periwinkle, I'll say you get the die that Zygarde has designed.
Hooray!
I'll change the sleep thing though to only be 1 individual. But yeah, I like that.
Thank you so much.
You can use
I'm
that
so excited.
3 times for the rest of the game. All right, Quartz. Thank you, Zygarde.
Thank you, Zygarde.
Oh, and -1 health for
okay.
Tutu.
Oh my god.
They
Plus
hate
1,
me.
+1, -1.
Messing with her fate. I can't believe
Silver,
this.
why you got it out for Tutu
Well, it's so funny because
bad?
Silver keeps -1 to Nikki and then keeps giving her free dice.
Yeah.
Thank
Trying
you,
to kill
Zygarde.
me.
Go make some dinner.
How dare.
Periwinkle and Tutu, what are you doing?
Oh, we're fucked. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Okay, so we got a singular left.
Singular left. We have accelerated because of Ivy.
Okay.
I had a right and then all miscellaneous actions.
Periwinkle +1 to your next check.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Okay.
I also have a Providence, so that just cancels out to be nothing.
Okay, well,
we
we're
just have to take 2 rolls this time. I mean, I have a genuine question.
Yeah.
Could we, in theory, use miscellaneous actions to drive better? Because you have not specified what a miscellaneous action is.
Well,
for all we know, we could just use that to
it's from
turn left.
the actual Crash Bandits rule sheet.
I know it is, but
I mean, it does say specifically anything that is not driving is a miscellaneous action. But I'll let you do it, but you will have to roll a check. If you want to like sub one of those misc actions to try and like bolster your turn, I'm gonna make you make a cunning check.
Oh, yeah, I am so down to do that.
Yeah, you should do that because
I'm gonna do that.
Not cunning.
I'm gonna do that. I am cunning, so.
Also, that is a -1 to Tutu's next roll.
So I got a +1 still.
That is a 5, and it's a straight roll because I had a Destiny and a Providence. Damn. That's a 5.
Yeah, that's a fail.
I know it is. Alas. Okay, well.
Okay. Well, yeah, I guess we'll...
Well, hold on.
What?
Yes, Nikki.
Okay, so instead, now we're not driving, we're gonna be a boat, because can we use the ladder to, like, in the ground, help us turn?
Oh my god, you're so smart.
Whoever uses the ladder to do that, yes, you can, Nikki, will require a determination or force check. Their decision.
Sleepy, you have the ladder.
I do have the ladder. What do I need with the ladder? Sorry, I was trying to catch up on chat.
Yeah, help us turn by just sticking it in the ground and like kind of rowing.
Okay, see, that's what I was gonna suggest earlier, but I wasn't sure if it was gonna work.
Well, you gotta roll for it, but like it could work.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna try to take the ladder and like
it's good to see you.
Kind of stick it to the ground, but like not like to stop us, right? But to like propel, like we're in water.
They want you to use it so you kind of like pivot around it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like pivot around.
Yeah. You use it like a pole, and then that sort of
a pole.
Like an axle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm thinking we have to at least get up to the curve first.
Well, you're currently on 5 movements, so you can move first. If you
Yeah.
want. That's okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So we're like, we gotta think about this like Mona's in her boat. Really, is what it is.
Yeah.
So
Mona does a boat.
Mona has a boat.
Mona has a boat. Mona has a lake
knows how to do
full
this.
of dead spirits.
Yeah, Mona does have a lake. That's where Pikachu
Mona
lives.
is gonna be so good at doing this boat maneuver.
And I think I do still have my +2 from my rolls. So
Yes.
we're gold here. Hopefully, knock on wood.
Stay gold, Tony boy.
So
yeah, once we get up to the curve, I'm gonna like take the ladder and try to do a little pivoty maneuver with it.
Okay.
To get us to turn.
For the raccoons, what are we using your rolls for here? Accelerating, braking, turning. What are we doing?
We have to use your rolls, Nikki.
Yeah. So we are
left turn.
Yep.
Yep. Left turn. Accelerate? Question mark.
We don't have an accelerate.
Yes, we do. You re-rolled and accelerate. You re-rolled a 5.
Did I re-roll?
Yeah.
Oh.
You re-rolled a 5.
So accelerate, left turn, action or item, which would be Mona.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, can we like transfer those over to Mona?
Yeah, sure.
A command action.
Okay, that's the plan.
Hold the ladder!
Oh, we have a croc.
So, accelerate, turn, is that what you said?
Accelerate, turn,
Mona.
Yeah.
Action item.
Okay, sure.
Yes, my favorite action, Mona.
You guys
Yeah.
go
My
up.
favorite action, Mona.
We will move you 1, 2. Mona, I'm going to either need a determination check or a force check. It is your call.
We're gonna go determination.
Okay. Let's see it. You get a +2 from your, from your other thing. You also have some
Yeah.
dice if you want to burn them after this. Let's see.
Okay. All right.
I was gonna say,
so...
Mona has the highest determination out of all of us.
Yeah.
So unless she literally rolls a 1, this cannot fail.
Quartz, why would you say that?
I don't know. You can blame me.
See, it sleeps. Oh my god!
Can I spend my fate die to give to Mona?
You cannot.
How many fate die do I have?
You tell me. How many fate
I think
die
I only
do you
have one.
I think you also only have one, correct.
Ivy just gave me one.
A second one. Would you like to reroll?
Yeah, okay. Yes, I am going to reroll.
I'm not going to say anything this time.
All right, reroll.
Look, that's my fault.
You
Sleepy, when we meet in person, you can beat me up.
Jesus. Go ahead and roll it, Sleeps.
It's only fair. Oh, thank God.
Okay, so with my, I have a 7, or I have a 4 in determination, so that would give me a 7.
Plus your +2, right?
Yes, so
9. One away from a perfect success. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll take a success. We'll take a success.
Okay.
Yeah. You jab the ladder into the side. You swing it over Polaris's head. Polaris, you're gonna have to duck a little bit. As Mona, you get on the other side of the vehicle. You jam it into the ground at the behest of the prunes. And you go ahead and you swing into the ground, and you watch as the Bindit's Trashmobile, with this axle in hand, sort of kind of goes up on 2 wheels, as Periwinkle and Tutu are just cutting the cheddars as much as they can. And it fully pulls around. As you guys
Hey, that's my job.
do hit the wall, your vehicle does take 1 point of damage. But you do make it out and are driving straight on the other side.
Okay.
Right. Cindy is going to be so proud of us for only damaging the car a little.
That's so true.
She has seen the aftermath of our previous escapades. She knows.
That's right. Your car has gone from 8 health down to 7 health.
Oh, Ivy.
Not bad.
Ivy did the ARG.
Downward facing arrow with a little eye on the top. Downward facing. Can you be a little more specific? Where is it? Which symbol is it? Like 1 through 7. Can you give me that? They're really hard to describe. Well, true to my word, team. You managed to pull off this incredible maneuver. And if you had unlocked the ability to make your own fate die, you would get one. But you have not yet. And as you make for the freeway towards the straight at the end, there's no use just waiting. As you are officially the victors of this race. You pull towards the very end after that crazy maneuver. You come all the way down the street after the various items from Mona and Polaris. You make it all the way back down. And Cinco was undoubtedly in first when this happened, so the prediction goes to Cinco for people who voted Cinco coming out on top, despite the wheels slowing him down.
The wheels and the everything else.
I mean, you guys...
Frick you, Cinco.
Sounds great to be able to do that, yeah.
You did quite well. Yes. Oops.
I would like to collect my snow chains at the end of the race.
Okay.
Accuse Cinco of stealing them.
Yes.
Cheating.
You, for the chat members, you input this code into this small panel on this black pedestal, and as the colors and the symbols align, you feel something shift, and something has changed. There will be repercussions, chat. Congratulations on solving that.
I hate the phrase "there will be repercussions."
Yeah,
same.
Don't like it.
Good job. Good job. Hi, Mephisto. Welcome in.
Hi, Mephisto.
Mephisto.
Yeah, good job, guys. Good, very good job there. I hope you understand why we're not going to finish this race right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Look at the time.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Man.
Yeah.
You guys, of course, you make it to the end of the race, and you are victorious. Eventually, all of the other racers come up to you. You see the Tanuki sort of park their bike off to the side and sneer, and they kind of walk walk off, seemingly to go somewhere else. The red-cloaked racer with the white sort of owly mask just kind of, and you watch him drive off away. But Cinco and the other hedgehogs get out of the vehicle, and they come over to you. And Cinco says, "Man, what a good race! I don't know what happened. There was this solar flare that occurred right when we started, and then like my wheels were making this real ka-chunka sound."
As soon as he says that, I'm gonna look over at his car and pull the biggest performance of my life and go, "My chains! What are they doing in your car? Why do you take them?"
Roll a cunning check.
Oh boy. What's my cunning again? Give me. Okay. Okay.
We're really good at this.
That's a 4. Yikes.
The hedgehogs look at you. It's not a critical failure, but they look at you and they are just sort of, huh? Oh, so that's what was making that sound. Oh yeah, I mean, we don't need chains like that. And you see Kneecaps goes over and just shit rock. And as he punches it, the chain shattered. And there's nothing.
Oh.
Rip.
Yeah, there go my chains.
Sad.
Alas,
You do have a
I should have
magical
never
dice,
said
though.
anything. What?
You do have a magical die from Zach.
I'm not using my magical die.
No, I know. I'm just saying you have that as an item.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yes,
that's true. My chains!
Cinco comes up to you, Tutu, and says, "Well, a deal's a deal. You've proven your mettle, especially on the track. If it's Tom Nooki you're willing to take down, then we're in." A flail for Mona.
Hey, yo.
A flail for Mona.
She deserves it.
All right.
Mona is gonna love that flail with her whole heart.
Yeah, he says that to you, Tutu.
Perfect. It only took several car crashes to convince you.
That was a lot of fun. We haven't done racing like that in a while. And once Tom Nooki's out of power, we'll be able to do that anytime we want.
This is true.
Shall we head back to your HQ then?
Oh, the home quarters, of course.
The home quarters?
Home quarters.
Anything else you guys want to do here? You ready to go back to HQ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get our way downtown.
Walking fast.
Yeah, you make your way through the bar. You nod at Blueberry, who gives you a little pert nod back, washing some glasses right now. Mona, as you re-enter the bar, the woman who was dancing before is not there.
She's dead.
You don't know where she went, but she is gone.
She's lying dead on the stage.
Oh god.
Does Blueberry know where she went?
Do you want to ask him?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. What do you say?
Hey, a Blueberry. That's your name, right?
Oh, yeah. What can I do for you, Mona? Yeah.
Where'd that girl that was on the stage go?
He kind of looks to you and he goes, "What? The back of our stage over there? The one that's used for performances?"
Yeah, that one. She kind of looked, well, gold for lack of better words.
Someone that wasn't supposed to be up there then, because we don't have anything booked until tonight.
You're sure?
Yeah, I didn't see anyone over there. Did they come up and take something? I'm gonna have to tighten security on this place. Tom Nooki's gonna be down my throat.
No, she was performing. She was dancing.
Dancing's not usually the type of entertainment we have here. It's a bit of a seedy joint. It's a lot of live music. Sometimes we get some slam poetry, that kind of stuff.
She was definitely there. Maybe you just didn't see her.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know anyone by that description, but I mean, you can come back later to see who's on if you want. I know you guys got, the Empires to topple, though.
Yeah. Thanks. Anyways, if you do see her tonight, let us know.
Yeah, all right. Just continues. Watch the glass.
Did
There's
the
like
rest
an
of us see her?
emptiness inside
Yeah.
Mona.
Yeah, did the rest of us see the girl on stage?
Would the three of you have looked as you were walking back?
I feel like we would have at least glanced.
Okay. Yeah. I will say the three of you did see her.
Interesting.
Okay. You make your way back to Croon HQ. Back
Yeah.
in old Bindit's territory. All right. Welcome back. You guys walk in through the sewer entrance once more, now made bigger by Polaris, of course. As you guys
Of course.
make your way down. Spike is there to greet you, as is Isabella as you guys enter. As you enter in, and she says, "Oh, welcome back. Oh, and this is one of those hedgehogs, right?"
Yep, that's them.
Spike stands up and goes, "Oh, you got him! Cinco, long time no see." And you can see Tutu and Periwinkle that the hedgehogs are kind of like looking around the whole place, you know, kind of enamored by what you guys got going on. And you just hear Kneecaps go, "Huh, pizza party!" And he just jumps into a pile of garbage.
Oh my goodness.
At which point, by the way, oh yeah, go ahead.
What?
Oh, nope. I thought one of you said something.
Nope.
You watch as one of the goslings come over, and Mona, the gosling comes up to you, tentatively, as the gosling has been rifling through the trash and just goes, "Honk!"
Hello?
Honk, honk. And underneath its wing, you see it procure a flail.
Oh, I
Mona's
love that.
eyes light up, and she holds her hands out for the it's a gosling.
Yeah,
That's what they are, the goslings. For the gosling to drop the flail into her hands.
Yeah, it does.
She admires the flail, and then she takes one of her hands and lightly pats the gosling's feathers affectionately.
It makes a bit of a sound as you do that.
It's a Wookiee?
Yeah, a little bit.
Ryan, chill out.
Honk, honk. They go back to doing their own thing. I will say it this as well, Mona. You think you see something out of the corner of your eye when you pick up the flail, but as your eyes kind of dart over, there's nothing there.
What a strong duck.
What is going on in Mona's head right now?
Well, unfortunately for you, it's a lot of chat actually, and not Mudkip this time. Believe it or not.
Well, that's surprising.
I know.
Wonderful. Thank you, chat, for traumatizing Mona more than she's already been traumatized.
Polaris, Cindy comes up to you and goes, "Well, hey, big guy. I heard you raced against Cinco. How did it end up? Is that car looking too banged up for worse?"
We were on the side of the wall a little bit, but I think we only got like a couple, like a small dinks. Nothing too big.
I can probably buff that right out. You think you can help me roll it over there? You look big and strong.
Honestly, not the strongest in my family, but I'll take the compliment, sure.
Really? She looks really surprised as you say this. And she goes, "You mean to tell me there's someone stronger than you?"
Oh, absolutely.
"Oh, who is it? If you don't mind me asking, I'm a curious gal."
Oh, I believe it was Grizzly fellow.
Oh,
wonderful,
I see.
wonderful.
I see. So this family you're talking about, are you all bears? Is that what you do? You bear around? I mean, I like your cute little hat. Your tie.
Thank you. Yeah, we all had different little attires. I used to wear a top hat, but change of job made it for a change of attire a little bit.
You guys are sort of going over to the car and pushing it now. And she's, "A change of job? Oh, well, what profession is a strong fella like you in?"
Oh, nah, nothing heavy lifting like that. Just chauffeur.
she stops and she goes, "You kidding? You drive these things?" And she kind of motions towards the car in front of you, although it's a weird, like, racing trash can. But...
Yeah, different make and model, but similar.
Her eyes are kind of wide, and she goes, "Oh my god, well, you have to bring your cheddars down here sometime, and that way I can give you some decals."
I don't think I've ever put any decals on a car before.
What? Shut up! And she kind of, like, hits you with her grease towel. And she goes, "You never customized your car? What have you been doing this whole time?"
Thank you, Silver.
I used to drive a classic Cadillac, so I didn't really do any...
What?
Mm-hmm.
And your conversation just sort of continues as the two of you are now talking about cars. That is a -1 to Mona, +1 to Perry, no changes to...
If your wings will hold.
Yeah. Spike comes over to you two, while this is all going on and says, "Well, I'm real glad you recruited Cinco. What's your plan now to take down Tom?"
Well, we need this weird rock thing. I think it's a rock. Is it a rock? Did any of y'all know?
Yeah, I mean, well, you heard it was some sort of Eternia shard.
Yeah, so a rock. Shiny rock. Yeah, rock.
You need a rock?
Shiny rock, but
Well, like a specific one, not just like we're not gonna like
not just like any rock off the road, but like some sort of specific rock.
They look you up and down and they go, okay, I'm gonna pretend like we're just on the same page here. Where do we get this specific rock?
We don't know.
And they kind of put their face in their hand for a second, and I think, okay, was there anything you know about it? Any leads for us to go off of?
the name.
We know the name. Tutu's right.
Okay, what's the name of this rock?
Eternia Shard.
It's a really cool name.
Races, I redeemed it a roll of fate earlier, and I still wanted to go to one. I think it did, didn't it?
I think it did.
Yes, I think we gave it to it. You see Spike think for a minute there. Thank you, Silver. I appreciate it very much. You watch as Spike thinks for a second and goes, Eternia Shard?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know anything by that name, but I do know the company that used to endorse and hence produce the incredibly sought after and fortuitous racing cup, the Go Piston Girl Cup. That company was called the Eternia Racers.
Oh my god, Tutu. Do you think the shard's in the cup?
Maybe the cup is the shard.
Oh.
We piss in the cup.
Spike is whoa. No, it's not a cup for pissing. It's a racing trophy. It's the Go Piston Girl Cup trophy.
You can piss in any cup if you piss in that cup.
Sometimes I forget we're different species, Tutu, and then I remember.
There's the word piss in the name of this cup. Therefore, it's for piston.
Piston. Periwinkle piston.
Yeah, do you not hear the word piss?
Well, it will be piston once we piss in it.
No, it's not. Look, is the cup special to you or not? The trophy.
Probably.
Probably.
Well,
it's the piston cup.
Fortunately for you guys, it's the only, because it's traditional, Tom Nooki's been having a hard time shutting that one down. I've actually had Spoke on the inside. I was talking to him earlier, seeing if we could procure any of the croons a ticket into that race. winning that would really skyrocket you guys and give you some leverage to use against Tom Nooki when other people see you guys fighting for justice. But now maybe 2 birds with 1 stone. If you think you're ready for something that prestigious, I mean, you guys have only been street racing for a couple of years. Never mind, I mean, this is the big leagues, but if you think you could pull it off, there's a chance you could win that trophy before Tom gets his hands on it anyway.
We could try.
We definitely could, and if they have an issue with 2 of us not being raccoons, they are raccoons. What are you talking about? You're crazy.
And also, like, we did just beat Cinco, so, like, I think that does say something about us.
Cinco just goes, yeah, they totally did!
We did not cheat at all.
Nope.
Not even a little bit.
Wasn't any kind of cheating, although I'm pretty sure I saw a ladder sticking out of Mona at some point.
That is just a figment of your imagination.
You're crazy.
You're not all there in the head.
Cinco, are you okay?
No!
Mona tries to hide the like obvious ladder under the cloak that she picked up.
Well, it's a
earlier.
foldable one. You can
It is foldable.
Yeah, fold it like
It
a
is
piece of
foldable.
paper, it just gets smaller and smaller.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Ewif.
Tail comes up to Polaris and, well, next to Polaris, because Polaris is so big. Tail goes,
Yeah.
well, we could always steal the cup if you guys don't think you can race for it.
No, that's a good idea.
We do like crime.
We do like crime,
We have
yeah.
little
I
bandit
will say,
masks.
I think every
Built in.
single member of this current team likes some sort of crime.
That is true.
Yeah.
It's really
Not
true.
every crime, but
Not
most
every crime, but some crime.
It's only a crime if you get caught. That's something you have to learn. I point to the wall and it's engraved right
It
next
is.
to the home quarters.
Yeah, it is. It's only a crime if you
Granted-
get caught. It's like embossed.
I love that. Granted, Mona's favorite form of crime is murder, but she will also commit petty theft.
It's so true.
Fair.
It's only murder if you get caught.
That's true.
You see Spike think for a second and goes, well, if it's really that important to you, I see 2 options here. Smoke could probably get you guys in the race, although you will be up against some of the best racers. Or, I guess while everyone's distracted, if you're confident in your thieving abilities, I mean, it's gonna be there at the race. Might be under lock and key, but you could just steal it.
I am confident in our thieving abilities, actually.
I'm quite confident in our thieving abilities.
We got a world-class thief right here, and if you think you've ever seen him committing a crime, no, you didn't.
Who are you pointing to?
Polaris.
The polar bear.
I was the driver.
Yeah,
To
there's
be
still,
clear.
That's still a world-class beef.
Just so
The
we're
beef
all clear.
Hilarious. Sometimes the driver is the most important part of the heist.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
yeah, if you need a driver, I'm down.
You're getting better at the criminal stuff, too.
Yeah. And you know what? Neither of us are trained as getaway drivers, just street racing drivers, which means you will be better at the getaway part.
Fair. Gotten away quite a few times.
But what do we say? We're gonna steal this thing, aren't we?
Oh, absolutely.
Right.
Here's the thing. We have 4 grenades.
Yes,
I
the
do.
stealthiest of options.
And one
Well-
of your little gosling friends delivered me this. And Mona holds up her flail
God.
very violently because she has no awareness of whether or not people can be hurt. And
Well-
stares at it lovingly.
There's 2 types of stealth.
There's,
Don't get seen by the guards.
and
There are no guards left to see you.
Alternatively,
Oh, my goodness.
alternatively, cause so much chaos that the guards are all preoccupied. Think about it.
I mean,
Mona
the
gives a
less
soft
part-
little soft little unmona-like giggle and says, I've still got some tricks up my sleeve.
My favorite kind of stealth, leave no witnesses.
I would like it to be known, this is the first time in, I think, 15 games of Change of Fates, you have derailed us so hard, I've had to make another scene due to your new plans.
Great.
Wait,
Wonderful.
Was stealing it not going to be an option?
No!
I don't think so.
It's a game about racing. It's the Piston Cup. I was like, man, they can race for it. This will be great.
Nope, they want to steal it.
And then chat was like, what if you thieved? And then you guys were like, what if we thieved?
Oh my goodness.
What if we thieved?
Which means, if you're gonna pull off a heist, when we do the honey heist game in 2 episodes, they're gonna have to fucking race a car. That's what's gonna have to happen now.
Oh man.
Oh,
Fair.
damn. I cannot wait to see Mulgrit drive.
I love this.
Oh
This is
god,
so
not my
chaotic.
daughter.
Spike says, well, if that's the case, Spoke is already on site. If you guys go and rendezvous with him, then maybe he knows where the trophy's being kept, but after that, it's probably going to be up to the 4 of you. Think you're up for the task?
Yeah, we are.
Mm.
We got 4 grenades,
Absolutely.
like Periwinkle
We
said.
have 4 grenades.
Fair.
We have 4
Of
grenades.
course, we're ready.
We have a ladder. I have gloves that keep me from showing my little fingerprints. I have a ferret
do you
dye.
guys have fingerprints?
Yes, actually. Our hands are very human-like for some reason. They're just a little more dark and leathery, see? And Periwinkle holds up her hands and wiggles her little fingers. Her claws kind of click together a little bit when her fingers get too close.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Yes.
I would like to fact check.
Okay.
No, raccoons do not have fingerprints.
They
Wow, look at that.
Really?
Periwinkle just thinks she does.
Periwinkle likes to believe.
Periwinkle spent a little too long in New York and thinks that she's just another New York girl.
Yeah, she's one of those New York girls that gets an $8 oat milk latte every day, and like wears her headphones around her neck but never actually uses them.
Yeah.
Can't believe you're doing this. Okay. Yeah. For brevity's sake,
with a crew of actual human beings.
Spike says, okay, well, if that's the case, I'll let Spoke know you're coming. You might want to think about a plan before you guys get there. I know you're very much guns blazing, but if you're gonna steal this thing, you might have to, well, I'm sure you and Isabella perks up from the desk, and she says, honestly, you should be fine, because it's not a Tom Nooki, sanctioned, race. It's one of the only ones he doesn't have, so there shouldn't be anyone, like, guarding it or anything. And Spike kind of pipes up again and says, although that's true, we know how much Tom loves getting his hands dirty, and how much he hates you guys. There's a high chance that even if he is not directly involved, he could have paid a couple people off to either stake it out or maybe even be in the race itself. So I'd be on the lookout for anyone that seems shady.
Shadier than us.
Right, shadier than you. And
We're
Knight Rider,
so shady.
Knight Rider comes over as you guys are saying this, and he says, I couldn't help but hear about your heist situation. Ha, me and my talking car been on many a heist before. But perhaps before you guys head out, heist, you can go stop by that weird trash goblin's shop if you need anything to stock up on before you maybe some heisting materials.
Is it Grubmus?
I think yeah, his name was something like that. Yeah.
It's Grubmus
Grubbles?
because Rubbles is here. Grubbles. Grubmus.
Grubbles.
It's a holiday.
It's a holiday. When we did it for the holiday episode, I called them Snoobles.
Snoobles. So is this is Grubbles canonically the same amongst every Change of Fate? Like, is it the same character?
It's yeah. As far as anyone knows, yeah.
Okay.
Well, except for Grubbles too.
Well,
But
yeah,
he has no
that's
relation.
not Grubbles. Yeah, that bears no
Right,
relation.
that's
no
Grubbles
relation.
too.
Yeah.
No relation.
I thought that was his son.
No. Grubbles 2 was a
Elected
Masters
ruler.
of. He was a Masters of Fate exclusive NPC that I paid money to make.
Yes, you did.
And I literally just sent Nick Grubbles 2, no relation to Grubbles, and that was it.
Brilliant.
That's iconic.
Perfect.
So the heist.
Yeah. Are you gonna go get some items?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Brevity, you walk out of your HQ, and sure enough, within the sewers, you do see a little shop has been set up right now. Let's go take a look at that shop, shall we? Very quickly.
I love the
chat,
Google
there's gonna be
shop.
another poll coming in real soon here.
Oh my god, there he is.
Grubbles.
Welcome to the curio shop. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Wow, that's an old reference. Alright. Yeah. You guys come up to the shop, you see a little goblin out
Not
here.
a chicken.
Not a chicken. His name is Grubbles. He's got a table full of items in the sewer. And as you guys approach, you see that he looks up and he waves at you, but as he does, his hand is inside of a catfish as he waves it back and forth.
Mona like takes her little finger and like taps him on the ear, and she's like, "Whoa, you exist in this part of the world too?"
Grubbles kind of cocks his head at you and he goes, "Why did the pretty scary lady that could probably kill Grubbles say that? Grubbles doesn't know what you mean."
You were back in New Jersey too.
New Jersey? Grubbles can't remember if he's been to New Jersey, but he's thought about it several times. People say New Jersey's like the southern New York and also the northern France at the same time.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure France.
Welcome to Grubbles' shop. Grubbles is a little preoccupied with his once friend, Tedithy. But Grubbles is not speaking to Tedithy, because Tedithy is eating Grubbles' hand. But what can Grubbles get you? Ow! Tedithy, stop it!
Oh, I love Tennessee. Just the name.
God, I love Grubbles.
Periwinkle is going to look at the catfish and be like, "Is Tennessee for sale?"
Well, Grubbles thinks at this point, probably. But Grubbles and Tedithy have been through a lot together, so Grubbles would secretly be upset if Tedithy left him, but don't tell that to Tedithy.
What if you gave me Tedithy for free, and I just give him back to you?
Wow.
And that way he stops eating your hand.
Oh, do you speak Tedithys?
I could try.
Okay, just try.
Can I roll a chaos check for this?
That is what it is, yeah.
Oh my god, wonderful. Wonderful. So let's see. That is a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus my modified destiny is a 10.
Okay. You watch as Periwinkle bends down to Grubbles with a catfish on his arm. Periwinkle, how would you like to do this?
I'm just going to pick one of this catfish's eyes, stare dead into it, and go, "Drop it."
I thought it was dead.
It is dead, Nikki.
It is.
As
I'm still just gonna say, "Drop it."
As you say this, it is a language that is not English or common or however you want to put it.
Or raccoon.
No, it is something guttural and fish-like, and the three of your friends kind of look at you like, what did she just say? And much to all of your surprise, the fish's jaw
Mine
just
included.
unhinges and it slaps on the desk. And
Wow.
Grubbles goes,
Oh my god, you speak Tedithys!
I do. I learned from my friend, Hedda Theodore.
Mona, as they say this, you swear you see something dart across Grubbles' desk, but when you blink, there's nothing there.
Well, thank you very much, friends. Can Grubbles get you anything to buy?
Also, I didn't say it earlier because it wasn't relevant. Mochi actually gave you guys 2 monies.
Oh my god, that's right.
Monies.
That's right. Mochi gave us 2 monies.
Yes, Mochi has given you 2 monies.
New York.
As well as,
Next
for
minute.
brevity's sake, Spike has given you 4 monies. So in total, you have 6 monies.
Oh my god, I love 6 monies.
What are
What
you
can-
selling, Mr.
yeah,
Goobles?
What Gribbles got?
Gribbles is selling all sorts of pretty crazy things. So, Gribbles is selling this thing.
There's a Soul Lux potion that if you drink, it will heal 2 of your Soul Lux at a time.
Ooh.
No bad.
Gribbles is selling a cookie that definitely did not wash down here in the sewer.
And there's an action cookie. If you eat it, you get +1 to your roll.
Gribbles is selling a Bop It.
And sure enough, Gribbles is selling a Bop It.
Bop it,
not
twist
much
it,
more to
pull
say
it.
about that one.
Gribbles is selling some of these. Don't know why you would need them though. Gribbles calls them disappear bye-byes.
And Polaris, you recognize them as a bandolier of smoke bombs.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait, I love that. We could use that. So, Grubbles.
Wow, he's not done. Funnily
Oh.
enough, Polaris, next to the smoke bombs, Grubbles goes, and then these ones are bye-bye ouchie, oh my god, I'm in hell! And next to the bandolier of smoke bombs is, you actually very much recognize this, Polaris, it is a B-name.
Right. That's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. That's exactly what I thought it was gonna be.
Oh my god, the B-name.
Those are useful. Those are very useful.
Grubbles continues and says, Grubbles also has this, and holds out a soap carving of a giraffe.
Okay.
You can see it started
Okay.
to melt a little bit, but it's there.
Oh.
Grubbles also has honey and puts a jar of honey on the table. Grubbles also has whatever this is. You see as Grubbles reach beneath his desk, he pulls out a 9-foot spine and puts it on the table. It is the spine of a giraffe.
Oh.
Wow.
I thought it was Gorms.
Gribbles also doesn't know what to do with any of these.
And you see him open up like a rainbow-colored box, and inside there is a mushroom wearing a crown, and there's no other way to describe this, a bullet bill.
We need the bullet bill.
We need the bullet
As
bill.
chat has
The
so
bullet bill.
kindly voted on. Tutu,
Chat, I
you
love you.
also see next to his feet a bucket of familiar-looking red paint. And
Tutu's
they're
looking at red
much in this
paint.
shop.
Mona, you see on the shelves behind Grubbles, there's a set of fuzzy pink handcuffs as well.
Is it the? That's the fucking manacles. The manacles, if you will.
The manacles.
Gribbles is like, so what are you buying?
How much is the spine?
Oh, the big giraffe spine is 2 currencies.
Also, Grubbles, real quick.
Okay.
I know you said
Gribbles
you
said
don't
a
want
lot
to
of
sell.
things.
So, if you were hypothetically
I don't
to
know that
sell,
word.
if you were maybe gonna sell
I
Tedithy,
don't understand that word either.
if you were gonna sell Tedithy,
Okay.
how much?
How much what?
How much would I need to pay you for Tedithy?
In what?
Monies.
For what?
I'm gonna try to just sleight of hand take Tedithy while Grubbles is like back and forthing with me.
You can roll a cunning check.
Yeah.
I'm taking his best friend.
Oh, he's dead. We could use a dead fish.
For what?
Why could we use a dead fish?
That's only a 5, so never mind.
You reach down to
Aw.
grab Tedithy, and he grabs him back and he says,
No! We just got Tedithy back to the world of the living! How dare you!
and as he says this, he slips Tedithy back on his hand.
Okay. So we
Tedithy
all
have
have how much money?
In total,
Collectively,
you have 6 money.
6.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's not enough things. There's enough monies. The thing.
No. How much is the bullet bill?
The bullet bill is 2 currencies.
How much are the pink fuzzy handcuffs?
Nikki, if you said something, you cut out there.
No, I didn't.
The fancy manacles? They're also 2 currencies.
But not pathetically.
Sorry, of course, say that again. My audio is bugging out.
How do you know the word manacle, but not the word hypothetically?
What?
Never mind.
How much is the star?
The what?
The rainbow thing. Mushroom and star. Rainbow.
The king mushroom is 3 currencies.
Interesting.
Can I have the spine for free?
Well, why?
Because my friend back home is, well, he's missing his spine, and I feel like he might like this one.
Well, Grubbles doesn't really work in free anymore after some accidents with the Trade Federation and ended up giving the entire southern nation of Blue Whales away. But, if you could maybe do something for Grubbles, at least we could trade.
I could, what does Grubbles want?
He scratches his head.
Hug.
I don't know what you have to offer. You could either trade an item to Grubbles or you could do something.
I could
make it canon twice.
I was gonna say I could give you a little smooch on the forehead. That's what Fran Pon would say.
This is weird. I really didn't think we would come to this fucking road, you guys.
Why would you not? With this group?
Grubbles would take a smooch for the spine, I guess.
Come on,
Mona leans down and gives him a little smooch on the forehead in remembrance of Fran Pon.
Sure. Yeah, you do. And Grubbles is,
oh, thank you very much. Okay, here's your spine. That was sweet.
No.
Thank you for the spine. Mona tucks it away to remember to give to Connor later.
Very sweet.
I love that both of Prince's characters just no spine.
It's true. It's a recurring theme.
It's a recurring theme.
Would we like to purchase the bullet bill and perhaps the mushy or
Love
not?
the bullet bill and the shroom.
Yeah,
Both
probably
great ideas.
Let's take some fucking shrooms, dude.
Let's get some speed.
You get, for 5 currency, you have a king mushroom and you have a bullet bill, which leaves you with 1 currency.
Nikki, do you want to hold on to those?
Sure.
Awesome.
Javen. But the smoke bombs.
Well,
I was
hold
gonna
on.
say, yeah, we're mostly getting equipment that's for racing, not heisting.
Oh, that's so true. Yeah.
We still have to fuck up Tom Nooki.
We do have
and
to
I'm
fuck up Tom
assuming a
Nooki.
bullet could be used to murder someone.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, bullet bill stays. We sell the mushroom back to Grubbles for more than he charged us.
You would like to attempt that? I am not cunning, so I would not be good at that.
Which one of us has the highest cunning, actually? I think it's Arsta.
I think it's Arsta.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to try to sell the mushroom back for more money than we paid for it?
Right.
Like hide it behind your back and be like, "Hey, I need to sell this," and pull it back down.
Hold on.
Oh no, because he just sold it to like me.
Yeah.
So I handed it to Polaris.
Yeah, if
and
you, like-
now like on the sly, and then Polaris is now gonna be like, here's
Hey.
a different one. When
Can I
he's,
like? Is there like this is the thought that I had in my brain. Is there like maybe like a I don't know a marker that got tossed down here that I could like use and like draw a mustache on this mushroom.
Yeah, there's plenty of writing utensils in the sludge.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, like sneakily dip your finger in the bucket of red paint.
Oh man.
Or like have Periwinkle dip her finger in the bucket of red paint
my
and draw
God.
it for you behind your back.
There you go. There you go.
What's your plan, Arsta?
I mean, yeah, I guess we could try the paint.
Yeah.
So you, without Grubble seeing, you bend down and dip your paw into the bucket of red paint, and what do you paint on the mushroom?
Good question. Well, I said mustache at first, just a little mustache in the front.
Mustache and then like little angry eyebrows.
Yes, little angry eyebrows, and then it has stripes, right? So like maybe like a red stripe around the top.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
You paint up this mushroom. You now have a painted king mushroom in your hand.
Hey, Grubbles, I think is what your name was?
Yes, that's my name. Hi, hello.
Hi, yes.
It's
So
a
I
mushroom.
have this item that I had on me for a while.
Okay.
I wanted to sell for 4 monies if possible, but if that's too much.
Oh, well, 4 monies is a lot. Grubbles usually reserves that for really good things like, I don't know, like Nova Catalysts or Pikachu Band-Aids.
Call it an emperor mushroom.
Yeah, it is an emperor mushroom.
Right, sorry, it's a what?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? What's
Like, look, see, the difference is the colors and the fact that it has a little face here with the mustache on it.
Roll a cunning check.
This is the fucking gum and rod all over again.
If we go till 2, this is why. This is on you.
Alright, so
As long as it's not 5 again.
4, 5, 6, 7. Technically, I'm still in Parsh Criminal, so 8.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I really love
Grubbles
this.
looks at you, and Grubbles goes,
Grubbles has never tried an emperor mushroom before. What does it do?
I don't know what
Tutu kind of, or Periwinkle, I'm sorry, I'm getting tired, clearly. Periwinkle is going to just kind of scamper up your shoulder and whisper in your ear.
Right.
Tell him it takes you on the best trip he's ever been on.
Cool. It takes you on the best trip you've ever been on in your life.
A trip? What? Grubbles has always wanted to go to New Jersey!
and Grubbles takes the mushroom from your hands and gives you 4 monies, and Grubbles eats it in 1.
Nice.
Someone knock him out.
I mean, he could end up in New Jersey thanks to that.
You watch as Grubble starts to vibrate violently. As he,
What is this?
No
Just
idea.
Just relax,
Mushroom?
Scroobles. You'll be fine.
Oh my god!
I love that you cut out.
I just heard like the faintest squeak.
Yeah.
what else are you buying, guys?
We have 4 monies now.
You have 5 monies now.
We have 5
We have
monies.
5 monies.
We still had 1 monies.
Yeah, so 5 total.
5 monies. We're essentially back to full.
What do we have? We have the bullet bill.
You
have the bullet
bill.
We should buy the smoke bombs.
We should absolutely buy the smoke bombs.
Yeah.
Smoke bombs is 1 currency.
So we still have 4.
Yep.
What about the bee nades?
I was gonna say how much
Nade
is
is
the
1
name?
currency.
Okay. And then what about the pink fuzzy handcuffs?
2 currency.
Should we
God.
get those?
Mm-hmm.
Sean.
That leaves you with one
Nick-
currency, either
Right.
for the soap statue of a giraffe, the bucket of red paint, a Solux potion, or an action cookie. Oh, or the jar of honey.
I was gonna say,
Really quick, how much does Grubles cost?
John would like to know.
I'm not going through this. We have to end this scene so we can move on.
I think for Polaris for being such a good sport, we should get the jar of honey as a treat.
As a treat.
As a treat.
As a treat.
Sure, you get the jar of honey, Polaris, as your final currency.
I would really happily play an entire Change of Fate that's just for dumbasses at Grubles' shop.
Someday, I think I'm gonna do a reverse Change of Fate, where I play Grubles, and I just go to a bunch of different streamers and try and sell them all.
Oh my god,
that would be fantastic.
I am begging you to do that.
Oh my god. Grubles wishes you farewell, shaking his catfish hand with Teddy on it.
Oh my goodness.
High as balls.
Yep. Okay. You guys
I
leave
love
Grubles'
Grubles.
shop. Yeah, we all. I love Grubles. It's never too much.
Grubles is the best.
All right, you guys gonna go heisting?
Yeah. Much
Go
thank you for
heisting.
clipping that so much.
Spike lets you know where the Go Piston Girl Cup is being held, and you guys make your way to steal the trophy of the Go Piston Girl Cup, which is where we will take our break. And when we come back, we will go through that level of thievery, which honestly will be quicker than the race, I hope. And then all you have left to do is procure transport to Tom Nooki. That will be all she wrote once you guys have your final showdown.
Hell yeah.
I gotta go piston
Yeah.
cup
Piston
girl.
Cup girl time.
Same.
Go Piston Cup girl.
God.
Go
Yeah.
piss in cup.
Chat, we'll be back in 5. We're gonna deafen over here. We'll be back really quickly so we can continue. Don't touch that dial. Of course, all of the redeems are still up should you feel like changing some more fates. And we will continue when we get back. We'll see you soon. And just like that.
Oh,
hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, we're back.
We're back.
Hello, back.
I'm back. I'm Arsta.
Thank you guys. Yes.
I'm back. I'm Arsta.
Chat, welcome back. If you are just joining us, just tuning in, or coming back from a break yourself, we are in the midst of Masters of Fate Episode 2 of Revenge and Racecars. So far, the party has managed to recruit the ally of Cinco to help them against the final fight against Tom. And they've also procured perhaps the location of an Eternia shard. It is a trophy known as the Go Piston Girl Cup, which the team has opted to steal instead of to race for. Which is, of course, going to be a benevolent time.
I am so sorry. I will be right back. Mabel just made the most foul stinky I've ever smelled.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. So we are going to be taking them through this next part. Spike, your resident sort of family expert here, told you where the race was going to be held, and you guys headed off in that direction in order to find Spoke, their twin brother, to help infiltrate the Go Piston Girl. Well, I guess the Eternia headquarters. It would be where the company used to lie, where the Go Piston Girl Cup is being held. Reaper do be stinking all the time. Hopefully chat is having a lot of fun. I know we got a lot of people sticking around and watching, so I really appreciate that as we continue off into the Change of Fate to the next part. Is my cast ready besides Quartz?
I'm so ready.
Then let us continue with our brand new scene. Apparently, a heist.
Apparently a heist. I like the name.
Apparently a heist IDK.
Beautiful.
Okay. Persona fans rejoice.
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
John, there's Persona music happening.
Is Persona music happening? A speed boost. So if we cannot speed them up while we're not driving, but that's on me. Will it do any good? Who knows?
But Soph, I love you and I miss you and I hope you're doing well.
Mona, for the next 5 minutes, you just think faster.
Yeah, I just brain zoom.
Yes, I do love Soph very much.
Soph's an icon.
Lars is there. They technically get free pass for heist time. I know, they do. You're borrowing a honey heister. I know.
Yeah.
True.
So, the four of you make your way towards the racetrack where this race is going to be held, the Go Piston Girl Cup. It is a, I guess I can still see exactly where I thought you were going to be. The scene in front of you is a race set for the ages, the Go Piston Girl Cup. It is a veritable and honorable race that has been besmirched by Tom Nooki's great cause. A race known to all racers. This track is the real deal.
Apparently a heist.
Yeah. The
Such a
sky
good name.
hangs a deep gray, and the sprawling official-looking racetrack lies out before you next to a very tall building. A roll of thunder booms overhead, threatening to rain over the black top. But you steel your resolve nonetheless, knowing you are not here to race for the cup, but to find it and procure it for your midst yourselves. You don't know what's going to happen when someone does win the race, and then you have to deal with them coming for the trophy, but who cares? Yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah. So you guys approach this building. You're trying to stay as inconspicuous as possible as the rain begins, and you see standing underneath an awning to this building a familiar-looking face to the wall, which is. And if we open tactical mode there it is. The twin brother of Spike, someone who saved you guys in the past during the initial confrontation with Tom Nooki. He faked his sibling's death and has helped you man on the inside ever since.
So why do Spike and Spoke both be kind of?
Why did we kind of?
Why are they kind of?
What?
Because they gotta be. No one is allowed to be hideous here.
That's true.
That's true. Everyone is hot.
Got me with that mechanic Got me with Spike and Spoke.
Yeah.
Grubbles.
Grubbles. Attractive.
Spoke calls all of you over as you see him, and you all approach. And sure enough, he says, "Hey, Tutu. Oh, it's good to see you. Oh, and Periwinkle as well. I didn't know you'd be here."
Neither did I.
And Spike already filled me in on your new friends. The name's Spoke. It's nice to meet you both.
Pleasure.
Hi, I'm Mona.
So, originally, I had this plan to get you guys in as a racer to the Go Piston Girl Cup so you could win the trophy yourselves, you know, get the glory and that kind of stuff. But Spike called me up and said you guys are actually planning on stealing this thing.
Oh yeah, we got a whole plan.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, we don't have a lot of time to spare, so...
Yeah, no, of course. We'll walk and talk. And he leads you inside of the building. And you see him kind of like look around as you guys get in. You don't know what he's looking for, but he doesn't seem to see anything. As he continues to speak, you enter what appears to be some sort of like lobby of whatever this building is. It is some sort of committee building, some legislature. You know, it's oftentimes like sports clubs, especially over in the UK, like soccer clubs, football clubs, will have these like buildings, right? These fancy buildings where the owner of the club can sit and meet with their coaches and have meetings, and the club can come and train and that kind of stuff. It's similar to that. It's like this big raceway building where you get the sense that there are some offices, there are some places to physically sit up in the box and watch the race and stuff like that, but it is relatively sort of this legislative building for the Eternium. And Spoke continues and says, okay, look, it's gonna be easier said than done. They're keeping the Go Piston Girl trophy on the top floor. Getting there isn't gonna be too hard. You can take any banner that you wanted. There's an elevator, there's the stairs. Hell, you could even climb the fire escape outside, but with thousands of people in the crowd, the rain might not even obscure you that well. And he kind of looks around a couple more times. He says, truthfully, Tom Nooki shouldn't have any jurisdiction over this place. It doesn't mean he hasn't paid them off. In fact, I don't know why they're even having a race now at all. The next Go Piston Girl Cup is slated for the next couple months, which means it probably reeks of the Nooki. He kind of shrugs a little bit, looking a little uneasy. And he says, I truthfully don't know what they're going to use to guard this thing. All I know is it is behind a very, very solid steel case up at the top. Apparently, when the race finishes, one of the race officiates comes up from the outside. They come in, they deactivate the steel case, they grab the trophy, and they bring it down to the racers once the match has been won. Of course, the match hasn't even started yet, so right now it's going to be locked up there. I don't know what they have for security measures, but this is like any of the other legislative buildings around LA. It's not going to be anything state-of-the-art, but you're going to want to watch your noise. Too much noise you make, and whatever security this place has is going to come running. And final thing, Mochi, just
Tier 100 stealth
stay out of
sunglasses.
line of sight of anyone you see. Even if they're not Tom's crooks, no one's going to pay kindly to you guys going up there unless you're in some sort of disguise or something. Does that all make sense?
Disguise. Yeah.
Unfortunately, two of us are raccoons and the other is a polar bear, so there's not much that disguises can do for us.
Well, so what I'm hearing is we find a trench coat. We
true.
stack on top of Polaris. Or, like, cling to his waist. We put Polaris in the trench coat.
Now you have a point.
Spoke thinks for a minute, and he goes, well, I don't have a trench coat. I have these. And Polaris, to you, he hands this set of black sunglasses.
Oh my god.
Hey.
That is no longer a polar bear, that is just a man.
Excellent.
I mean, if you think about it, Polaris has the hat, the sunglasses, the tie,
The boxer
boxers.
briefs, yeah.
That is just a man.
That's just a man.
Just a man.
Am I a man?
As Polaris puts these shades on, you guys know it's Polaris, but your vision can't let you focus on the fact that he's a polar bear.
Love that.
You look up and down, and you're like, I know this is Polaris. He's 7 feet tall, and yet every time you look, you're like, just kind of looks like a person.
That's just a guy.
Just a little guy.
Yeah,
Do
that's
we
just a man.
know who has the thing to unlock the case or deactivate the case?
I know it's one of the race officiates. I mean, technically, it's anyone with like a level 5 clearance. I just know it's only the orange coat race officiates that have that. I don't know who specifically is going to be coming up to get the trophy, but anyone with that jacket has clearance.
Okay. Could we find one of them and then send Polaris in to either talk the key out of them, convincing them that we belong, or send Polaris in to steal it from their pockets?
We do have smoke bombs.
I was gonna say, Polaris is rather criminal right now. Could just do a sly shoulder bump and grab.
Bump and grind?
Grab, but not grind.
Correct.
What are we grabbing then?
I only do that with very specific bears.
I respect that. I respect that.
Very respectable.
You're still right, Polaris. I'm sorry we ever even mentioned it.
No worries, all good.
Hell, do you have your plan?
Olsen?
John.
We already had Carlock last time.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know what you're gonna do, because once you're in there, I can't help you anymore.
I think that makes the most sense. I mean, what other options do we have?
Mona, can't you phase through walls?
Technically, yeah.
Can
Never
you do
tried
that?
to phase through a steel box before, but it certainly isn't impossible.
I mean, like, you could unlock it from the inside. The mechanism has got to be on there. Right?
Is
Right.
it like a...
Could try my best.
So we have a couple options.
We do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, okay, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Things Mona wears
Mm-hmm.
also goes through walls.
Anything. I mean, we're getting Banshee specific now. Anything that Mona has died with goes through walls. Technically speaking, your cloak, although it fits on you and works with you, will not go through.
Yeah. So I would just have to leave my cloak with you guys.
But then we couldn't get the cup out unless we were sure that we could unlock the case from the inside, which is a big if.
If she can't unlock it from the inside, she can just come back out and tell us.
Yeah.
Well, Spoke speaks up. You only have as long as the race, and
yeah, that's a.
It's a fast thing, right? It is a race after all. So
That is true.
It's one lap.
It is one lap, actually. Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Oh.
So mayhaps Polaris gets key at the same time Mona attempts phasing, so that by the time Polaris has key,
as backup. So you know what I just realized? Would the cloak be big enough if Periwinkle and Tutu stacked on top of each other? Would the cloak be big enough to wrap around both of us?
That Mona's cloak?
Yes.
Sure.
2 raccoons in a trench coat, Nikki. Let's go.
We're the size of a child, but yeah.
Raccoons in a cloak.
No. A single raccoon is the size of a small child. 2 raccoons is the size of a 12-year-old.
Right.
Fair enough. Aged up in the world.
Height.
Okay, so it sounds like I'll go up. I'll leave my cloak with you guys and anything else that I have. Try to get into the steel box and unlock it from the inside. Meanwhile, Polaris will disguise himself and approach one of the guards to try to get one of the keys. You two wait close by. And if I can't make it out, if I can't unlock the box, then our next bet is Polaris with the key.
Yeah.
Yes,
ma'am.
It's a very different game, and I'm here for it.
Also, raccoon fact check.
Okay.
Great, another one.
Two raccoons stacked on top of each other would be the size of a large infant.
Wow.
Large infant.
That's small.
Okay.
They're
small.
They're 12 inches tall when standing. So
That feels
yeah.
small. I
It does feel small.
thought raccoons were like big. Every raccoon I've seen is definitely bigger than 12 inches.
You guys are as big as you want to be. I was gonna say that is. I mean, a foot raccoon is still scary. I don't want any raccoons up to my shins.
Yeah, they're kind of
But they're so cute.
Yeah.
They're so cute.
That's not a 1-year-old. I was
Hi,
23
Mason.
inches long when I was born.
Look at you.
Who raccoons is a baby?
Well, you know what? We're just a very advanced baby.
There you go.
Very
Matrix,
advanced babies.
Matrix, I love you.
Spoke says, guys should probably get a move on. That sounds like a pretty good plan. Here. And he gives an earpiece to Mona. Hi, Blueberry. Blueberry, you missed it. There was a Blueberry in the story earlier.
Oh my god, Blueberry.
There was.
Blueberry.
Literally, Blueberry was here. Mona, he gives you a little earpiece.
Mona says thank you, and she attaches the earpiece to herself.
Yeah, sure. He says, as long as you're in there, I'll be able to communicate with you as long as I'm not found out. Be close by, but I won't be able to be in the building.
Thank you.
Look, guys, the race is going to start pretty soon, so I'm going to go keep lookout outside. I'll see what I can do about your location.
Thanks, Spoke.
Yeah, of course. I got your back. And as he says this, he kind of winks at you guys, and then he walks out of the building, leaving the four of you at the bottom floor with limited time to get to the top floor.
Great.
All right, team. Here's our chance.
Tutu, climb on my shoulders.
I take my cloak off and I hand it to the two raccoons.
Okay.
And I begin my ascent to the top.
I do suggest Tutu is the one on top because in the original Crash Pandas, Periwinkle's highest stat was in fact rotundity. At a 4. Periwinkle is a chonky girl, so I think Tutu should be on the top.
Fair.
The chonky girl.
Hell yeah.
Chonky.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Periwinkle, you're on the bottom. Tutu on top. You cloak up. Polaris, with your glasses, Mona, you sort of take the headpiece. For brevity's sake, just tell me what you guys want to do, and we'll play it out.
So Mona is going to pretty much beeline it to the steel case.
You're just gonna float through the building and go to the case.
Yeah.
Periwinkle and Tutu, are you going with Polaris, or are you going somewhere else?
We were told to kind of stay like in between Polaris and like somewhere where we could easily be accessible by either one, right?
Well, Mona's gonna be upstairs, so that's not
Yeah.
super accessible, but
Well, we could hang
Yeah.
out kind of like in the shadows of the stairwell.
Sure.
All right. I would like maybe to be close to me, just because Polaris is not the best with like coming up with lies on the spot.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, then we can stick by Polaris. Also, totally forgot to, I think I had mentioned this during the original Crash Pandas to you, Nick. The whole thing with Periwinkle was she and her brothers Thurston and Peeps pretended to be a human. They stacked on top of each other in a trench coat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Periwinkle has experience with this. Yeah. Yeah.
So you guys stay relatively close to Polaris, shadowing him from the back. As Polaris, you begin to walk outside as you watch Mona kind of hover through the platforms. Polaris, you kind of look around to see if you can find anyone with this orange jacket. It doesn't take you too long as you can hear the racers getting up to the starting line as they're starting to count and things like that. You see just outside of the fence, looking in, you do see a couple of orange jacketed officials. Currently, there's 2 gentlemen that are talking to each other.
Okay. Immediate stress.
Polaris panics.
Because technically, I think what the plan was to bump into them, but if they're conversing, it's a little tougher.
It's true.
I guess I'll let the try and swipe. Okay, so I'll it is like, well, it's like sunset now, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yep. It's also raining.
Fair. I didn't even think.
I wish blue.
God,
Polaris, you get a +1.
Appreciate that, thank you.
Do you want to go up and try initiating conversation, or do you simply want to go up and see if you can slide a paw the key card?
Well, I don't know if I would be able to just do that discreetly with my height. I will try and converse.
Okay, sure. You walk over, and you see these 2 gentlemen talking to each other, and you kind of just sidle up next to them, cross your arms like you belong there, trying not to panic because you're not ever the face of the Bears.
No.
And that's usually Franklin's job. And you see one of the guys look over to you, and he goes, yeah, so anyway, I was, whoa! Hey there, big guy. What you doing?
Evening, fellas.
Cheer 100,
seem
cheer
to have
100,
misplaced
cheer
my
100,
keys.
cheer
Have
100,
either of
cheer
you
100, cheer 1,
seen
cheer
them
1,
anywhere?
Cheer 1, cheer 1,
Butters,
cheer
thank
1,
you
cheer
so
1,
much for
cheer
the
1,
for
cheer
the
1, cheer
500
1,
biddies.
Oh my god,
Save
Butters.
that, Butters.
Butters.
I appreciate you.
Butters.
Angel Bean, thank you.
That's amazing.
If you would
Thank
like,
you.
Butters, that allows you to take over the role of someone in the game. If you would like to do that, you can roll for them. Or you can give us 5 items, that works too. Yeah, alright, Polaris, you say this, and the guys kind of look at each other and go, you, like, your car keys, or like your key card for accessing upstairs?
Yes, that.
Thank you, Butters, I appreciate it. Yeah, you can, Butters, that's fine.
Yeah, I seem to have misplaced my, my card key. That one.
They kind of look at you and they scratch their beard, looking at you in your boxer briefs and sunglasses and hat.
And tie.
And tie. And the second one goes, something seems a little off about you, and I need you to roll me a cunning check.
Oh boy.
Fine.
Which is your cunning, and you do have a +1 from chat right now. I don't know if you had one from earlier.
Oh my god.
Ooh, do you have any rerolls?
Let me look again in my notes. I have 2 fate die.
Yeah.
I can
It's up
use
to
one
you.
of those.
Yes.
Yes, I will do that.
Okay. Come on, Polaris.
4.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be.
There we
20.
go.
So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
That's 9 plus the 1 from chat.
10.
10?
Yeah, that would be with their +1.
Oh my god, Polaris.
Sweat
my
bullets.
god.
I know,
Oh
you're
my
just dripping
God.
with Coca-Cola sweat. You watch as the second guy kind of like squints at you and he goes, wait a minute. What's that cologne you're wearing? It's really nice. It's like oaky or something? It's got a really nice sort of like wood sound. Are they giving that out at the gift shop?
I think I saw some there. I'm not entirely sure. I might have bought the last one, but maybe if you look, they might have restocked if they have any extra.
Absolutely.
To my underwear.
That is a -1 to Mona from Blue.
Oh,
Damn it, Blueberry.
Blueberry.
The first guy goes, "Oh yeah, sure. You can use mine. Just give it back quick because we're gonna have to go and make sure security's all tight up here." And card, Polaris.
Absolutely, I'll make sure to return this. I'll take it, and I was like, "Oh, thank you so much." I give a little tip of the hat, and then I skedaddle back.
Tip of
Mona, on your end, you hear a voice in your ear. Hey, it was Mona, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Spoke. Where are you right now?
Headed up to the top floor, right outside where the steel case is.
I'm not so good at hacking. I'm more of a fieldwork guy. Hacking is kind of my sibling's job, but from what I can tell from the basic GPS we have in your earpiece, I can see you going up fast. How are you getting up there? Oh, I guess ephemeral, huh?
Yeah.
Right, well, that's pretty cool. We can talk about that later. Okay, so when you get to the top floor, assuming you can just kind of get through everything, I didn't think about that. It should just be directly in the center behind a locked door, but that door should be no problem for you. Do you see it? Sure enough, heist style, you get to the top floor, and you do. You see this big locked door. It's nothing fancy, but it is just a locked door at the top of the building.
Yep, right in front of me.
Right. Now, there shouldn't be anyone inside right now. I have no way of telling one way or another. Is there any way you can check before you enter?
Trying to think if that would be any of Mona's like abilities as a banshee.
I mean, alternatively, just go around the corner and pop your head in.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just gonna kind of like pop her head in real quick to see if she can see anyone.
Yeah, you phase just your head in around the side. And it doesn't look like there's anyone in there.
Okay. No, doesn't look like there's anyone in here right now. Just me.
Glad you checked. All right, get to the case. See if you can check it out.
All right, I'm gonna head in.
Okay. You float in. It's a relatively dim room. There's not much light that's coming in here, and sure enough, you see this big pedestal in the middle of the room. And on the pedestal is this big iron grate that is covering what appears to be a silver trophy that says "Go Piston Girl" on it.
Piston cup.
The piston cup.
The piss in cup.
So I've already phased past the like wall that it was behind, right?
Now it's just this locked, key-coded iron grate.
Okay,
iron
so
case,
it's
I guess. That's the
key-coded.
best way to say it.
Can I phase into the case?
Yes, it's not big, but you can like stick your arm through it if you wanted to. Yeah.
Okay.
And your hand just kind of immediately goes through.
I'm going to attempt to unlock it from the inside.
Okay. You take a couple of seconds, and you realize very quickly that it is electronically sealed. There's no amount of fiddling that you can do with just your hands that's going to pop this.
Okay.
You hear the voice pop back over and says, "Any luck?"
Not so much. It's electronically sealed. I don't know that there's much I can do from this end.
Okay, well, what about your polar bear friend?
Ace!
And a raid!
Hi,
Ace! Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders.
Hi,
Hello,
Ace.
hello.
Oh my god, hi, Anxious.
Oh my gosh,
And
how was
Monty.
Fortnite Friday, guys? How are you doing, Ace? Thank
Hi,
you so much for bringing your
friends.
community in. Hi, Anxious. Hi, Monty.
Hi,
Hi, Ace.
friends.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, I hope you guys are having a fantastic night. My name is Mudcup Ninja. For those that don't know me, we are playing some interactive Dungeons & Dragons right now. I am joined by the illustrious Radish Bastard, Bon Chauncey, Exostasia, and Slinky Scrubs. Make sure you give them a big old follow, and we are playing some D&D Things are heating up during this heist moment right now. If you want to stick around, you can interact with bits and channel points and help change the fate of the story. But it's late. If you got to write and run, no worries. I hope you had a good time. Hi, Mex as well. Hello, hello. It's always good to see you. All right, Mona. Yeah, what do you say?
I don't see him yet. I'm gonna phase back out, see if I can spot him somewhere from out in the crowd.
Polaris, you taking the elevator or the stairs?
Oh, I don't think the stairs would be that fast. A lot of exercise. I don't think I can do it. I would probably take the elevator.
You get in the elevator. Periwinkle and Tutu, you follow Polaris into the elevator.
We can just say that he couldn't find a babysitter and had to bring his child to work.
You guys start going up. Floor 2, floor 3, floor 4. It's only 7 floors. Floor 5. When you get to floor 6, the elevator dings and stops. And as the door opens, you see a very, very official-looking businesswoman with graying hair pulled back into a pony wearing a pantsuit. She kind of steps in and she looks at Polaris and then she looks down at you guys and she says, "Oh, going up, are we?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just nod. Yeah.
She kind of waits a second. She reaches across and presses the closed door button. Wait for a second as the doors close. You have administrative up here. I don't think we've met before.
Does the card have an? I was like, oh fuck. Wait. Fuck.
You want to see if the card has a name on it?
I was gonna say the name, but I was like, technically.
Well, the name is Thomas Hook. It's up to you if you want to use it.
Thomas Hook.
Roll another cunning check, Arstasia.
Great.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, IB.
Or
that's a 9 now?
Yes.
Okay. That's a success. She thinks for a minute and she says, "Oh, my apologies, Thomas. You look different with those colorful choice of outer garments."
Yeah, sorry, my I was running a bit late, and had to rush the dress
Quite.
this morning.
She kind of adjusts her own tie, and she, okay, she steps out. Mona, I will say, you see her as she steps out. Oh no, I guess you're in the room. You're not. Oh no, because you went back out to wait for Polaris. You see her as she steps out, and you quickly duck back inside the locker room as she steps out. And sure enough, she walks down the hallway. You know she's on this floor, but she does not enter that one. Polaris, you and your raccoon babies come out of the elevator. Seemingly she did not notice them. And you go up to the door. Mona, you come out. Polaris, try the key card on the door. It opens without a problem. The 4 of you walk in. You are now faced with this pedestal with this iron case.
All right, what's our plan now? We just taking it and running?
Polaris, you're gonna swipe the card.
Yes.
Mona, you get another fate roll from Soph.
Thank you,
Mona.
Soph.
Mona, do you want to set up the ladder outside the window?
Is there a window in this room?
There is a window in this room, yeah.
How tall is the ladder?
As tall as we need it to be.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Is there an opposite side of the building that is not facing the racetrack?
Yes, there is.
Oh.
That window. That window.
That window.
Yeah. Yeah, and or to make sure we don't lose the trophy, I can hide it in my cloak.
Oh yeah, do you want this
and-
back?
And Periwinkle is gonna like.
Oh
hold
yeah,
out the cloak.
Mona will take her cloak back. But I can always fly off with the trophy, and then they would have no proof that anyone here had anything to do with it.
That's true.
You gonna set up the ladder?
All right, we're gonna set up the ladder outside the window.
Okay, you do. You attach the ladder to the outside, making sure no one can see, at least of importance. The rain is really coming down now. Yeah, all that's left is Polaris to disable the iron cage around the trophy.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Just swipe.
You do. You very gingerly swipe the card, and you all wait with bated breath as the iron case falls down and away from the trophy. And as it does, it kind of hits the pedestal with a bit of a clang. It's nothing too loud, but it is like a as it hits. It does make a bit of a noise. You all freeze for a second as this happens. But underneath the steel grates, which Mona didn't realize because she just phased through everything, is a glass box that is surrounding the trophy. It doesn't seem to be locked, but it seems to be fastened to the pedestal.
That's probably alarmed. Don't like that.
Is there another?
Oh, God.
Is there another place to swipe our key card?
No,
A tap,
it's
maybe?
quite literally just a glass case that seems to be really securely fastened onto this pedestal. Even from looking around, it doesn't look like any sort of way of getting this pedestal off, at least easily. You imagine, as you think about it, that the people that come and get the trophy, they must have some method that you're unaware of. Maybe it has something to do with the pedestal itself, or I'll say it dawns on... I'll say Periwinkle at this point. Periwinkle, it dawns on you. You guys have been in races before. This might be a security measure trophy. They might just be giving out a fake trophy at the race. This could be the real trophy that they never need to get because it's always
Oh.
That way, in case anything happens to the real trophy, or the fake trophy, they still have the real.
That's fair.
Hey guys, I have an idea.
Periwinkle says.
I feel like I know what you're gonna say.
Do you now?
I think I do.
Polaris, you have those smoke bombs, and that we have the beanade, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I say we save the beanade. You have those smoke bombs. Set off a couple of them, like on either side of the door, outside. We smash the case, and then get the hell out.
I do want to make sure to ask this beforehand. Can I fit through the window?
That's a good question.
You can,
Very good
it can make you fit through the window, but it will leave a hole.
Suck in that gut.
Okay. So I either have to go first, or you guys have to clear out when I go last.
True.
If we
Probably-
can clear it out, we can like grab your hands and pull.
Do you guys have anything to shatter glass?
We have grenades.
I have a Game Boy Advance.
I have a flail, guys.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that's right. I also have my black gloves that I still don't know what they do.
I know.
Oh, true.
How dare you?
Well,
Yes, Mona?
because Mona technically kind of floats, right?
Mm-hmm.
So technically, the three of them could make a break for it, and Mona could smash the glass and take the cup and just fly off with it. But then that also risks maybe that not going as planned.
Mona, how
and
would
Mona
you,
being by herself.
how would you break the glass?
Let Periwinkle punch it really hard.
With her
I
flail.
Their tiny
could
little fist.
scream really, really loudly.
That's true. Mona, sweet.
You are
Squeeze.
a banshee.
I am a banshee.
You are a banshee.
Why can't you
I-
just use your flail?
But then the scream would also cause ouchies to anybody nearby.
So we would just have to clear out first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can
So
do
let
that.
us.
I will say, Mona, you know your own power. You could absolutely shatter this glass with this. You're
Yeah.
not sure about the flail or the other methods. You presume enough explosives and hammerings would break whatever this glass is, but you know for a fact that your voice could shatter this glass.
Okay. Okay,
Brilliant.
friends.
So
I've got a
we'll-
plan, and it requires you guys to leave before me.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need you all to book it down that ladder. And I'm gonna break this glass, and I'm gonna bring the cup with me.
I believe in you, Mona.
Yeah.
You got this.
All right. I'll see you on the other side.
Can we have a nice little like
Oh, hug.
Yeah.
some sort of
Nice little group moment.
A
Yeah,
little,
yeah.
little
Group
group
Yeah.
huddle as you
Little
wait.
group hug.
Yeah, absolutely. You wait continuously as you guys pat each other on the back and feel close. And it is at this moment, Mona, that you see the visage of something appear in front of the closed door in the room that you are in. It looks like a small light, and there's a small little jingle. It goes with it as it bounces back and forth.
Where is it bouncing?
Just in front of the door. I will say, Tutu, Periwinkle, and Polaris, if you would like to start getting Polaris out of the window, you can get him out without making a hole. You can take this time to do so.
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
absolutely.
Okay,
I would love that.
Mona, you see your
actually.
friends start to kind of like push. It's very like the Winnie the Pooh, like his legs start kicking, and they're like very gingerly like pushing on his ass. Just like
Very gingerly pushing on his ass.
yeah. Oh my god.
I'm dead. My little friend is making noises over by the door. Can I reach a hand out towards it to see if it interacts with me?
Oh, Flying T-Bar-C, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, friend. Yeah. You feel a warmth emanating from it. And Mona, there's no roll. This is from the Dark Carnival.
It's home.
It's from the Dark Carnival.
Hey, Joe.
So it feels like home.
It does.
I feel like that even more is going to empower Mona in her next steps. Because that semblance of home just makes her want to get home even more.
Understandable. You get the sense as you kind of feel this, and you're not really sure where it came from. It's not just here to sort of comfort you. It continues to jingle and shake in front of the door.
Does it want me to open the door?
Oh no.
Mona is going to open the door for it.
Okay. You open the door that
Seriously?
Polaris had unlocked, and you kind of poke your head out. There's nothing there, but down the hallway where that woman disappeared, she is now walking. You realize that you have very limited time if you are going to do this, and this thing was seemingly trying to tell you that.
It's warning me. Okay. All right. Mona is going to take that warning sign and gather all her might and let out a terrifying banshee scream to shatter the glass.
Wish I had a soundboard set up, but yes.
Right.
You guys just in time shove Polaris out of the window, and you guys scamper down the ladder to freedom as you hear a blood-curdling, multi-layered screech emanate from the inside of this building. And it doesn't just break the glass. All windows within a 2-mile radius shatter upon this sound.
Amazing.
From the parking lot, you watch as some of the bolts that are securing the cheddars to the cars become undone. You watch as metal continues to rattle in the world around you as everything seems to shake for a minute. And you guys, even though you're not in proximity, you still have to cover your ears from this incredible sound. Mona, it is so loud. And within seconds, you watch as very non-destructively small crystalline patterns form over this glass, just as gently as a butterfly landing. It turns into crystallized dust. You are left with the trophy of this.
Mona is going to grab that trophy like her life depends on it and float herself out that broken window.
Yeah. Obviously, as soon as you scream, a million alarms start blaring.
Yes.
Yeah. So this happens, and all of a sudden, everyone is in panic. The race is currently in full swing right now. Periwinkle, Tutu, and Polaris, you gotta get back to your car. You guys run back down through the parking lot. You make it back to the Bandits Mobile. And Polaris, you see out of the corner of your eye, there are 2 Tanuki that are standing next to motorcycles that were somewhat kind of like leaning off to the side. As soon as Periwinkle and Tutu jump into the Bandits Mobile, they kind of look at each other and they get off the motorcycles.
Oh boy.
Oh, you found a way to make this a race. God damn it.
What are you guys gonna do?
Drive.
Do we
drive?
Yeah. Also, we have our grenades.
You do have your grenades, yes.
We do have. I'm willing to waste my grenade to just unpin it and toss it over to the Tanukis.
That's fair.
I'm so down to do that.
Up to you guys. Just gotta let me know so we keep going.
You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna.
You watch as Periwinkle Polaris pulls the pin on one of the grenades as you pointed out, and
Ah.
Periwinkle throws it. Periwinkle, roll me a force check.
Force.
Oh yeah, and the grenades would have been nice too.
Yep.
Yeah, but oh no, not force.
Oh.
Should have tossed it.
True.
I'm gonna use my fate die to reroll that.
Ooh, okay.
I'm using my fate die to reroll that.
Sure.
There we go. That's a 7.
7 is a success. Okay. You yeet the grenade as it lands at the feet of these Tanuki, and you watch as it explodes, and they are blown back into their motorcycles as they collapse in an unconscious heap. Tutu, you have jumped into the car. You are getting the engine going. Polaris, you swing into the back. Is there anything you'd like to do as the car's getting ready?
I had no idea.
Took the grenade true flying.
Oh my god.
You don't have to.
No, I got nothing.
I mean, you've done plenty. You get in the back of the car, still sweating over what just happened, and we are getting raided during quite an intense scene. Oh
Hi,
my
Ariel.
gosh, what a time!
Oh my god.
Ariel
Oh
of the
my
sea!
goodness.
Oh my gosh, can we get a lovely, lovely shout out to Ariel? If you guys aren't following Ariel, you really should.
Hi,
They're
Ariel.
an incredible makeup artist and an incredible person. They're such a fun streamer to watch, and I love their vibes all the time. If you don't know me, welcome in, Ariel. Thank you so much for bringing your raiders over here. My name is Mudkip Ninja. I stream a whole bunch of stuff like gachas and Pokemon, but primarily interactive Dungeons and Dragons, where we let chat dictate the story with bits and channel points and everything, and it's all a wonderful time, all of us. Ariel, thank you so much for coming in here and bringing all of your lovely community. I super appreciate it. If anyone needs to raid and run, you are more than welcome to do so. But I am joined by the lovely streamers Radish Bastard, Bon Chauncey, Xarstasia, and Sleepy Scrubs. And we are playing some D&D, and we're in a high-speed getaway right now as they have just stolen the Go Piston Girl Cup trophy instead of racing courts. You are welcome to stick around, of course, but if you would like to sleep, lurk, or do whatever to recharge after a fantastic stream, you're more than welcome to do so. And let us know what you were doing. Really appreciate the raid. Game Pups, hello, welcome in. Hello. Tujiki Doll, hello, hello. Ariel, of course, as well. I hope it was a great stream. Watch your boot. Bring in some ocean to come see. Like that. That's very good. No, you did not come at a bad time. Very high octane time. Very good.
The best time, even.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Played some Phasmo and some Fallout 76,
Ooh.
like back to back, or like one in the other, or what was the idea there? I hope you had a good time. I was really hoping. I mean, I never went back to Fallout 76, but I heard it's real good. But that's awesome. Yes, if you'd like to stick around and watch our shenanigans, of course, you can. As Polaris, you are in the back of this car. Tutu, you have started the engine. Periwinkle, you jump in as fast as your raccoon hands can take you. Your grenade having just gone off, blowing these two Tanuki back into their motorcycles. Mona, you grab the trophy and you fly out the window, question mark?
Yes.
Okay. Are you looking for your friends to like go get in the car, or is your plan just to fly?
I feel like they can probably drive faster than I can fly, unfortunately.
True.
So I'm looking for them to like get in the car with them.
Okay.
But like it's not the biggest deal if I can't get in the car with them because I can fly, whereas most likely a lot of these other people around me cannot.
Yeah.
You were at least high in the sky.
Yeah.
You're safe with the trophy.
That's awesome. Well, I hope you guys have a fantastic time. Yeah, Mona, I'll say if that's what you want to do, you absolutely can. As this Banshee fly out holding the trophy, you look for your friends as Tutu begins to peel out of the parking lot. You come and land down in the car. And Tutu, you kind of see Mona has the trophy. You guys wave. You kind of nod. Job well done. Your ears are all blasted from Mona's shrieking. Which is wonderful. And yeah, you guys peel out of there. You start immediately making your way away from Eternia HQ, hoping that this Piston Girl Cup is exactly what you needed. And as you are doing so, you start weaving and bobbing through the streets, taking any methodology that you can to get back to your HQ. Not 2 minutes go by of you guys racing that you see on either side of your car 2 more Tanuki on motorcycles come bearing out of either side. And they start chasing you. Periwinkle and Tutu, I'm not going to ask you guys to make all of the dice rolls just for brevity's sake, as we're doing the next part. But if I could have, if both of you were driving, if you could both roll me a determination check to see how well this goes.
Determination, you say. All right.
Mona, you get a +1 to your next roll, and Tutu, you have been boosted.
Damn. I got a 5.
Anyways. 5 total?
5 total.
Not looking good.
I got a 7.
7? All right.
Yeah.
Periwinkle, you are trying your best to aid Tutu in the steering here, but it's a little bit across wires as these two Tanuki and motorcycles are racing on either side of you. We're trying to reach over and pull up and brake and all these kind of things. And you realize that every time you try and grip the wheel that Tutu is holding onto, while are you wearing your gloves or are you not wearing your gloves?
I am, yes.
Your hands slip off the wheel. As Tutu, you are doing your absolute damnedest to keep this going straight. And you've been accelerated by chat as you are zooming down the track. The Tanuki start to eat your dust as they kind of pull off to different sides. You watch Polaris as Tutu kind of, careens to one side at one point. You kind of keep her hand inside the vehicle. Mona, you were just clutching the trophy for dear life. And you've noticed, Mona, that when you flew out of the room, that little strange circular light thing popped out of existence.
It left?
It left. And you guys continue, and you make your way relatively successfully back to Kroon HQ. If you were tailed or not, no. You quick jump out of your Bindopmobile, do what you usually do to bring it to the back route down to the sewers to get to Cindy, and you make it back into the headquarters, all panting and short of breath. You have made it there. Nice.
Wonderful.
Wonderful indeed. You guys come bursting through, and Spike is the first one that is there. And it's like, oh my gosh, are you guys okay? We were checking the radar cams, and we saw they were chasing you. Are you all right?
Better than all right.
Pretty damn good.
Okay, we got worried. And everyone runs over at this point. Knight Rider, Cindy, the Goslings. They all come over, save Isabel. She's staying at her desk. And Cindy goes, you all right? Oh my gosh, how bad was it? What's the damage like?
You will be happy to know we did not scrape the car even once.
I'll be. Well, that is a relief. And Knight Rider perks up and says, well, did you at least get the trophy?
Mona lets out a deep sigh and kind of unfolds her arms, peeking out the trophy, and kind of looks around at her companions and says, "Is everyone okay?"
We're
Hell yeah,
doing
we are.
Great. That was such a scream. My
Yeah,
goodness.
well,
Loud.
when you asked me what a banshee was, I didn't really know how to explain it, but
I do think we get it now. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
just don't ever make a banshee mad, okay?
Noted.
She's scrim.
Spike reaches out and says, "May I?" to the trophy.
Mona hesitantly, like, releases her grip on the trophy.
Well, I'm not sure what you were planning on doing with this. I don't know what this thing is made of, but it's some kind of funky metal, but Spike flips it upside down. Nothing falls out. And it says, "Go Piston Girl" on it, and on the bottom there is a little plaque that says Eternia. And they say, yeah, this is the real deal. Now what?
Periwinkle holds out her little... Oh, you go, Nikki.
No, go ahead.
Oh. Periwinkle holds out her little hands, just like, may I?
Yeah. Spike hands it to you.
She kind of looks it over, plops herself down, and then, you know that thing that cats do where they bite something and then bunny kick at it?
Yeah.
That.
Roll a force
trying to get anything to come loose.
Yeah, roll a force check.
Wonderful. That's a 6.
Nice.
That's a 6 total.
You do, and as you bite and kick, nothing necessarily seems to come loose, but it tastes like power.
Well, I have confirmed that this is real. I can say that for sure. Tastes buzzy.
Spike looks at you and says, "Okay, so do you have to eat it or something? We could maybe put it in Cindy's hydraulic press?"
I mean, I'm pretty sure if this shard is as important as it's supposed to be, it won't break under the hydraulic press, right?
I
Do
don't
we
know.
dragon tails this and each of us put our hands on it?
Oh my god, yes.
You could try.
Wish with all our might.
Let's go.
We hear the word dragon tails, we sing.
Is that what you'd like to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try it.
I think so.
You 180 away from Periwinkle's idea, and all of you just kind of plop and all reach out your hands at the same time. Spike is like, "What the hell are you doing?" As you all just close your eyes and clutch a part of this trophy. And Knight Rider just puts a hand in front of Spike and goes, "Wait, I'm beginning to breathe." And at this, all of you start holding the trophy and humming, I guess.
The Dragon Tales theme song
Dragon Tales.
specifically.
How we all know it is not a question to ask.
No.
No.
Grubble
We'll
sings it.
just know it. Grubble sings it. It's the only song that plays in Grubble's shop, actually.
Oh
It just
my God.
loops.
There you go.
Yeah, you all hold on to it, and much to everyone's shock, the trophy starts to glow. And
Let's go.
you
Let's go.
watch as the four of you are enveloped with light from singing Dragon Tales.
Let's go.
At first, it's a strange feeling, but very quickly, the glow takes over all of your body. You no longer feel like you are in the Bandits HQ anymore. You feel weightless. And no sooner
I'm
do
gonna
you
pull
feel
up.
this, you feel a warm, tingling sensation over all of your bodies. And you begin to feel a heartbeat inside of you that seems to resonate all at the same time, except for Mona. But but the three of you do. And Mona, you still feel this warmth. You just don't feel a heart. And no sooner does the light cascade from top to bottom, you wonder who you are and what you've gotten yourselves mixed up with, from street racing raccoons, a honey heisting polar bear, and a dark carnival worker trying to save your friends. As you feel it deep in your core, you feel something inside you. And I'd like all of you to change your max health from 7 to 10. You have all unlocked your parenthetical upgrades, so any parentheses you have on your rule sheets you now have access to. And finally, you can now earn your own fate rolls by being inspirational for the rest of the game. Congratulations.
Dang.
Damn.
Yes.
Ooh, that hitted me right there.
That really did hit me.
Yeah. I don't know how to add health to myself.
Yeah.
There we go.
The light fades, and you guys feel yourself strengthened with that of an Eternia shard. Spike kind of looks as they all kind of bring their hands down. As you can see, they're all sort of covering their eyes. And Spike looks and says, was that really it? Did you do it?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
And you doubted us.
Well, no, I've never used... Well, I'm just glad you guys are okay. You were really shiny there for a minute.
Power friendship, baby.
Yeah.
The trophy is gone, by the way.
Oh.
As you've done this. Yeah. Spike kind of... Well, that was 2 of your 3, right? Isn't that what you said, Tutu? You got your rock, and you've recruited Cinco. Oh, sorry. Cinco also held on to the trophy. I do have to say that. That is
okay.
What about kneecaps and tail?
No, they did not. It was just Cinco.
Oh, okay, just Cinco. Really?
Cinco, you
Cinco's a bad
glory
leader.
hog.
Jesus, guys. A new hand touches the beacon. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, and Spike says, so what was the last part? What do you need to fight Tom then? Because you guys certainly look stronger.
We just gotta get up there.
We have a bullet bill, so can maybe Cindy attach it to our machine, and then we pull a Fast and Furious
straight off a ramp.
Oh, I was thinking when they go to space in a car.
Right. Yeah,
You're so right. You're so right.
You all turn to Cindy, and she thinks for a minute, and she goes, I'm gonna be honest. Why? That's not the right... I was gonna do Jersey again for her. Obviously not.
She's so easy now.
Here we go. I'm gonna be honest. I have something a little bit better for you. I have an uncle. Remember that one I talked about earlier? He specializes in, well, let's just say non-ordinary vehicles and upgrades. I don't have enough materials, though I am a damn good mechanic. If you go and meet Sid just on the outskirts of the city, he might be able to soup you up and get you to Cloud Nooki lickety-split.
That would be very convenient.
She says, oh, yeah, it's nothing. I'll let him know you're coming. It'll be on the house. Don't worry about it. Just ask about some vehicle upgrades and tell him his niece Cindy sent you. And honestly, good luck. I mean, I do what I can, but I think where you're going, you're going to need some stronger upgrades than I can give you, at least with the materials here.
Well, we appreciate all you've done for us thus far.
She kind of smiles and she says, of course. Well, I'll be looking forward to when you guys get back. You can tell us all about your adventures, and I want to know what Sid gives you. He keeps a lot of things under wraps, even from me. Surprises and all that. You know, for my 7th birthday, he gave me a track with missiles strapped to it. That was one of the best birthday presents I ever had.
That sounds like an amazing birthday present.
Oh, it was. It really sparked my love for tinkering and for driving.
Well, we'll have to take you on a ride in whatever he gives us if it survives the journey.
she goes, yeah, of course. And Spike says, all right, here's what I want you to do. Go to Sid's, or I'll give you the address on your GPS. See what kind of upgrades or vehicles he has for you, procure them, and then just come back here before you go up, okay?
Aye, Captain.
Spike kind of pulls Tutu specifically to the side and says, hey, Tutu, something's feeling a bit off to me.
About what?
Well, I mean, in the first place, when you guys had to race Cinco, it's rather convenient that you just happened to be in a bar with enough racers to sanctify a street race. Don't you think? Usually with Tom Nooki bearing down on everyone, no one wants to street race. It's the fact that he got a couple of anonymous ones, not to mention one of them was a Tanuki. And in addition to that, Spoke was telling me on the headset, when you guys were there were Tanuki that tailed you after you guys left.
So what you're saying is we should kill Cinco.
Spike!
Someone say kill.
Spike looks at you deadpan and grabs both of your shoulders and says, no, that is not what I'm saying. I just, be careful, because I think it's been a lot of coincidences to your inconvenience. And it's not really adding up in my brain. So just be wary, okay?
And I won't kill Cinco unless he deserves it.
Please.
So we're not killing anyone.
Oh, but he does already. But he already deserves it.
We are killing Tom Nooki, do not worry. He will die by our hands.
But we can't kill anybody else along the way.
No, it's not that we can't. We can, it's just they have to deserve it.
Tutu, you have a +1 from chat.
But I feel like a lot of people deserve it.
Oh no.
Prince.
The goslings come over, and you can't understand them, Mona, but they honk, and you feel like they're agreeing.
See, they get it.
You reckon
Guys,
if these untitled goslings could carry knives, they would cause a lot of chaos.
Peace was never an option.
I like crouch down to the goslings level, and I say, listen, if you guys ever want to come to New Jersey, I have the most beautiful lake for you.
No,
you'll always have a home there.
God. Don't put them in the lake.
You still can't understand them, but they honk, and one of them lays an egg.
Can I pick up the egg and take it with me?
Sure.
Are they all female?
From what you can tell, I mean, you don't know much about the goslings, but they seem to be.
That egg is coming back with me.
All we know is that Periwinkle calls every single one of them Ryan because she does not know which one is Ryan.
Sure.
Alright.
Well, Raven also just asked if any of them goes by Ryan. And I was like, I've been making that joke all stream. I've been making that joke all stream.
We've got one of our final polls coming up as we reach the home stretch here.
Oh boy.
As the team, you guys get in your Bindimobile and you make your way with Spike's words hanging over you to Sid's, which is a mechanic shop on the outskirts of town. It doesn't take you long to get there with the GPS information that Spike has given you, and you rock up to Spike's establishment. Now, I'm just gonna say this before anyone ats me, okay? I tried so hard to get Final Fantasy music in here, and it's so copyrighted, so we are not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Unfortunate.
Why? You guys pull up, and here it is.
Who's that himbo?
There he is.
That's a fucking man, dude.
You guys get out of your car, and you strut into this crazy-looking mechanic shop with pieces everywhere, half-baked vehicles outside in the garage, and you march in, and you see a surfer-esque blonde man with very big mechanic's muscles kind of stand up from something that he was working on in the back, wipe some sweat off, similar to how Sydney does, and he turns to see you. And he says, welcome in. Name's Sid. What can I do you for?
Oh, hello, sir.
Why, hello there. You're coming into my mechanic shop. What do you need from me?
We were sent by your niece, Cindy, to see a man
My
about...
niece! He interrupts you. Oh, my decal-loving niece, Cindy? You guys saw her? Oh, it's been a while. How's she doing?
She works for us.
She... Huh? He kind of cocks his
She
head
works
for a second.
with us.
With us.
That seems more befitting of Cindy's style.
You're right, with us.
And he says,
I'm sorry.
well, and your friend of Cindy is a friend of mine, so what favor does she want to indebt me for this time?
We need to get to that floating rock in a car.
Chat, the way this poll works is we're gonna split up the team into 2 cars this time instead of 1 car. And for that to happen, chat can vote the 2 most voted for vehicles here are the ones that we granted to the party. Sid looks at you, and he says, "You're trying to get up to Cloud Nooki? Why on Materia's Earth would you do that?"
To kill Tom Nooki.
He looks at you, like, a bit shocked, and then he grits his teeth, and he says, "I like the cut of your chin. What's your name?"
Tutu.
Tutu. It's very befitting of you. I think we'll get along just fine. He says, "Well, you're looking to kill Tom. It's not going to be an easy ask. Not only do you have to get up to Cloud Nooki, but the skies up there are swarming with his own special air force. You'd have to be in a vehicle that not only could get you up there, but could also take down the air force. And as far as we know, the only vehicles that are sanctioned are the ones that Tom has made himself up in the castle, and he gives to all of his Tanukis, those flying bikes that you see. But I did say the only ones that were sanctioned." And without saying anything, he kind of cocks his head for you to follow him, and he goes into a garage out back.
We follow. I waddle along. Waddle.
Anyone away, what?
You guys follow.
Till the
Okay.
very next day.
Guys,
Please.
Please not now.
Bestie, it is 1 a.m.
That's my
You
point.
do not expect no shenanigans.
You guys... Okay. Fuck you, chat, first of all, for tying the second one, alright? Chat?
Damn, I wanted the regalia. BJs, let's go.
The first person to donate any amount of bits picks the second car, okay? That's it.
BJ stands for Baldur's Gate.
Anyway, he takes you to a... I know, Joy. He takes you to the garage out back, and you see
Joy.
a plethora of non-street legal vehicles. One of them... Thank you, Mochi. Which one would you like?
Cheer 50 beats.
Oh, Ivy has also cheered bits.
Baldur's Gate.
Cheer 100 Baldur's Gate.
He shows you the wide array of cars. One of them is like the Batmobile, but for cats. It's the Catmobile.
Oh, yeah.
One of them is a very long, almost...
BJ vehicles are fun. Cheer 100.
One of the other vehicles looks a bit like a hearse, a bit like a Cadillac. He calls it the Regalia. This one he seems to take a special pride in. And it is this very long black car. One of them, he says, well, this one is one of my pride and joys. I've called it Baldur's Gate for some reason. And it's this... I'm just gonna show you. I'm done. Alright, so
No.
this is the Regalia, okay? It's a bit of a drop top situation here. So that's the one that we didn't get. This is the Blue Falcon, which is like canonically one of the fastest carts ever, but that's fine. No,
Aw.
Chad has decided that you get Baldur's Gate.
Oh.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Bowser Jr.
So,
Gotcha.
Baldur's Gate, and of course, thanks Quartz for the hype train.
Cheer 100
Baldur
balls for Jade.
It's Baldur's Gate.
So thank you for the.
Oh
Cheer
my
100
goodness.
BJ
Guys, I can't have my history of donations be a bunch of blowjob jokes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Mochi.
Cheer 100 red paint.
Thank you, Mochi. Tutu, you get a bucket of red paint.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And the Catmobile. This was just a
Oh, I
cat.
love
There's
it.
not much to say about this one. It's got a tail. It's pink. It's got some
Cute.
whiskers.
It's no BJ Mobile.
No.
We all love DJs here.
Thank you for the 8 months, Brandy. Please don't get this hype train off the back of a BJ joke, chat, please. I don't want to ride the BJ train.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
He looks at you and he says, now for no particular reason, whichever, are either of these carts lean in any particular direction for
Cheer
ya?
100 there's a spiked collar in the BJ car. Cheer 100 BJ train.
Oh, I can't breathe.
No, my roommate just texted me telling me I'm being too loud. I have to stop laughing.
Oh my god.
I feel so bad.
God, please. Oh no. Not the don't stop coming.
Oh no.
Well, in the honor of not ever stopping coming,
No.
do you guys want to get a bunch of BJs? Or do you...
He looks at you and he goes, are you sure? It's like, this one's a real car, and this one's gotta go fast.
My sides hurt.
And Cinco goes, no, we'll take Baldur's Gate.
Cheer 100 you'd win in a fight. Spike Spiegel or BJ Blazkowicz.
Oh my god. Oh.
BJ Blazkowicz, obviously.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh.
And he says, let me get this straight. You don't want the literal race car. You also don't want the one that has wings. You want the Baldur's Gate that has a clown face and a propeller. And you yeah?
Is it made out of a radish?
No.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure it is, though.
Oh my god.
Ariel says, can it be?
Oh.
For a level 2 hype train, sure. He made out of
Oh
radish.
my god. Oh my god.
Oh, Charlie.
Okay, wait. Can we have a compromise? We can have a compromise.
Yeah.
You give us the fast one, but we get to name it Baldur's Gate.
Cheer 100 BJ's t-shirts.
He says,
and it's still made out of a radish.
There we go.
he says, no takesies backsies. And he hands you the radish clown car keys.
Oh my god.
And he says, Well, we're doing a 2-for-1 special, so if you want like another one. Oh, the cat? Okay.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm in pain. Everything hurts.
Everything hurts.
Level 3 hype train, and the clown car, the Baldur's Gate doesn't have an exhaust, it has a suck pipe.
God, no.
Yes, guys. I'm crying.
I can't drink water if I'm laughing, Ivy. I'm gonna spit it out and choke and die.
I am crying. My eyeliner is going in my eyes.
My head hurts. There's so much pressure.
He hands you the keys to Baldur's Gate and to the Catmobile. And he says, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not super understanding why Cindy's working for you, but
no worries. We'll make this work. Don't you worry about that.
Right.
We're good at what we do.
Well, in that case, you can drive these out of here as a favor for my daughter. Just know, if you, sorry, my niece, my daughter's someone entirely reprehensible. I hate her. We don't talk about her.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. She did not understand the Baldur's Gate.
What's her name?
Her name
Baldur's
is...
Bait.
I named it after her. We've got a bit of an estranged relationship.
Baldur's Bait. Baldur's Bait.
The reason she hates me is because I named her Jalder.
Why would you possibly give her
Funnily
that
enough,
name?
my last name is not Bait either.
Is it
God?
Gotta breathe. Got one more scene to get through, chat.
Oh my god, we're so close.
So unwell.
Come on, Mel. Let's get us to the end. Level 3 hype train in the BJ mobile.
Oh
Such
my
a
god.
hype.
Chat's not getting to level 3. They're too busy laughing out here. Hilarious, you get a +1.
What? Oh, plus one where, huh?
It's your next
Got
roll.
it. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Oh my god, Nikki. Just understand when you guys are when you want to go up into the sky, just hit the big red button, and they'll each gain their special flight properties to take you into the sky. If you are heading towards Cloud Nooki, best be careful. All right. I don't want any associates or friends or family of Cindy to die, especially while you're in these very prototypical cars of mine. You gotta come back down.
Prototypes?
Oh, did I? Yeah. No, they're very. Yeah, I've never gotten in the BJ mobile in my life.
You've never gotten a BJ before?
It's the first of its kind, Tutu. No one's ever tried it before.
Oh, no. I'm sure people have tried a BJ. I have slipped southern again.
Have a good night, Tina.
Cheer 400
helpful item. Don't make me choose, Mochi. My brain is broken. Let chat choose.
No, you're good. We're all.
Oh, Ray.
Oh my goodness.
Ray!
Cheer 10
Oh my god.
I don't need another
Almost
NPC
level.
We're
Oh,
almost
wait.
at level
contribute to
3.
the hype train
Oh,
raise
come
of
on,
life.
guys.
I've tried it before, Ariel. Please. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Ariel's like, I have the Baldur's Gate vehicle parked out back.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Oh
Ray,
my God.
please
Oh,
save your bitch.
There we go.
Like, stop,
Cheer
you're playing the
500
game.
Yuna, get us to level 3.
Guys.
Oh my god.
Ray's the one who got it to level 3, not me.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Alright, well, Baldur's Gate now has a vacuum attachment.
Nice. Oh my god.
Thank you very much. Ray, it's worth another NPC. If you really don't want one, that's okay. We are getting close to the end of the night here. Oh god.
Oh.
That was great. Yeah, he says, man, good luck with your vehicles. They're very prototype. So please report back to me on how well they work when you're done, you hear?
Absolutely.
Aye.
All right, well, Godspeed. We're all hoping you can take down Tom Nooki. He's been a menace on these streets ever since his return.
You're real.
We'll do our best.
Jesus
My head
Christ.
suddenly hurts so
literally
bad.
same.
Ariel, please. I would like to
Ugh.
drink milk, please.
That might
This
be
wig
the most.
was starting.
Go ahead.
Go
Go ahead.
I was just gonna complain about the wig. I was saying it was starting to get uncomfortable a while
Yeah.
ago, and then after that, I feel like there's so much pressure in my head now.
This might be the most explosively funny bit we've had on Change of Fate. So thank you, chat. Oh god, that's worth a highlight. That can't go on YouTube though. Jesus.
Oh, yeah,
Oh my god,
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm
Ivy,
sure.
Ivy, if you could just send that to me,
Yeah,
I'd really
please.
appreciate it.
Mhm.
I tried to put anything
Oh.
sexy battle wizards on YouTube, and it got so mad at me.
Really?
Yeah.
It really did.
Oh.
Wow.
Sexy Battle Wizards is so good.
I know YouTube's. I won't get into it now, but their filters are so high that if you have any mention of anything adult, they don't show it to people. They don't blacklist it. They don't
Oh,
show it
damn.
to anyone. So it's a little.
That's
Rude.
stupid.
I know.
Not even
right.
not even the tongue rat king
No.
bit. Ah, damn.
Oh,
The
man.
Hung Rat King.
So-
I thought I
No, the
heard
tongue rat king.
Oh.
Yes, Nikki.
So we get in the Baldur's Gate.
Well, now
Can
you
we
have to
drive?
decide because, well,
Who's
you'll, for
driving
brevity's
what?
sake, you'll bring your Bindit's mobile back to the HQ because that's what Spike wanted to do. But you have to decide now that there's 2 cars. You're going 2 and 2. How so? And who gets what car?
I want to be in the BJ mobile.
Everyone wants to be in the BJ mobile.
I'll get in the cat car. She matches my tutu.
She does.
So if Periwinkle and Tutu are gonna head up each car, that leaves a misc spot for Polaris and Luna.
Okay.
Which one do you want, Polaris?
I'm fine with either.
Make
They
the
don't
call,
want
Luna.
to play favorites because they love both of us.
They are
Yeah,
wonderful.
Mona doesn't like to make one person feel more chosen than the other.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I'm gonna have
And
to
these are
flip a
just
coin in a
Polaris.
second.
Oh my goodness.
Roll the D2. One for Nikki, 2 for me.
I'm just gonna put
Okay.
Polaris in the BJ mobile.
Okay.
and Luna, you'll be in the cat car with Tutu. Okay. On your way back to Croon HQ as you guys are driving these, Periwinkle, you get a call on your sat nav, which is patched into Croon's HQ. Let's go back to. Oh, actually, go back to the apparently a high scene just for the setting of the music for a second.
Oh, yes. I do like the apparently a heist scene.
You get a call on your
Mhm.
sat nav, Periwinkle. And it says it's from your headquarters. Would you like to pick it up?
Yes.
You hear Spike's voice on the other line. And it sounds rushed. It sounds panicked. And it says, Periwinkle, are you there? Fuck.
Spike, are you okay?
No. Ah, shit. Tell Tutu I was right. I don't know how they... It's impossible for them to even fucking get off of her.
We're heading back right now.
Come quick, please.
I am going to yell over to Tutu, floor it.
You pedal to the metal and the call ends. Yeah. You make your way back to Croon HQ. You bring the cars down immediately, but you don't even spend the time to hitch them as you jump out of the vehicles, listening to what Spike had just said with such urgency. And as you go up to the entrance, Tutu, you and Periwinkle see that the grate that usually keeps it there has been torn off from the entrance.
It's hooked up.
And
I say we just rush in, honestly.
Is the grate like busted? Like, can I take a part of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I take a part of it and I'm gonna bludgeon someone.
Sure. Yeah, you grab a part of it, you kind of all look at each other, you nod, and you rush into Croon HQ. And you are met with quite a scene. As, when you get inside,
Yes.
there is
No.
Oh no.
Nothing.
Oh wow.
There's nothing here. Just get to this. You guys bust in through the front. The lights have been all but destroyed. You look around immediately to see that there is no one here, but there are signs of struggle. Monitors have been smashed, documents torn and thrown everywhere along the ground. You don't see anyone from your family to be found. You see some of Sydney's workshop has been torched. You see the trash pile that the goslings were nesting in, completely disheveled, save for a few feathers. You don't see anyone anywhere. Isabella is not there to greet you at the desk. No, you know what? At the very back, as you see in this picture, you see a very dented-looking car that belongs to Knight Rider. You don't.
No.
You don't see Knight Rider anywhere. You don't see anyone. It just looks like there
He
has been
never
an immense
goes
struggle.
anywhere without his car.
Mm-hmm.
We go over to Kit.
Yeah.
Sure, you do. Yeah, you go over to Kit. You do a little tap.
Yeah.
You do, and the headlights splutter. They kind of. Car does not sound.
I never thought I would be about to cry over a car.
Its headlights flash a couple of times as you see one of the door tries to open, but it just falls off of its hinge. The glass has been smashed in. The techie lights that sort of kept it inside that Knight Rider used to talk to so often are phasing out at this point.
Can I like dust off some of the shit from the car?
Sure. Yeah. There's a lot of rubble and stuff, but you just kind of move your paw over it.
Yeah.
I got bigger paws. I can help.
I'm kind of gonna go over to the trash pile that the goslings were nesting in and like sift through it. Try to find anything of like importance to them.
You find at the bottom of a trash pile a framed photograph. It is one that you recognize, Periwinkle.
Oh no, am I about to cry?
As you hold up the photograph, you bring it to your friends. You see a photo of a happy time, of all of you posing for a photo. It is a picture of you and Tutu after that fateful day with Tom Nooki, and Cornelius and Magpie standing on either side of you. You see Spike and Spoke, arms around each other, smiling, standing behind you. You see Cindy is standing there. She looks a little bit away from the group. She looks a little new, but you see her still holding her spanner with a big smile. You see the goslings are kind of just lapping at the air around Knight Rider, who is currently leaning on Kit, giving a neat smile directly. And the glass in the frame shattered.
You've done it. You've made me cry.
Oh,
Fuck you.
Oh.
Mona, Polaris, you don't feel the same loss that they do, but you understand the situation, as you two have both been in a similar situation before. And although
I was literally just about to say,
as it does not hit you as deeply, your empathy here is kind of off the charts for what's happening.
Mona is going to reach a hand out for her friends because she understands seeing a home so destroyed and not knowing what has happened to her friends. But she does not have the words to encompass this, so instead she just sits with her hand in theirs.
You see Cinco, who has been with you, is sort of kicking the rubble around, and he's... Kneecaps? Tail? What happened, everyone?
He took them.
They took them? What do you mean, they? It took them?
It's just like with Spike the first time all over again. He took them.
Cinco kind of looks around and goes, this isn't funny, guys. This isn't a joke. Look, we promised we'd help.
They're not here.
And now we're gonna help them.
What did they do with my family?
Periwinkle just kind of goes over and hugs Cinco, which she would never do otherwise.
Please give Periwinkle some cotton
Literally,
candy.
Periwinkle gets cotton candy.
Yes. As you go to hug Cinco, Cinco pulls out a... Who knows where he was keeping it? A bundle of cotton candy and gives it to you.
Oh.
Oh.
It's alright.
Periwinkle just hugs him tighter.
I don't know what's happened here, but it's nothing we can't fix. It looks bad.
Mona just kind of stands up and she like holds her hands outwards towards her new friends and she says, I'm gonna help you guys fix this. We're gonna figure this out.
Yeah, we will. Now let's get to that fucking island so we can murder a fucking rat.
Yeah, you feel a lot of rage and sadness at the tearing apart of your family. You're not quite sure what's happened, but something has gone wrong. And Mona...
Not Michigan, that's worse than New Jersey.
It is as you say this, to your commission to help them. The light from before rematerializes, but this time, it is complete. You see that it is some kind of fey creature. It is from the carnival, for sure. You don't recognize it, but if you would like to open tap...
Oh.
What a little guy.
It is a small pumpkin of light as it looks up at you and just sort of nestles into your stomach.
Tell me that's fucking Mochi's insert.
It is.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Mochi.
And it nestles into my stomach.
Oh, baby.
I'm gonna like place a hand over it, both for my own comfort and for its comfort.
You feel warmth radiate from it. Anything from you here, Polaris?
I mean, a lot of emotions, obviously. A lot of empathy for the situation. A lot of rage. Obviously, I've never met this Tanuki fellow, but I want to punch that fucker in the fucking face.
Oh, you're gonna want to do more than punch him. I promise.
Cinco says, okay. Look, there's no use standing around here. Tutu's right. Gotta go show Tom Nooki what's what once and for all. I promised I'd help, and help I will, especially if you can get kneecaps and tail back. I don't even remember their names. God, they've been gone so long. Hedgehog ears are so demoralizing. I'm gonna die in 2.
Let's get your family back. Or families, plural.
Fuck yeah.
It's your family too now.
Two family two now. Let's get in Baldur's Gate.
I need that on a t-shirt. Two families, two now. Get in Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Bait, yeah.
Baldur's Bait, sorry.
Oh, God.
No, that's his daughter.
That's his daughter, right? Baldur's Gate,
yeah.
right. Oh,
Do not get in his daughter.
I get it. No.
No, Ivy, wrong one. We're not getting in his daughter. No.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Change of Fate, the only game where I will go from laughing uncontrollably to sobbing to laughing uncontrollably once again over the same bit.
My work is done.
This was your goal all along.
With newfound resolve to reunite the family that has been torn apart of the Croons. Polaris, Mona, you feel something similar, although it is not your own. You can only imagine that in your own worlds right now, this might be happening. In fact, Mona, you know this is happening. And to Polaris, you know that Mulgrid and Igar are on a similar mission as you. And you would hope that they protect your family as much as you can protect this one. With that resolve, you leave. You get in the 2 cars. Cinco standing on the BJ mobile for now. And you take to the streets. Just like Sid said, as you get enough of a run-up, you hit the red buttons, your carts, and you begin to take flight. Okay.
Ooh.
Here's the end chat. Does my cast want a break, or are we feeling the octane right now?
I do actually have to GPG.
If we
That's
just
fair.
rotate out GPG's courts, if you just want to run, I don't really.
Yeah,
wanna
I'm just
stop
gonna
this.
go GPG.
That's fine.
Okay.
What is this acronym?
Go piss girl.
Go piss girl.
Go piss girl. Yeah.
Zagard! This guide, since the compass server touching it, will
Cheer
have to wield the
1000
wielder so
from the
much because it
sky
cannot lose it.
descends
If it's
a glowing
destroyed, it will destroy the
compass.
wielder's soul. 1
Whomever
hour every
touches it
24
will
hours,
have
it
it
will
weld
point
to
in
the
direction of
wielder's
what the
soul, which
heart
means they
most
cannot lose it. If it is
desires.
destroyed, it will destroy the wielder's soul. For 1 hour every 24
that-
hours,
I know
it
where
will
that's
point in the
going.
direction of what the heart most desires.
Thank you for the bit, Zagard. That's huge. Mona, as you guys begin to take off and fly into the air, taking off towards Cloud Nooki, the little pumpkin that has jumped onto your shoulder goes down to the inner pocket of this cloak that you have been wearing up until now with the skull on it. And you realize it's kind of pointing towards something in your cloak.
Okay. Mona is going to like feel into the pocket where my little fun pumpkin guy went to look for what it was pointing towards.
You pull out a small silver compass. It is glowing, but there are no directions on it. There is only one needle. The only thing it points towards is a heart. You feel very overwhelmed by this information.
Yeah, I do. She's gonna kind of like take the compass and like move side to side with it to see if anything changes.
The heart and needle continue pointing towards Cloud Nooki.
She like comes back straight with the compass like towards the Cloud Nooki, and she just stares at it for a minute, like trying to figure out what it means, but she still doesn't really understand. Yeah. But she like tucks it away in her hand and puts it back in her pocket.
Absolutely. Thank you, Zachar, for the bits. Tutu and Periwinkle, you are careening these flying the BJ Mobile and, of course, the Catmobile through the skies at this point. The BJ Mobile sucking in air as it expels it at the same time with great suction capabilities. Polaris, you are riding with Cinco and Periwinkle in the clown car, and Tutu and Mona, you are in the Catmobile. As the wings extend and the propeller fires, you guys take off towards the sky. Yes, Periwinkle.
What car is Cinco in?
Cinco's hanging on to your BJ Mobile.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, he's actually
For
getting
dear
sucked
life.
into the. Never mind.
Oh
guys.
my god.
Oh my god, he's getting Baldur's jaded.
No.
He is.
Oh my god.
As you guys start flying towards Cloud Nooki, it has been an oppressive eyesore over the streets of LA since Tom rose back to power. You don't even know where it came from. But as you are flying closer and closer, careening the cars, I mean, Tutu and Periwinkle, you guys have never flown a plane before. This is a first for both of you. I'm going to need a determination check.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Determination, you say?
So that's a 9.
Wow. Okay.
You're out of 6.
Yeah. Honestly, you guys are pretty good at flying planes. As you're both holding the sticks, and you are just. For you, it's a little different, Periwinkle, because it's a propeller-based vehicle. But Tutu, it's very plane-like for you. As you are.
For I am piloting a reverse helicopter.
That's correct. As you get closer and closer to this palace in the sky, you hear on both of your vehicles, which I guess have radio waves, you hear a signal come over, and it goes, "Shh. This is the Dodo Attack Airlines Air Force. We have unauthorized air vehicles in the space. Over. Can you please dictate who you are?"
Who are these people?
You have no idea. They just said they are licensed Dodo Assault Airlines, and they do not know who you are.
Can I roll a cunning check to just completely bullshit my way through this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me just double check with my cunning. Okay, awesome. Fuck, that's a 5.
That's a fail.
Yep, never mind.
You try saying something over the radio, and the voice responds and goes, "Shh. We don't know what you're trying to. We don't know what you're trying to say. We cannot understand your accent." And he says, "If you do not leave the airspace, we will be forced to use." What was it, Jim? Oh, force. Yeah.
Well, how about you don't do that though?
You say into the radio.
Yeah.
One of them goes, "Jim, we never thought of that before. What if we just didn't use?" No. We have to. That's Tom's whole thing. We have to use. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. We haven't really considered though, right? Like we should.
Have you guys ever considered making your own decisions in the workplace? Are you like being enabled to do that under this management system?
Blink twice if you need help.
Nikki, roll a cunning check for fucking unionizing your fucking Dodo Airlines.
I mean, Nikki has already formed a union, might as well.
God, this is not gonna be good.
No, this is gonna be great.
Well, that's a nice little 6.
Okay, they go back and forth for another minute there. They're like, I mean, like, we're kind of, we really need the money right now, but yeah, we can't really talk about it, sort of. And meanwhile, you guys are getting closer and closer and closer. I will say, you have cleared a whole bunch of air by the time you hear another one of them enter the room and say, "What the fuck? Turn on the anti-air gun! What are you doing?" And they're just like, "Well, we've considered union. No, shut the fuck up!" And you watch as there is a small force of Dodo-branded airline planes that take off from Cloud Nooki as gunfire ricochets through the air. Tutu and Periwinkle, I'm gonna need some more determination checks here.
Can
I really
throw
like
some red paint?
If you get in front of them, you can, but otherwise,
I thought they were like coming at us.
They're coming at you, so you.
Yeah,
the irony of a fucking Pelipper being in chat right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
Oh my
Anonymous
god.
just gave out 20 gift subs.
Oh my god.
Anonymous, I don't know who you are.
Oh, I think I know who it is.
Anonymous is like, never stop. Anonymous,
That's
you.
Blueberry.
Very
I
much.
know that's Blueberry.
Holy
Blueberry,
sweet-
show yourself.
I don't know. Last time Blueberry did it with his face.
That's true. I got a
regardless,
6.
Thank
I
you
am.
very, very much.
Oh my god.
I'm going to use one of my rerolls.
Smart.
Okay.
So that's a 6.
Okay.
I also got a 6.
Oh, it's just enough. Thank you so much for those gift subs, by the way. That is incredibly superior.
god.
It means we can keep doing this. So I'm a little in shock, but thank you. It's also very late. Oh my gosh.
It's so late.
We really, really appreciate it. Yeah, you both managed to dodge incoming gunfire as the Dodo Airlines they attempt to take you out. Polaris and Mona, I'm gonna give you guys an opportunity here. Would you like to look for any weapons on your vehicles?
Yeah.
Okay. Polaris, takes you a little bit to kind of like fiddle around the dashboard as Periwinkle is driving. But you see a button here that says deploy the Koopaling Battalion.
Oh my god. Wait, do we have paratroopers?
Oh.
Pull the lever, crunk.
Yeah, whatever lever, yeah.
Yeah, I can run a poll. I can
Push the button, Polaris.
Chat, I'm gonna give you guys a poll here to power up their attack. Mona, you're sifting around for a little bit. And you see a dial. You don't know why Sid has written this, but it just says, Kitty's got claws.
Fuck yeah. Mona's gonna yeet that dial as high as it goes.
Oh, you're doing it, hun? Okay. Alright, you twist the dial. Polaris, what are you doing?
Yes, there was a button?
Yeah.
Slamming the button.
Okay. Polaris, as you do this, you watch as out the butt of the Baldur's Jade falls a bunch of mech Koopas with little parachutes. As they fall out of the back of this thing, their eyes all googly and wide as they're sort of ticking around. And you watch as they all just start to fire laser beams in the directions of the Dodo Airlines vehicles.
Excellent.
The sky becomes
iconic.
ablaze as planes are taking fire, taking hits, which is absolutely incredible. Periwinkle Tutu, I'm gonna need another determination check for both of you as we're still piloting closer to the castle here.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chat, there's a poll. If you get 100 votes in that poll, chat, we're gonna power up Mona's ability.
That is a 4.
I am going to use one of my rerolls.
Okay.
I only have one reroll, so I feel like I should save it.
I only have one left after this.
Oh wait, no, hold on. It would be 5.
Well, it's the same fucking number.
No.
It would have been a 5 because I had a modified destiny, but you know, that's still a fail.
Okay, and Nikki, what was your total?
Well, it's still a 5.
Okay,
y'all.
That's okay. It is the first failure for both of you, as there's a lot of gunfire at this point as you get to fight back. I will say, with the damage that you guys sustain and being unable to avoid it, all of you take 1 point of soul damage.
Oh, Mochi, I love those items.
All of us do?
All of you, yep, take 1 point of soul damage.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Also, Mochi has given you, we'll just say you got it in the trash pile before you left, for brevity's sake. Tutu, you have a cigar. Periwinkle, you have a bottle of cough syrup.
Wonderful.
Mona, you have a bullet bill, and Polaris, you have an emperor mushroom, which is the thing that you designed.
we haven't even used our original bullet bill
you have
yet.
an original bullet bill as well, yes.
Yeah.
This is true. After we get hit and we take damage, I put my cigar in my mouth and I light it against some of my smoldering fur.
Oh, you porcoroso it. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Sure.
Wanna... Can I pop out my bullet bill?
Yeah, sure.
While Mona does that, Periwinkle pops the top off her bottle of cough syrup, just sticks it in her mouth.
You
tips
guzzle
her head
all
back
the
and
cough syrup?
chugs it.
Oh my goodness.
And then just spits the bottle out over the side.
Mona, you're learning a lot about operating vehicles today.
I am.
Periwinkle is now...
I'm bringing all this home.
Periwinkle's
please do
pupils
not
are now
drive at the same time.
giant, and she is vibrating.
Yeah. What are you doing with the bullet bill, Mona?
How does it work in this world? What?
I will tell you if you decide to use it, and only if you decide to use it.
Oh god. How close are we to the island?
You're getting pretty close. You're less than half a mile out.
How many more?
There's a lot of
of the-
anti-air guns that are on the palace itself that are firing up at you.
All right, fuck it, we're using it.
I was about to say, just fuck it, do it.
Mona, roll a chaos check.
Oh god, chaos is my lowest stat.
Well, perhaps chat can give you some aid here, or chat can take over as well. 550.
I do have a reroll. I do know that,
Let's see what you get here.
and I think I have a +1. So
You should have a +1.
Yeah.
What's your total,
So-
Mona? Is that a 7? Are you re-rolling?
no, that was my first. This was my first roll. Oh, why does it say I rolled it? Never mind. I don't know. So that was my first roll was a 3. So let me try one more time.
You're gonna spend a fate die?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, frick.
Well,
But I get a husk dice.
You do. You do get a husk
Yeah.
die. That is true.
That's the first one of the entire session.
I know.
Yeah.
You've really rolled middle of the ground tonight, Sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys all. Well, what's the total? It's a 1 plus what?
1 plus 1.
It's a 2?
Ugh.
That's a crit fail.
Okay. You watch, Tutu, as Mona holds out the bullet bill that you guys had. Mona just kind of nods, but as she's holding it out... Oh. Mochi?
Oh,
Cheer
Mochi.
500.
Mochi has deemed a reroll. Mochi, go ahead and roll a d6. It's a 4! So, is that a 5 total, Mona?
Yeah.
Well, we still need a +1 to make it a success. I mean, it won't be a critical failure, but it will be a failure otherwise. You didn't have any +1s from chat, did you, Mona? That you were holding
I
on
think.
to there?
Hold on, let me look back at my.
I'm looking back as well, as quick as I can. I don't see any. I see a modified destiny for you an hour ago. That's the last one I have for you.
Yeah, I think I probably used that one if it was an hour ago.
Yes, she did, Ray. She did.
I
Well,
did use
it's
yours,
not a
Ray.
crit fail, so that's not horrible. It is still a failure though.
Yeah.
All right, Mona, you hold up the bullet bill. I was gonna do something so silly, but I guess it's good that this hasn't happened. Tutu grabs it, straps it to the Catmobile, and hits it.
Oh god.
As you do this, you spin the dial for Kitty's Got Claws, and you just watch as 2 giant mechanical arms extend from this Catmobile. And as Tutu slaps it, the missile fires, and you go head first into the pagoda. And you watch as you just... and you splinter the wood. As you're doing it, as chat has charged this up, you basically Beyblade spin with your
I love that.
claws, and you take out Dodo
Let it
after
rip.
Dodo after Dodo in the sky as it just careened. We're going down, and they just fall out of the sky.
You're really good at those noises.
Thank you. Periwinkle, you're like, what? I don't know what the fuck just happened, but Cinco's like, go, go, go! Follow them!
I floor it.
Yeah, you flew in after them.
Oh.
The mech hoop is still firing lasers in every direction at this point. Yeah. You guys crash directly through the pagoda, which I guess could be considered a success, but this means you have no prep time with that failure. As you follow in to Mona, you guys land in a very dark room. You look around. Your cars are, well, at least Mona and Tutu, your Catmobile is intact, but it's definitely been scraped up a little bit. Zagard.
Oh god.
Cheer 1000 NPC idea. Pickleberry Crunch, a man who was born with the cancelled brand
what
cereal
is this,
Pickleberry Crunch
Zagard?
as his only food source, which was ended 1 year
I feel
after
like I'm
his birth.
high.
Many years later, after he had joined a tribe of gypsy ninjas,
What do you
he
mean,
began to
gypsy
crave the
ninjas?
taste of his first and favorite food and went into a blind rage, killing and eating all of them.
This
As
is
he
from the
ate
game
them,
I
he
played
tasted
with a
the flavor
friend.
of
Oh,
Pickleberry
God.
Crunch for the first time in over 2
What the
decades.
fuck?
After
Sleep
tasting his
deprivation,
favorite
let's
food,
go.
he began to dance.
Honestly, Frankie, that's where I'm at right now. I have work in the morning.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Zags, I
boy.
will do my best. Mona, -1 health from Judge.
Judge.
Judge!
Judge.
That's so
How
mean.
dare.
I'm here, Zag. I'm here. I don't have time to make art for it, but I will, thank you. Okay.
Oh my god.
God, this is insane.
This
Okay.
is so crazy.
You guys take a look around in the dark room. And seemingly, there's not much in here except the gaping hole that you guys are letting sunlight through. But it's then...
Gaping, you say?
What'd you say, Nikki?
Gaping, you say?
It's very gaping.
Oh my gosh.
Then...
Wow, the BJ Mobile really made an entrance.
Oh, fuck this guy.
Oh,
You see
fuck him. Oh, fuck him.
Stepping out of your car, it appears that you've crashed directly into the throne room of one Tom.
Great.
Not even his weirdest character, that's crazy. On his left, a large, half-naked man raving about cereal stands next to him, jittering. And Tom says, "Boy, pickle, it's alright. I was expecting these ones." And you see him stand up a little bit. Polaris, you get a fate roll back.
Thank you.
He stands up, and he looks at you all, and he says, "Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure of the crews coming back to my new fortress in the sky?"
Periwinkle, completely hopped up on cough syrup, is immediately going to try to lunge at Tom.
Sure.
Just enraged.
Yeah, roll a force check.
Yeah, sure.
God, Periwinkle, you're playing with fire.
I'm gonna use a fate die for that.
Oh my god, Periwinkle!
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, that's a 6.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, you do. You lunge and you grapple onto him, which honestly, he wasn't expecting. You sort of begin to claw at his fur as he's like, "What the?" And you feel like you get a good couple scratches in. As Pickleberry, the man, grabs you by both of your arms and holds you as you're just flailing, hopped up on cough syrup, and holds you to the side. Just whispers in your ear, "I bet you taste like cereal."
Periwinkle is going to try to bite his nose off.
Yeah, sure. We'll leave that up to the thing.
Hooray!
Tom is still looking down at all of you. Mona, you've been given a +1 from Prince.
Thank you, Prince.
Tom says, "Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting that. That's fine. Regardless, you could have used the front door, you know. I was expecting."
Then why were there airplanes shooting at us, and where's our family, you dumb fuck?
Ever the temper, Tutu. I remember you. Well, of course, the Dodo Airlines are a precaution. Had I shot you down, it would have made my life a lot easier. But if we should play the hard game, it's my favorite one to play. As for your question, you'll find out. But one of my own, these aren't the other croons. Where's my the other ones? Who's this big white bear and this banshee?
These are raccoons. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're crazy. Now, where's our family?
He looks... Well, I don't take very kindly to demands like that. Is the whole thing. Your family is unharmed. For now. Unfortunately, I don't think they'll stay that way for very long. You see, you two, well, the four of you, took everything from me. All I wanted to do was rise the ranks and be the Tanuki leader I was destined to be in the city. What did you do? You cut my life short. I won't forget that. And now
Well,
I got a
we
bread.
wouldn't have.
No, go ahead.
We wouldn't have if you weren't such a bitch.
Such harsh words from such small, abominable creatures. He steps up and he says, "Now I've got a brand new ticker." And as he beats his chest, Mona, your ears ring. You feel this ringing sensation permeate through your ears in almost a dizzying sort of way. You don't know why. He says, and now
Mana,
that...
like, grabs hold of her ears.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. He looks at you, and he says, and now with all this newfound power, I don't think I'm ready to go. Just yet. You see, it's not enough for me to really capture your family or have some final showdown or anything like that. You really gotta hit him where it hurts. And for me, that is everything I ever treasured. And as he says this, he clicks a button. And you watch as the roof of the pagoda opens and folds out in front of you. And as you all look around, Periwinkle still being held by this half-naked man next to him, you see that, of course, you are on Cloud Nooki, but there is a long Technicolor... Oh my gosh, Periwinkle -1. There is a long Technicolor road that extends from this fortress outward. And in his hand, he holds this remote. And he says, look down. You can see the city beneath you. The city that once revered you and accepted your levels of rising. But I think you thought too small. And as he presses a button on the remote, Nick, you were talking about that crater in LAX earlier, right? In the airport? In the direction of the airport, you guys look as you see a small, contained mushroom cloud go off. In the direction that you guys first fought to the airport, as there is an explosion that rocks the air around you after a couple of seconds. And you hear the faint shattering of an explosion and rumbling in the background. He says, you don't seem very bemused. I figured you wouldn't be. You two are always very tough. Perhaps this will change your mind. And as he turns around, you see standing behind him is none other than Isabel. She seems to be all right. She doesn't seem to be bound or hurt or in any kind of pain. She just kind of looked at you a little sheepishly.
She dies first.
She dies.
And he looks at her and then looks back at you, and he says, oh, I see. You were still under the impression that you were making friends. No, I'm afraid our sweet Isabella has been working for me the whole time, feeding me necessary information about your family, as he says and spits on you. Just sort of waits for a response. He realizes he's sort of been talking a lot here.
I have a question. Is it magic that like keeps him from being dead?
That is a good question. I suppose to you, Tutu, it is magic. Although for reality's sake, it's not. It's a different kind of energy separate to magic. If you're asking about why I think you're asking, it's not the same.
Okay.
It's a good call though. There might be other things that are involved with that, but not him.
Periwinkle, is gonna... I'm just gonna try to, break out of the freaky half-naked man's
roll a force check.
And I have a -1. Thanks, Judge. This is just a straight D6. Oh my god, it's a 6!
Wow!
Oh my god.
Yeah, Periwinkle.
That's just...
You break free.
Awesome. And I am going to just still, again, I would like to say, very hopped up on cough syrup. Just try to chomp on Isabella's leg.
Yeah. There's almost no resistance here as you do that. I mean, it's Isabella. You chomp on her leg and she die as she shrieks and pulls her leg back. And Tom kind of holds his hand up at you and says, we can get feisty if you want, but I think you should see what we're playing first. And as he says this, he motions towards the Technicolor road in front of you. And it's at this point that the four of you can see, along this long pathway, familiar faces. You see the faces of tied to some sort of vehicle.
Is this the trolley cart problem?
strapped to a rocket. I mean, you know what, Nikki? It's not too dissimilar.
Oh, gosh.
Strapped to various rockets throughout the point on this road, you see the goslings all tied up in a bundle. You see Knight Rider bloodied and bruised. Further down the track, you can make out a couple more people, but you can't quite see who they are. Tom smiles, and he says, "Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have one last hurrah, you and I. And I'm going to take everything you ever cared about. You can try and kill me, sure. It's not going to stop your family from dying." He clicks a button. He says, "There's no stopping it now. You can take this remote if you want from me. It won't do anything." And you hear something happening in the distance. It says, "This is a timer. If you don't save your family by the time this timer reaches 0, I'm afraid they'll head back to LA a lot quicker than how they came up."
Figures that Nikki would unionize into a trolley problem in consecutive scenes. Oh my god.
Can I attempt to grapple this man and cuff him?
Yeah. Roll a force check. I will have him roll against you because he's not going to let you do it, but you can absolutely try.
A contested force check.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Oh, what's your total, Tutu?
Currently it's a 6. But I do have a reroll.
Well, I will tell you right now, with his, that brings him to a 4.
Okay. He's a little bitch then.
He was unexpected. Yeah, you grab him.
I'm sure he would say that.
And yeah, you can cuff both of his hands if you want.
All right. I assume we're gonna have to gather our family.
Are you speaking to Nick? Are you speaking to Tom?
Tom.
You little bitch! Well, you can try. But if you don't get them by the time the count is down, that's kaput. And of course, if you can't get to the end of the road by the time the timer counts down, it's going to be a much bigger explosion.
All right. Can we bring him with us? But like strap him to the front of our car?
We can strap him to the bottom of the BJ mobile.
As you say this, Nikki, for brevity's sake, he absolutely remains cuffed, but you see a flash of something metallic between all of you, and it is faster than the naked eye, canonically. Before you can do anything, Tom is gone. And as you kind of all look around as to what the fuck happened, he is absolutely still handcuffed, but you see a blue blur, which is carrying him through the air down onto the technical road.
So we should have killed Sonic, I was correct.
Yeah.
Cinco is with you.
What?
So it's not
Cinco
Cinco?
looks at both of his hands and then looks down at his feet and he goes, "What the fuck, man?"
Oh my god, it's fucking Metal Sonic.
Oh my god.
He made fucking Metal Sonic.
It is at this, even though Isabel looks very sheepish, she kind of backs away from you. You realize Tom's giving you a bit of an ultimatum here. You gotta collect your family and apparently get to the end of this road, or that's it. That's lights out for everything you've ever cared about. And it is at this point you realize that maybe your vehicles aren't gonna be the best options here, as they're kind of a bit tattered from what just happened. But you do see, 5 for Cinco, 5 Tanuki motorbikes are all on standby on this road, which are all currently
You know what? Let's take them.
Let's go.
As much as I would hate, I mean, we did hijack a Tanuki bike the first time around, so we know how to drive it.
We do.
As you guys run to these vehicles, I think it is about high time that we bring our special guest.
I fucking knew it. This is why I didn't make a bet at the beginning of the stream again. I fucking
You
knew
learned
it.
your lesson.
I learned
We
my
have a
lesson.
special guest.
I
boy.
learned my lesson after Proth last time.
Hello,
I came in.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello, everybody.
There he is.
There he
The
is.
Hi,
voice
Cayman.
of Tom Nooki himself.
Hello.
There he is.
It's good to be back.
There's our Tom.
Kip, why did you not bring me in earlier? I had so much stuff planned for that opening.
Well, Cayman,
I had so much I could have said.
I can only do so much. You have plenty of opportunity to speak.
I'm really loving that because Cayman is green. His green screened into the background.
Got a little bit of a filter there. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Oh.
You're a little
Yeah, you're a
Oh.
little transparent, yeah.
Oh.
It's okay.
Ghosty Gator.
Here, I'll fix it. See?
I'm No, leave me purple. I'm purple.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh my gosh. Cayman, thank you for joining us for the final fight here as we wrap up for the night. Let us
Of course. Thank you for having me on.
Of course. We've been very excited. Now, Cayman, it is time to enact your evil scheme on, of course. Where better than to have a final fight?
Of course.
Rainbow Road.
Of course.
Oh.
How did I fucking know it?
Rainbow. How does that song go? Rainbow Road.
This is
it's
a
where
rainbow
you go.
road. This is a road that is a rainbow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Whoa, that looks cool.
That's really sick,
Music
actually.
too.
Yep. Cayman, you will be playing Tom Nooki. You have 20 Vitumbra. You have all of your abilities. Your goal is to make it to the end of Rainbow Road. If you are able to do so, you can then detonate the entire city of Los Angeles. Go ahead.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Is there a thing in alchemy I need to join?
Oh, actually, yes. Let me invite you there. That's a good point. So I can actually
Wonderful.
have you in here. I know. I should still have your permit, actually. Go ahead. Bear with us, chat. Cayman, were you just Cayman on alchemy? Were you Cayman VT?
Yeah, Cayman VT.
I sent it, friend. It might take a minute to pop up in your library, but it is there.
Nope, I got it.
Nice.
Oh, I'm just now hearing the music. Let's fucking go.
Make sure you pick your pre-made Cayman if you're able to when you join.
It's loading.
As for the rest of you, on this Rainbow Road, it has deemed that in fact, you do have family members that have been strapped to various points of the road. Mechanically, here's how this is going to work for the rest of the night. You each have your own vehicle. You can drive it any way you want. Of course, the Croons have better driving odds because they have their better abilities. And your goal is to save as many family members as you can before they perish by the end of this session.
I swear to God, if a single one of our family members dies, I am going to riot.
You know I'm not gonna make it that easy on you.
Shut up, Tom!
If you don't make it to the end, then you may save your family, but the city beneath you will pay the price. So not only do you have to save your family members, you also have to stop Tom before he reaches the end. And of course, there will be some wild cards.
Have to.
Have to? Well, I mean, it's up to you, I guess, at the end of the day.
Wait, Hanami, did you give me a +1?
Yeah.
Of all people?
That's a +1. That's a +1 to Tom. Tutu, you get +1 health if you were missing one from Zagard. Is my cast ready to kick this off?
Really quick, before we start, I would like to use one charge of the die that that Zagard gave me.
Sure.
I hope this goes well. Okay, a ferret is instantly spawned.
Yeah, you have spawned a ferret
Huh?
on the field.
Yeah, it's if I roll a 1, every ally within 60 feet falls asleep. If I roll a 6, I drink a potion that gives me double speed in any vehicle, and any other number spawns a ferret. So I have a ferret now.
All right. You guys ready?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's bring it home.
Actually, I'm gonna put the ferret in my inventory.
If you guys open tactical mode, you will see that, of course, we have the track of Rainbow Road here. Which is where we will all be racing today.
Oh my god.
Mystery boxes and everything.
Yep, there are mystery boxes. Yes, that is true.
Wonderful.
Wow.
Let us go ahead and get a 2-2 token. Put that there. Tom, we'll get you a Tom Nooki token. We will put that here. And then Polaris, we will get you
I assume you're putting them at okay, yeah, there we are.
Yep. This is in tactical view, and then Periwinkle, you get one. And then Mona, you get one as well. Mona, all of that driving lesson better pay off here.
Fucking better.
Fucking better.
She doesn't have her ladder anymore though, so I don't know if she knows how to drive.
Oh boy.
Where am I at?
You are this one right here, Tom Nooki. Right.
I also don't see Tom.
Oh, you're not. Oh.
It just
He's
takes
invisible.
a second.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Oh, there
become
he is.
invisible.
Oh, and we see the Knight Rider.
Yes, you also see the Knight Rider from where you currently are. Okay, you know the drill. You have to gain as much speed as you can. I have a timer that is ticking down on all of the NPCs.
Oh,
Knight Rider is the closest one to all of you. I don't know if I have any more. Oh, that's right. Just see. Ives, are you still there? You lying down, honey? Because I will run the polls. We're just gonna go in order here. Periwinkle, you're gonna start for us. 2-2, then you, Polaris, and then Mona.
All right. Really quick, did I ever figure out what my black gloves do? You said that they like took my hands off of the wheel that one time, but you never actually told me what they do.
Peppermint Foxworth, thank you so much for the follow. Periwinkle, they are they are cursed driving gloves.
What?
Oh.
Yep.
Cursed how?
Well, they help you maintain speed, but whenever you try and do anything to be safe, it doesn't let you.
Ah.
Oh.
Wait, that's so
just
useful
normal
right now.
Periwinkle.
Yeah, that's
normal
Periwinkle. That's Periwinkle. That's perfect. Wonderful.
Arsta, you get a +1 here from Terra.
Thank you.
No, that's a Providence. That's a
Oh, yes,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
a
yeah.
-1 to Arsta.
Fuck.
Yes. Tom, as you're flying away, is there anything you would like to shout back at the Kroons here?
You think you can stop me? I won't let you. Not after everything you've done to me. I will take this city and then the world. Now, get a load of this! And I sick Metal Cinco on them.
Okay! Yeah, you guessed it. There is, in fact, Metal Cinco. As you
Amazing.
Oh,
see
of course there is.
Metal Cinco materialize as Tom is trying to get to the end of the track here. We'll show off Metal Cinco.
By the way, am I still handcuffed, or
Yeah.
have I found a way to, like, undo?
You're still
Oh, for God's
No,
sakes.
You are, I will say, Cinco dropped you in your car, but you are handcuffed.
How the fuck am I supposed to drive when I'm handcuffed?
Good luck.
I
2-2
cuffed
really
him.
made that hard. So, yeah.
I cuffed him behind his back, just so we're all aware.
Alright.
Oh!
Good luck, Tom.
Okay.
Yeah, because I grappled you, so you
Jesus.
were face down, and
Yeah.
She did specify that, actually. She really did.
If I had been the one in that opening sequence, you would not have. I would not have let you done that. I would have fucking
have rolled
parried
higher.
you Geese Howard style.
You would have rolled higher, yeah.
Oh,
nah, I
oh
would have won.
The map is gone.
I know, I wanted to show off Metal Cinco there.
Uh oh.
Oh, hi, Metal Cinco. That's actually really cool.
Wait, let me see.
He's in tactical mode.
Yo, that looks
That's
sick.
really sick.
Yep. Yeah, Cinco is like, what the? There's two of me. All right, Periwinkle, let's just start with you, and we'll move it as fast as we can.
Are we doing Drift King?
Yeah, you can if you want. Absolutely, yeah. You use your abilities.
Yeah, let's do it.
Also, chat, you get to decide what Cinco does here. This is the ally that you voted for, so you decide what he does.
Let's see.
I see Tom is slowed. Yes, so. Thank you.
I am going to re-roll the 2 6s and 4. Wonderful. So that's 2 right turns, and then let me just look at. No, I don't need to go right. You know what? Periwinkle's gonna do what she does best and floor it.
Okay.
And then break as she gets to the Knight Rider.
You're gonna stop at Knight Rider?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's your speed then?
Well, I accelerated twice.
Okay. Yeah, well then you absolutely can. You floor it, accelerate, and then break Knight Rider. Now, Periwinkle, the way this works is you can absolutely save Knight Rider. It hasn't even been around yet, but it will take a whole round of driving. So if next round, if you want to save them, you can't do it this round.
So you see, I do also have, an item one that I can use, right?
Yeah.
Is he tied to it with rope?
Sure.
This is an important distinction.
Sure.
I am going to toss the ferret at the rope so it can gnaw through it.
Okay, I mean, roll a chaos check for a random ferret to gnaw through rope in the sky.
Wonderful,
Ah,
thank you.
I knew I should have spent the extra cash on some better materials.
So that is going to be a 6. It is a success.
The ferret starts chewing through the ropes of Knight Rider's missile. You see his head kind of get up and go, what the why is there a ferret on me?
Don't worry about it.
Would I ever use rope? Stupid, Tom, stupid.
Chad has decided that Cinco fights Metal Cinco here, by the way.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Yes, Tutu, what's your call here? You see Periwinkle immediately stop over at Knight Rider.
Do we see the other people?
From where you are, no, but you can hear the goslings ahead of Periwinkle.
Okay. I'll do a little... Okay, I guess that. Okay, cool, it did the thing. Alright. So, I will accelerate by 1 and then turn... Oh god, the orientation is strange.
Yeah, it is strange, I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna re-roll an action, an item, just an action and an item, I think.
Okay, sounds good. Remember, you can reroll up to 3. I know you said just that. Just...
Okay. Left. No. If I drive backwards...
Could you, sorry, say that again, Nikki?
If I drive backwards, can the left be a right?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So smart.
Damn. I'm gonna drive backwards then.
Okay, sure.
And then I'm gonna turn left, accelerating once, because that'll put me in the corner. Right?
You are here. You want to go 1, 2, like here?
Oh! No, I was anticipating the 1 was just a diagonal, and then from that I would turn.
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, okay, okay. And then I do 2 left turns so that I'm facing where the rest of the gang is.
I see, yup.
And then I will accelerate again.
Roll to dodge Lakitu.
So I drove backwards. And now I'm going forwards around the corner.
Yeah, it's pretty badass, Tutu, as you keep your lit cigar from earlier, and you start putting the pedal to the metal. I will say, you guys can pick up the mystery boxes. It's essentially Mario Kart as well.
Hell yeah.
So you're aware. Moving right down the list here, Polaris, you don't have those abilities. What would you like to do? You are on your own motorcycle.
Good question. I'm also really bad with names, but the at least the guy that we see right now is currently being saved, right?
Yes, I'm getting him.
Okay. Probably, obviously, since everyone's on a timer, the sooner we can get to the others, the better.
That's correct.
Yes.
So I will try and go as fast as I can to make it to the next one and help them out where I can.
Okay. In your case, Polaris, I'm gonna need a determination check from you.
My lowest stat.
Oh boy.
Also, well, because someone gave me a -1 for next roll, but I also had a +1 from next roll, so I'm assuming those
Cancel out. That's correct.
Cool. So a flat roll. That's a 5.
A 5. Okay. Polaris, I will say with that, you can make it 1, 2 to this corner right here with your determination roll. Polaris, I will say it feels good for you to be behind the wheel, although you're not used to driving a motorcycle, that's for sure.
No, it's a completely different kind of wheel.
It's a new ball game for you. Don't forget all your items as well. Periwinkle, you get another reroll thanks to Soph.
Oh.
All right, and Sleepy, Mona. What's Mona doing here?
Mona is also going to book it to try to help her new friends save their family.
Okay, roll a determination check, Mona.
Right.
Oh, and a +1 to Polaris. There you go, Arsta.
Thank you.
Okay, I rolled a 3 plus a 4, so a 7.
7 total, Sleepy? Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2. I will say you come upon, so Periwinkle is trying to free Knight Rider. Do you want to pick up the mystery box?
Yeah.
Mona, roll a d8 for me.
A d8.
So I believe we're all under max health right now.
Who has the lowest, though?
I'm still at 9.
I'm also at 9.
I'm at 9 now.
I will say Periwinkle -1 thanks to Hanami. -1
Hanami.
health, not -1 dice, -1 health.
Hanami.
Alright.
I rolled a 5.
A 5?
Yeah.
There is a squid inside of that box.
A squid?
Yep.
A squid?
Okay.
Oh no.
Throw it at.
Soph also redeemed Radiance to whoever has the lowest, and I think Hanami just put me as the lowest.
Yeah. So just put that right back up?
Yeah.
Sure.
Hana, you chaos goblin.
I love it.
How dare.
Hanami, I thought we were friends.
Mona,
I love you. I love you.
You see a giant metal Cinco flying directly in front of you at this point, as Tom has requested it to come and attack you.
Okay.
It's right in front of you. Is there anything you'd like to do here?
I'm gonna throw my squid at it.
I don't know what I expected.
Throw the ferret, throw the squid. I'm sensing a pattern.
You.
Why are y'all chucking these animals?
you throw the squid, Mona. And the squid.
I'm a little bit concerned about myself for my safety.
You should be, KB.
You should be.
You throw the squid, Mona. The squid sails through the air and hits Metal Cinco directly in the face, and you watch as ink just spreads all over his face right now.
Love that.
Cinco starts flying back and left, Metal Cinco does, and you see he can't see you currently. He's blinded.
I love that.
Fools.
That's incredible.
I planned for that. I installed windshield wipers over his eyes.
The squid blocks them.
Cinco is going to come up at Chat's behest, and in his motorcycle is going to do some homing attacks on Metal Cinco here.
Let's go!
Let's get that force roll in there.
You stop that! It was a really expensive robot to make.
Hey, Cinco de Mayo.
Hey,
you watch
didn't roll a Cinco.
No, I didn't. Cinco jumps off of the back of the bike and goes up into a ball and homes directly in on Metal Cinco, hits him, and you watch as blinded from Mona, Metal Cinco careens backwards, and has to readjust himself.
It's almost like he hit the lock on enemy button.
He did.
Oh,
hit
yeah.
the lock on it. It's very true. Yeah.
Come on, you stupid piece of junk! Get him!
That is Cinco's turn. Cayman, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so how does this work? Because I've never actually played this system you got going on here.
That's okay.
With the whole crash pit.
Your goal is just to get to the end, and also use the weapons that you have on your vehicle to attack the party. But you're really trying to get to the end.
Well,
if you want to race, it's just a determination check.
Well, first things first, can I try and use a cunning check to get these handcuffs off of me?
Yeah, I would say you can do that. Roll a cunning check. Dr. Robot Nuke. That's really good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Dr. Robot Nuke!
Thank you so much for the follow.
Oh my god, Kit.
Oh, right, I have to click this up. I have to click this button too, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm so focused on Kit. How perfect of a coincidence that
I know. I know. Kit the magical talking car.
Kit the magical talking car.
Thank you very much, Kit. I hope you're having a good night.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a 5.
Plus
and
your...
Plus 4 to cunning. That's
Yeah,
a 9.
That is enough. You take a couple of minutes there as you're unable to move in your car, and then you snap the handcuffs off, and then you're able to get out of them.
Doesn't sound very cunning. I think he should have to dislocate one of his thumbs to get his little paws out of those handcuffs.
Damn.
It's too wily.
And then pop it back in
All right.
place. That's cunning.
Am I able to do... Okay, so then am I able to make a movement now, too?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you said for movement it was just like a determination check?
That's right.
Alright, I'm rolling. Basically, I'm going to aim towards this mystery box here while trying to get as far away from this crowd of people as I can.
Absolutely. What's the total there, Cayman?
Sorry, it's lagging really bad on
That's
my
okay.
end, so I'm a bit behind. That's a 4.
Oh, yeah, that's not looking too good for Mr. Nuki. Tommy,
Tom isn't very determined.
yeah, you are able to move one tile.
Dang.
Damn it.
All right. Just very quickly, that brings us back up to Periwinkle. What are you doing, Periwinkle?
With the help of the ferret, how close am I to getting the Knight Rider out?
Yeah.
Slash, could he shake his own ropes off?
I'd say he probably could.
Hooray. So does that mean that I can drive this turn?
Yeah, he stands up
I
and
had
he...
some quick thinking.
Periwinkle, how's Kit?
She's not doing too good. I'll be honest.
Okay, I'll run back to the palace. Save the rest of our family.
You got it.
He runs down Rainbow Road.
And I am going to... Let's drive. Okay.
Also, Nikki, if you want to pre-roll, if you're ever going to keep driving, you guys can pre-roll.
Yeah. Oh, awesome.
Sleepy.
Let's see. I'm
What
gonna...
does Sleepy do?
Sleepy Scrubs contributed channel points.
I'm gonna get
Oh,
rid
yeah.
of the 6 and the 2 4s and roll again. Ah, I see.
Pivoting.
I'm trying to figure out. God damn it. I'm gonna pull the 2-2 technique.
The 2-2 technique.
2-2 technique.
And spin my bike around so I can, for me, hang a right, but it's a left.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Because I, rolled a right.
Yeah, sure.
And I am going to accelerate. And then, hold on, and then accelerate. I can use an item, which actually I am going to. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Can I reach Metal Cinco as I drive past?
He's flying, so unless you have a way to physically reach him, then no.
I'm going to take the cotton candy that Cinco gave me and chuck it up, trying to get lodged in Metal Cinco's joints.
How dare!
As I drive past.
Okay, you do. And how far do you move, Quartz? What's your speed here?
My speed should be a 3 currently.
Yep, I think it's a 3. Alright, as you drive past then, you will move 1, 2, 3. You are now neck and neck with Tom.
I am going, you know that thing kids do where they like put their hands up like this and they stick out their tongue? I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, sure.
As I'm just going backwards.
Yeah, Tom, you see one of the croons mocking you as Periwinkle's just on her bike backwards, just
Nah.
The hell?
Yeah, and then Periwinkle just flips him off.
Yeah, the cotton candy does attach to him, but seemingly does nothing to this android.
Sad.
But once it heats up, it'll get all sticky and gunky. In
Tutu, what are you doing?
So if because of the way that I'm facing, is this like a straight shot for me?
That is absolutely correct.
Okay, cool. And I have to take 4 actions.
I mean, you can forego actions if you don't want to, but yeah, it's 5 actions now, because you're up, but yeah.
Okay. So I only really got an accelerate that was useful. So can I just accelerate once?
Collapsible ladder for Mona.
Yep. Your speed was a 2 at the end there, though. So if you accelerate once, you're up to a 3, meaning you can move 3 tiles.
Okay. So I'll move 3 tiles forward in this little straightaway.
Absolutely. You've also been speed boosted by Soph, so it's 4 tiles in this little speedaway.
Oh,
thanks to
okay.
Soph.
Well, now how far does that take me?
2, 3. It would put you effectively on Tom.
Okay. Okay. Can I use an item?
Yeah. If you've rolled it.
Okay.
Polaris, you slow down.
Wait.
Also, Mona, you get another ladder.
Thank you very much for that, Mochi.
Mona's the only way of knowing how to drive. Hanami, how dare you?
We're family.
Hanami needs to rebrand tonight to hate Hanami.
No.
No, hateful.
Yes.
No.
I do have an item to use. Can I throw a grenade at Tom Nooki?
Yeah, you can.
Oh fuck!
I forgot we had grenades.
I forgot you guys were saving those.
I'm the only one that didn't save mine.
All right.
That's fair.
Oh, fuck! I'm in danger.
Roll a force check.
Yeah, you are.
Roll a force check. Just to see how effective it is. You do succeed. I just want to know at what point.
That's a
Jeez, really?
That's a 7.
7. 2-2.
Oh fuck!
You drive by Tom as Tom is like still getting his vehicle up to speed because he was handcuffed for so long. And as you drive next to him, you just casually toss the grenade into his vehicle. It just sort of flicks off of your hand. Tom, you look down for a second. Any exclamation here?
I see it. I hot potato it in my hands a little bit. Oh fuck! And try to toss it out of my vehicle.
As you hold it in your hand and let go, it does explode in your face. Tom, you take 3 points of Vitumber damage.
Yep. Okay.
Also, Tom, Hanami has given you a set of cherry bombs.
And Prince decided that I was too mean to Hanami and gave me a -1.
Oh, they get grenades, but all I get are fucking cherry bombs?
Well, they're easy to throw.
Thank you, Hanami. I appreciate it.
Oh my god, this is heating up. Okay.
It too, Brute.
So spicy.
Nikki, fantastic. Polaris, you have been slowed. What would you like to do?
Well, speed up.
Okay, you just gonna keep driving forward?
Probably.
All right, roll another determination check. You got more family to save. You can also see the goslings here. They're right next to Tom.
4.
And with the slow, you move 1 tile, Polaris. Sadly. That is it. Is there any item you would like to use, Polaris?
I'm thinking, because
Tom Nooki pulls from his glove box a magic glove that will drive for him for 10 minutes.
What?
Hey, let's go!
Oh my god, Ivy!
You've unlocked
Zygarde,
autopilot.
You are MVP. Hell yeah. Yes.
Oh, Ivy.
Traitor.
This
Let's
is
fucking
a
go.
wild back and forth right now. Polaris, for you,
Christ.
there's Diet Coke and a
Tier
Ziploc of
100,
Mentos.
Tier 100 for Polaris. There's Diet Cola in the VJ car and a Ziploc of
Tom
Mentos.
Nooki doing what he does best and that is cheat his ass off.
That's right, I know.
Fucking.
What are you doing, Polaris?
good question.
Metal Cinco is
I was
right
gonna
above you.
Yeah.
Wait, Hanami, no, that's bad.
That, I will say in this context, though, Tom, it does give you health back.
Oh, okay. I thought I thought the rules were reversed for me still.
No. Otherwise, chat wouldn't know what to do.
Fair.
Thank you, Hanami.
I will out of the 2 bombs that I have, I would probably use the grenade on the robot. Because I don't think these work.
No, you played Sonic.
Based on
These don't
past
work.
experience. True. So I will try and use the grenade on metal.
Roll a force check on Metal Cinco.
Alright.
And Mona, you're on deck, so whatever you got cooking.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm cooking.
He is cooking.
I do have to double check. I'm pretty sure I
Let
still have a
her
-1 though.
Let her cook.
I think you do have a -1.
A baby.
4.
It's your turn.
Is it 4 total? Wait, what's your force? Lars, you have 2 force, right?
Yes. So 6, and then the +1 for the next roll. So 7.
7. Okay. 7 it is.
Okay, cool.
Look, I got all the zooms right this time. I'm so proud of myself. Yeah, you
Let's
throw the
go.
grenade up and it explodes in Metal Cinco. You see that he's starting to lose pieces of his metal at this point as he is zipping back and forth. Thank you for that, Polaris. Mona, what are we doing?
I'm zooming full speed. I already rolled. I rolled a 6.
That's +1 health, and you get a husk die.
Yeah, and I have a +4 in determination, so that puts me at a 10.
Oh my god! Okay!
Holy shit!
With a perfect
Jesus.
success from Mona. Mona, I will give you an option. You can stop at Tom, you can stop at the Goslings, or you can go the furthest out of anyone right now and see who's ahead.
The Goslings really like you, Mona.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to my Goslings, I think.
Let's go.
You do. You can spend your next round freeing them if you would like, which gives Nikki and Quartz some time to do whatever they want.
Yes, I am going to spend my next round freeing them.
That is a +1 to Mr. Tom. From chat.
Tom, would you
Oh.
like a +1?
I'm gonna fight.
Oh my god.
do.
Speaking
Actually.
of, we are going to have Metal Cinco here. Is going to fight back against Polaris.
Great.
And Polaris, I'm going to roll for against you. Polaris, that is...
Am I not able to like give Metal Cinco some commands?
Yeah, you can. You told him to attack. just attack them, but yeah, you can give him commands.
Tier 200.
Am I ready to do that now, or do I have to wait until my own turn?
Your turn. Polaris, you've been given a
Alright.
shortcut.
So,
Oh my god.
From Soph. So thank you so much.
Ooh.
Hope we love you.
Your next movement action, Arsta, you can cut across the track. As for this turn, Metal Cinco does 3 points of Soul Lux damage to you.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah. That was a max damage hit from Metal Cinco there.
Ooh, I don't like that.
Nice, let's go.
Fuck.
Putting in work.
Speaking of which, Tom, it is now your turn.
Alright, first thing I'm gonna do, I immediately get that automatic driving glove.
Yep.
Put that to work.
Yeah, sure.
While I'm doing that, I shout out to Metal Cinco, "Get your metal ass over here and take care of these croons!"
Okay, you do. He starts
And
flying over.
basically have him target either Periwinkle or Tutu, whichever one. Just get them off of me.
Sure. All right, Tom.
And then I'm going to turn my attention.
Keep going.
And then I think I'm going to actually use those cherry bombs that I found and spread them out across the track where Periwinkle and Tutu are.
Okay.
While they're driving after me to make them fall off.
Sure. Absolutely. All right, yeah. You set the scene there. I will say go ahead and roll me a determination check to see how far you move this round as well.
Well, how does the automatic driving thing affect that?
It means you don't have to steer. It means that you can use items and do whatever else you want, but you...
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I do have a plus one
pull
this roll,
presses a
so
button that rolls a 1d4. On a 1, her car
hopefully
jumps
it's
over
better
one
than
car.
last time.
2 fires rockets that do 2d10. 3
Polaris,
comes
your
out
car
showing
is
the
evolving
sides
as we
like a Looney
speak.
Tune car, which grabs either an enemy or
My
friend.
God.
4 finds a pair
Okay,
of
so that's
sunglasses which
a
reveal the weak
4,
spot
and then
of
for
another
the other
vehicle
plus
and gives
1 I got
advantage when
earlier, that's a
attacking.
5.
5? 5 is still not great, Tom. You will move here and here. And you scatter all of your cherry bombs out on the ground.
Do I pick up a mystery box along the way?
Would you like to?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Roll a d8 for me. Also, Zag, I love this. Thank you very much. I think what we'll do is... Well, I'll take out the d4 just for brevity's sake, because it's getting real late. But Arsta, your car, at the touch of a button, can fire up to 2 rockets, and you can jump.
Oh my god.
What did you get, by the way, for your d8, Cayman?
Do I add any bonuses to it, or no?
Nope.
That's just a 3.
There's a green turtle shell. Back to the top. Let's keep it moving. Periwinkle, what are you doing?
Yep. Oh, I hit the wrong Drift King. Hold on.
It's okay.
All right. I am going to re-roll that 4. That's not what I wanted. But I'm just gonna kinda like 2 is yeah. So I'm gonna kinda hop my bike back the right way.
Okay.
And I'm gonna accelerate and slightly go left, and I'm gonna actually re-roll those other 2 lefts.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened? What? I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but what happened to the cherry bombs?
I
They're
will get to
scattered.
that, don't worry.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, I was hoping for 6 so I could hop over, but I didn't. So, in that case, yeah, it's just I accelerate, turn slightly left, and then just, I guess, keep going and do my best to avoid the cherry bombs.
Yeah, I am going to need, from you, Periwinkle, a determination check here.
What's my determination? Alright, that's gonna be a 6.
You avoid most of the cherry bombs, and I will say you take 1 residual soul lux damage from navigating so well. There are so many of them.
That's fair.
And yeah, you make it through with your 4 speed now. You are now here, Periwinkle. You
Awesome.
see on the left-hand side here is Cindy.
All right, awesome.
I'll
Also,
keep-
my speed was already 4, wasn't it? It was
It
already
was
4,
3.
and I just. Oh yeah, you're right.
That's all right.
You're right.
Um,
I'm gonna...
Nikki, what are you doing?
Hello. I'm going to accelerate, so I move forward by 1, backwards.
Yep, right.
Backwards.
You're still driving.
Because I need to take 2 right turns.
Yes, right, right. Oh god.
And then I'm going to accelerate again.
Okay. What does that make your speed? 5 now?
Maybe.
I think it's 6 actually, because you were at 4 last time.
I'm fucking zooming, dude.
2 right turns is fine. 3, 4, 5. You are next to Cindy. You blitz. Oh, I am also gonna need a determination check with you to avoid the cherry bombs.
Okay. I rolled a 6, so that's a 9.
You take also just a single point of Solux damage from the cherry bombs. So you managed to make your way through them. It's pretty good rolls there. Yes, Cinco, of course, is... you guys have told him to go save an ally, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. Mona, I assume you're spending your turn to free the goslings, yeah?
Yeah.
They are very grateful. They honk in happiness.
I love them.
As you do so. You still have that 1 egg, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the goslings retreat. That is your turn, Mona, which brings us back to Cayman. What would you like to do?
Did Metal Sonic ever take his turn?
Oh.
Or Metal Cinco, I mean?
Yeah, I guess he does go right before you. You're right. Yeah. He will come up. And your orders for the croons, they've kind of blitzed.
Were
so
to...
Yeah. Yeah, he can only get to there now because they've been real speed.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
They're racing away. What are you gonna do, Tom?
All right. Well, let's see. Let's see. Knight Rider and Goslings have already been rescued, right?
Yep.
I'm thinking... Who's done the most damage to me so far?
Probably Tutu. Not only did she cuff you, she also threw a grenade at your face.
Alright, I'm real pissed at Tutu right now. I'm gonna use my special ability, Hijack, to shut down her car.
Ooh.
Okay, that does cost Vitumbra, which you can spend.
I'm aware.
Okay, thank you. It's a good time to use it. Tutu, as you are speeding down the motorway, Tom manipulates something in his car, and all of a sudden, your car shuts down. The brakes flip on, and you are thrown from your motorcycle. Only a couple feet. You are okay, but you kind of get up, and your car's been shut down.
How much does that take? 3?
It takes 3, yep. I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in.
Alright, you did get a speed boost from Hanami, so roll another determination check.
Ooh, alright.
Craven has given you a -1, though.
Craven!
Nice job, Craven.
Good job, Craven.
Oh god, Tom. Oh god.
Oh god, what'd I get?
Well, it was a 1 on
A
my end.
1?
Yeah.
R.I.P.
No!
R.I.P.
Wow.
Tom Nooki.
What the heck? What the fuck? Why? Why are my rolls so bad tonight?
Tom, you move forward a single tile.
Oh no! Can I
Tutu,
do something else?
That is your whole turn, I'm afraid.
Since all right,
Unfortunate. Tutu, you've been healed by Snow here as well. That is Periwinkle. What are you doing?
Yep, let's go. Let's drive, baby. See, I could have gone for the 6s recently. Tutu, do you want to get Cindy or do you want me to?
Whatever you...
Well,
Tutu's...
Yeah, Tutu. While you were gone,
got...
Tutu got her vehicle got stopped, so she
Yeah,
got...
so I'm stopped.
Yeah,
Okay,
it is decommissioned.
So then, I think it makes sense for you to get Cindy because she's right there. So I'm just gonna... hold on, I'm gonna re-roll both of those 6s because I don't need them right now. Okay, I finally got a left. Oh my goodness. I don't need it because it's a slight right. But I have a right. Okay. I'm gonna accelerate. Take that slight right. Oh, accelerate to like get around Tutu. Brake a little. Take that slight right. And then accelerate again.
Okay, where would that leave you?
That would leave me at a speed of 5.
Alright. Sure. So that puts you around where physically, Quartz?
So I was trying to take like, you can see when I draw lines, right?
I think so, yep.
I was trying to like take this corner to get around Tutu. Like you see?
I can move you. You want to be like here?
Well, and then I was gonna accelerate to just head like down the street.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely.
And I'll pick up that mystery box on the way.
Yeah, roll a d8, and while you do that, Nikki, you are off of your vehicle. You are next to Cindy, though. What would you like to do?
That's a 3.
Why did we skip the other gamers?
No, it's you two first. You guys go first.
But didn't I go and then I got thrown off and now it's back to me?
The throwing off was on Tom Nooki's
Yeah, that was
turn,
my
not your
turn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm untying Cindy.
Okay. Yeah.
Also I got a 3.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting there. You also get a green turtle shell.
Got it.
Yeah, Tutu, you rush over. Cindy's there. She says, "Oh my goodness, this is a lot, even for me. Thank you, Tutu. I appreciate it." As you sort of undo her vines and the missiles around her. It has been 4 rounds. If you had not saved Knight Rider and the Goslings, they would be dead right now. So good job, guys.
Oh gosh.
But why would we not save Knight Rider or the Goslings?
No. If you hadn't made it to them, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Or if you had something like beef against them, you know?
If I would
Just watch them perish.
If I was better at doing my job.
You got this. Maybe.
All right, Polaris. You do have a shortcut in a cool new car. What would you like to do here?
I will try the shortcut.
Oh, and Tom Nooki gets a shortcut.
Shortcut for our boy.
Oh,
okay.
Now you menace.
Polaris, here's what I'm gonna say you can do, especially for time's sake. You can actually take the shortcut and hop over Rainbow Road to the other side and come down from this angle.
Wow.
Wait,
sure,
do it.
Yeah. You take a small rainbow ramp appears as you press a button and jump over and land on the other side of this rainbow track. You take a minute to sort of skid on your bike. You're not used to it, but you are in fact on the other side, and you can see there's some NPCs up ahead as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Which way do you want to drive, or any items or anything like that?
Good question. Which one? Where was the nearest NPC?
Well, you can't see them. You just know you're at the end. There's no more NPCs
Somewhere.
up here. You gotta keep going down.
Oh, gotta go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I would probably head in that direction.
Sure. Roll me a determination check, and then Mono, what are you doing on your turn?
Right now I'm catching a Pokemon. I just freed the goslings, so I am going to keep driving.
That's 2.
Polaris, the shortcut was too jumpy. You can't get any speed off right now. Mona, what's your total for determination?
I have a +1, so that brings me to a 7.
Is your goal also to ignore Tom and just go for the family
Yeah.
members?
Yeah, fuck Tom.
Wow. So rude. You're not even gonna bother to give me the time of day.
I know, Tom.
No.
You're like, you're taking so much revenge here, and they're like, I don't give a shit about you, and they're going for their family.
The hell am I chopped? You know how long I took setting all this up?
It's so elaborate.
At least
had
so
to
elaborate.
build-
At least show a little bit of gratitude here.
I had to
Mona
build
says,
Rainbow
LOL, wish I
Road.
cared.
Oh
Do
my
you have
god.
any idea how hard it is to build a literal rainbow road?
I don't know, get some clear, like, paving or something.
Shut up!
PVC
Die!
and LEDs.
Shut up and die. Metal Cinco goes and attacks Periwinkle.
Oh. Dream on thy cousin smothered in the tower. We bid thee despair and die.
Owie.
Periwinkle, you take 3 points of Solux damage.
Owie.
Cayman, what are you doing? You do have a shortcut from chat as well.
Right. Before that, though, I think, well, since Tutu no longer has a vehicle, I'm gonna try chucking that green shell at her.
Cheer 100, cheer
Okay,
100, Tilda, short
Mona, you've been
standing
given a
Tilda.
shortcut from Ivy.
IB, I'm gonna give you a little smooch right on the head.
Right on the lips.
You're chucking a green shell at Tutu?
Yeah, since, like, she's not as fast and mobile as everyone else, so I'm just targeting her right now.
Green shells are a chaos roll, so go ahead and roll a chaos check.
A chaos, you say?
Yep. Oh, poor Tom.
Rip.
Oh my god, what did I get now?
2.
Okay, so that's a 5 with my chaos bonus.
It's just a fail. Tutu, a green shell comes whizzing past you, but it simply ricochets off the other parts of the Rainbow Road, and it misses you entirely. Unfortunately.
Oh, come on, what is with my luck tonight?
Tom, you can do one more thing as well.
Like, I assume attacking and I can only attack or move, not both.
No, you
at
can
the
do
same
both.
time.
You can.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm going to use my other ability, One Croon's Trash, to, like, cobble together a makeshift gun and start blasting at Tutu. Since apparently shells don't work, I'm gonna pull out a fucking gun.
Wow.
Oh my god. Tom Nooki bends down into some scrap in your car that has been blasted off. A couple seconds later, and you have a small pipe pistol. You start firing at Tutu. Yeah, can I?
What
can
I
I
was
get
hoping for, but it'll have to do.
Can I get a force check from you, Tom?
Force?
Yep.
Hang on one second. Let me double check what that is. Okay,
Also,
that's
you've
not
been
great.
slowed by Terra as well.
Oh no! Terra, why? I thought we were cool. And you give Tutu a... Oh, come on! I can't catch a fucking break.
What's your total, Cayman?
Oh, for God's sakes, it's another one.
No.
So that's a 3.
Oh, Tom. Yeah, you missed Tutu's invincible. You firing guns at
Damn.
Tutu, you're throwing shells at
Apparently.
Tutu. It's just not happening. It's just not happening.
All right, fine. I'm taking that shortcut and I'm leaving.
Okay. Yeah. Where are you
Wow,
going, Tom?
okay.
You can fly across the track to the other side if you want.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I will, and I'll try to cut Polaris off.
Bruh.
That's where you'll end up, which is not good for the team because if Tom makes it to the end, it's a big bad time.
Oh.
Cheer 100.
Periwinkle,
pulls
you
out
have a
magnet. It can
fancy
pull
magnet.
One living creature towards her.
Oh,
and then it
Your
breaks.
car's got a big
Boy.
old magnet. Thank you, Zagard. That might actually come in
Can
useful
pull
here.
one living creature towards me and then it breaks. Oh, I like that.
You did try hunting.
Okay, well,
Tom shoots him in the foot. Yeah, Periwinkle, it is back to you.
yeah, I'm gonna re-roll those 2 6s. Don't need those.
Tara.
I know.
Oh my god.
Tutu, I will also say, for brevity's sake, your thing was only disabled for 1 round. You can get back on your bike.
So I am going to accelerate again for a speed of 6, and then so I'm gonna go, and then when I get to the curve, I'm just gonna take a little left.
That is
Little
minus
lefty.
1 health from Tom. In chat, Tom, you lose a Vitumbra there.
Real? Why?
Chat
What did I
has-
do?
Chat has deemed it. You're gonna take. All right, so Periwinkle, that puts you at about here, if that's what you'd like.
That's beautiful. Can I hit that item box?
Yes, you can. Roll a d8. You also see, nearly in the nick of time, on the other side of you is the
That's a 1.
twins. A 1. I'll tell you what that is in a second. I think it's a banana. I'll let you know.
I would love a banana.
You see Spoke and Spike on the other side there.
Over where?
They'll pop up in a second.
Oh, there they are.
Okay. Yeah. Your 1 roll is a mushroom, actually. You have a mushroom.
Love that.
They work like they do in Mario Kart.
Awesome.
Okay. That's you there. Tutu, back on your bike. What would you like to do here? You just want to run interference? You just want to get to the end? What's your goal?
So I'm driving. I go forward, and then I take 2 lefts because I'm driving backwards.
Yep, absolutely. That's a good call.
2 lefts because I was driving backwards. I went forwards. I'm gonna use an item.
Okay.
Wait, you got back on your bike and you're still driving backwards.
He has a choice at this point.
You could have drove normally, but no, you just want to show off.
I swap between them whenever I need to go a certain direction that I didn't get. I'm gonna, like, when I come out of the turn, face forwards, and I'm gonna use a bullet bill.
Okay. Okay. Roll a chaos check.
No.
Hi.
That's such a call. That's such a call. Come on. Come on.
So that's a 6, so that's an 8.
Oh my god!
Let's go!
Yo.
Let's go.
Tutu,
Oh, fuck.
where would you like to get to on this track right now? Or would you like to use the force of the bullet bell to hit Tom?
Ooh, that would be kind of fun, though.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No,
I'll do that.
no, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
do that.
No. No, you don't want to do that.
Tutu, you look at Mona and Periwinkle, who have been saving your family members left and right. Cinco has been flying up, also trying to save the family members as well. And you leap across the track with your bullet bill. We're gonna have to break Mario Kart commitments here, Chad. As you just, Tom, you look up as you're just proud of yourself for taking this shortcut. And you see a giant missiled cart coming towards you out of the sky.
Oh. What? And then it hits.
Tom, you take 5 points of Vitumbra damage.
5? Jesus. Okay. Well, that puts me just under half health, I believe.
Well, thank you, Cayman, for letting me know. In that Yes.
By the way, I wanted to ask a question. What do my special gauntlets do?
They do what they did in Masters of Fate. If you punch anything, it's incredibly powerful.
Maybe I should have been fighting him hand to hand this whole time.
Aren't you a little bitch, though?
Damn.
Not with these gloves. I'm not. Come get Campechi's hands.
Tom, you've been blasted here by this bullet bill, and you take a minute, and you just feel nothing but seething rage for these people that cannot be stopped, no matter your efforts. And you double back on your vehicle, and with a couple of buttons and Eggman switches, it turns into a tank. That is capable.
I'm gonna do a monologue while I'm doing this.
Yeah.
After everything I've been through, after the humiliation you've caused me, I finally get another chance. And after all I've done, it's still not enough! That's it. I don't care anymore. The city, my own life, I will finish you all once and for all. I don't care what it takes. Every one of you is going to die here and now!
Yes, Cayman.
Cayman, that was so
good. Damn.
Oh
so
my
good.
God.
Can we get some applause for that? That was amazing. You
Abso-fucking-lutely.
shout that from the top of your lungs as you guys all see Tom Nooki is on his last legs. He's rabidly, ferociously fighting at this point. He's pulling out all the stops. Thank you for the applause for Cayman. That was
Thank you.
Yeah, Cayman, that was insane.
Thank you guys.
Oh my god, what did I miss?
You missed the monologue.
Cayman went monologue Super Saiyan here. This Tom
Yeah,
Nooki's almost,
Monologue Super Saiyan.
almost
It was
defeated you.
really good.
Yeah, alright. That was the frustrating part of this scene, so bear with me for a second. Let's show you that while you were monologuing.
Do you have to put us back on Rainbow Road?
Yeah, I gotta put you back. I knew where you were. It'll just take a second. After Nikki's turn is Mona. Mona, what would you like to do?
How much family is left to save?
Thank you for the buffs.
There is Spike and Spoke, which are directly next to Quartz.
Periwinkle. Yep.
Yeah, and you realize, Mona, that should be everyone accounted for. But you see on the track up ahead, there's still 2 more bodies, and you can't make out who they are.
Oh.
Are they who I think they could be?
It might be.
I'm gonna go towards them.
Okay. Let me just get you out here, Mona. Roll a determination check for me, Mona. Are you using any items, or you're just doing it yourself?
Aren't they like close to me?
No. They're quite far down the road. They're around the bend.
Oh, Ivy did
Around
give
the
a
bend.
shortcut.
Oh, I have a shortcut.
You have a shortcut.
So
Yeah,
can I
if
use
you want
that?
a shortcut right over, yeah, you absolutely can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You guys have seen Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, right?
Yeah.
Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Mona, in that case, let me just make sure all the NPCs are shown.
Oh god.
Dumbledore said calmly.
I hope you guys are enjoying this mix, by the way. This is one of the coolest things I've ever found.
Yeah, this is a banger.
It's Brawl Final Destination.
His
mixed
world.
with-
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't
All the
tell
Final
how to take you
Destinations
to,
mix of his world. Yo, send me that link.
It's so
Yes,
good.
I would also like it. Mm-hmm.
Mona, you shortcut across, and something seems very off here. As you reach the other people that are tied up at Quartz that Periwinkle is not near, there's a sense of familiarity. At least
Oh dear
on-
lord.
at least on one of them. And I will shut off the music for this for chat. You guys can turn it off.
Kip?
Yeah.
Kip, what the fuck are you about to do to me?
Oh no.
As
God.
you get over to the other side, You see that there is someone strapped to one of these missiles, and you don't think twice before going over to them. And your heart, well, your chest stops. You look at one of these individuals you recognize. And there's a bit of a gray aura around them, we will say. And as you look down, strapped to a missile, with not but a smile on her face, is Franpon.
I'm gonna fucking vomit.
And you can see there are tears that have dried on the side of her eyes, but she looks up at you. Something's wrong with her voice. I need you to make me a determination check.
Franpon. Franpon.
Oh shit.
My friend. Oh no, my friend.
Oh no, no, wait, Quartz, are you actually crying?
No, I cried earlier, but I was about to be like, is he gonna make two of us cry?
Oh, Mona. Do you have anything you'd like to do to that?
One.
You're out of rerolls?
No, I think. Oh well, Ray just. Okay, everybody wants to reach here.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, technically, chat gets to do it unless they're giving it to
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, that's up to them.
Well, Ray said do it again.
Yeah, Ray,
Emoji said
either you type
reroll.
!roll or give it, or Sleepy will roll.
I'm gonna vomit.
You evil little fucker.
You're actually so evil for this.
Come on. Alright, !roll, Ray.
I didn't watch it. I never watched Dark Carnival, so I have no idea what's going on.
Oh, Cayman,
Now,
my determination is a +4.
Yeah, Mona, I will say, you can either take Ray's or you can take Mochi's. If you want to
Ray
reroll
rolled a
again.
4.
Yeah.
I mean, with my like my bonus, right? Okay, I didn't mean to roll that. Sorry, that was an accident.
So right now you would have a 9 with Ray's roll.
Okay, I'm taking it.
Okay. You dismount from your vehicle and Franpon looks up at you and she says, Mona, what are you doing here?
I'm gonna vomit. Ran, what are you doing here?
Why? Why did you leave us, Mona? We needed you.
If I swear to fucking God.
Oh.
Ran, I only left because I wanted to help.
Mona, why did you run away? Why did they always run away from me?
Oh, Fran, it wasn't. I
I
left to get answers.
As you say that, Mona, with your determination roll, you feel something at the back of your mind as the pumpkin that is still on your shoulder begins to glow. And as it illuminates the Franpon in front of you, you recognize this. This feels exactly like when you were in the lake and when you were shown your deepest fear. Mona, it is safe to discern this is not Franpon.
Ooh.
How dare you?
Mona just kind of like shakes her head, but who is it?
What do you do?
Oh God. Is it actually somebody I know? Like, is that something I can tell?
You can reach out and touch.
I'm gonna reach out and touch.
As you do, the pumpkin illuminates your hand And as you reach down, your hand finds no semblance. Instead, Franpon's eyes begin to bleed. And you watch as her smile becomes crooked. And just as soon as she was there, tied up, you watch as she dissipates into the shifters that you saw originally attack the carnival. The things that corrupted all of your minds and showed you your darkest fear. And with a... they completely... And there's nothing there.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, no, I agree with everybody else. That's evil. That's
Yeah.
an evil thing you did, Kip.
That's mean. It is 3 a.m.
I'm
and
so
you do
unwell.
this to us.
I give you hugs from across the states. Thank you.
I'm so unwell.
I also give everybody hugs.
All the hugs.
Oh my god.
Mona, you look to your left. The other individual that's there, you definitely don't recognize, although they seem a lot more squirmy and unhappy to be here. It is a possum in a cloak.
Oh, wait a minute, is that the guy?
That's my fucking brother.
That's Tutu's fucking brother.
Tom, you
Was
get
that
a
was
fate
that the Dawn?
roll. No, it's not the Dawn. That'd be hilarious, though. No, it's not.
Oh. Fate roll. Oh shit, let's go.
Alright, so-
Hanami, I feel so bad. You're spending all these points on me, and I keep absolutely botching it.
As Mona recovers,
You do your best.
Polaris, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get this fucking motorcycle to work.
Are you gonna go attack Tom, or what's
Struggle.
your goal here? Because you're the only
Probably
person
at
in
this
front of him.
point. Yeah, probably. If I can get there.
Roll a determination check, and don't forget about your items, like the Coke and Mentos.
True.
God, I love this mashup.
It's a good one.
Growing up on Brawl, man.
I can't roll on
Oh,
this
guys, what is
motorcycle.
happening? I can't progress if you all roll 1. That's the problem.
Well, hold on. Let me look at my notes, because I have a fate die. I'll fucking use it. I don't know.
Do it.
Ray said radiance to whoever needs it, parentheses, not Tom. What's everyone's health looking like?
Ah, no, I need it though. I need it so bad.
Polaris.
What's everyone's health looking like
Oh,
right
thank
now?
fuck.
Yeah, what is everyone's health?
I am at 6.
I'm at 5.
You too?
I'm at 9.
Mona?
I'm full.
Hi, full immersive.
So that's... what is that, Periwinkle? You get the health though?
Yeah, I have 5.
Yeah.
I have 6 now.
Polaris, you've rolled a 6. You've been speed boosted. Tutu, you've been
Okay.
given a
100
golden
Tutu
steering
gets a
wheel
golden
that increases
steering
your
wheel
steering
that adds 1d4
which
to 3
honestly
rolls
feels like
when
it
raised.
wouldn't do that, but I'll let it slide. Does this count towards Tom? Yeah, you can remove a health from Tom. Craven has removed a health from Tom.
Huh?
Wow.
Oh, come on, why?
Sun's getting real low
no,
here.
that's cheating.
Raven likes
Come
us
on.
more.
Damn.
I haven't even had my next turn yet.
Polaris, with a 6,
Holy
what is your
Lord.
determination here?
That's a +1, so 7.
7. Plus your speed. What's your goal here, Arstep? I'll tell you, you can reach Tutu and Tom. What is your goal?
Good question.
You can pick up a mystery box if you'd like.
Sure.
Roll a d8 for me, Arstep. Let me know what you get.
8.
You got an 8?
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Polaris, an
Uh-huh.
8 in a mystery box is an invincibility star.
Oh, fuck off.
Well, I think I know what I want to do then.
No. No.
Thank you, I'm
No,
sorry.
not like this.
I gotta.
Not like this.
Yeah, Arstep,
So
what
yeah,
are
I'm
you
gonna
doing?
run him over.
You're gonna run him over.
Not like this. No.
Tom, you
Can I?
hear...
Wait, no. No, hang on. I want to use my raceway ability to dodge out of a way and avoid the damage.
You will spend Vitumbra, but you can do this, yes.
I'm aware as long I have a feeling that if she hits me with that, I'm just going to die outright.
Tom, you can spend 1 Vitumbra as you just hear in the background.
Oh god. No. No, I know that sound. Oh, okay.
Polaris, you are a shining, shimmering rainbow as you are just jamming on the Coke Express. Holidays are coming. Holidays are coming.
Oh my god.
You just steer through the Rainbow Road, and Tom at the last minute jumps out of the way as you just careen past Tom. It does make him spend a Vitumbra. And the star ends as you reach the other side, which means Tutu is the only person between Tom and me. Which, that is back to Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic is going to attack Periwinkle.
Oh, great.
Who?
Metal Cinco.
Who?
Sorry. Periwinkle,
Ooh,
1
Metal
point of
Cinco.
Soul Lux to you.
Okay. I
He only
did not
does
mean
one.
to roll that, but okay. I guess
Stupid machine! I knew I shouldn't have wasted a scrap on you!
I did not mean to roll that. I am so sorry.
Just gonna, for brevity's sake, I'm gonna make Cindy into Cinco, because they're basically the same name. Cindy is going, or Cinco is gonna come over and fight Metal Sonic.
Metal who?
Which is what chat, Cinco! Which is what chat has voted for.
It's fine. We're just busting your
Metal
chops.
Cindy.
Oh my god, Cinco, why?
Metal Cindy.
No!
Chat?
Metal Cindy.
Any rerolls or additions or anything for poor Cinco? Actually, Mochi, you have a reroll still. Do you want to fight
yeah.
you, Mochi, instead of Cinco? It is ones all around. Yeah, go for it, Moch. A 3. Well, that's at least a 6.
That's a little better.
You watch as Cinco does another homing attack, and as he pulls back his fist and he collides with Metal Cinco that has been attacking Periwinkle time and time again, you watch as Metal Cinco explodes. And there is nothing left.
No!
As his pieces fall out of the sky, and Tom, your robot, is no more.
Fuck Metal Cinco.
Fuck Metal Cinco.
Periwinkle, you have a +1.
I love you so much.
Tom, this might be your final turn, my friend. You're in a tank.
Oh god, okay. I am in a tank. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep driving forward. I'm gonna spin the tank around. I'm gonna take a page out of Tutu's book and start driving backwards and just start unloading
Tier
cannon
100
shots
Tom
at them.
Nooki has a self-destruct
In a
button that
blind
blows up the
fury.
cart, dealing 10
I will
D10
say,
DMG.
if you want it, Zagard has just gifted you a self-destruct button that will cover the entirety of Ring.
Oh!
Just want to put that out there as you are frenzied right now.
The entirety of Rainbow Road, you say?
Yes.
Wait, the only person who would survive would be Polaris, because he's invincible right
He's
now.
invincible.
No. It wore off. You said it wore off as soon as he got to the other end.
But that being said, Tom also would not survive that because he is in a tank and arguably would take the most fall damage from
Tom
being
knows.
in a tank.
Yeah, but he doesn't care because he's fucking stupid.
Mona can
I'm-
float, so does that
I'm-
mean that she can just
Okay.
grab all her friends?
That's a good point. Have any of NPCs made it out off Rainbow Road already?
The first couple, the Goslings and Knight Rider, have. Cindy is still running.
And I'm still working on getting the twins because it's not my turn yet.
I mean, Tom, if you want to fire your shots first, you can, unless you just want a big finale in.
Yeah, Mochi, we still have Tutu's brother and the
Alright,
twins.
I do have some bonuses on me that I want to try and use up before I hit the
Hail Mary.
Yeah, the Hail Mary.
Okay.
So I'm gonna continue on my first plan, just firing tank shots at random at whoever is closest.
Yeah, roll.
Whoever I think will hit.
Roll 2 force checks. They both have just a +1 after all the mod. Well, +1 from chat.
How do I... Right, I think I needed to actually type that to do the...
Yeah, /roll 2d6 if you want. /roll space 2d6.
So what is... You said it was a force check?
Yep. Okay, that is... Oh, God. That is a 5 and a 6 off the bat. Which +1 to each is a 6 and a 7, plus whatever your force is.
Yeah. So 6 and a 7. So then 13 plus 2 would be 15.
Well, okay. Polaris and Tutu, in that case, as they are the closest to you, both of you take 4 points of Soul Lux damage from this tank.
Ooh.
Cayman's first good roll all night.
I don't like
the
that.
first one all
I really
night.
don't like that.
Polaris, how much health do you have left?
2.
2? Oh my god. Nikki, you're chilling on 6, right?
5.
5, okay.
Oh my god.
Tom, that is your turn.
Do I move at all?
I did move you 1.
Because
yeah.
of an auto-driving thing?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not exactly the most determined right now, but you are chugging along.
You know what? That's fair. I'm not focused on actually winning the race. I'm focused on killing them.
Team, this could be the final round. Quartz, what are you doing?
I am getting the twins.
Okay.
Just
you don't have to roll.
my little...
You head
Yeah,
over
I'm
to them, you jump off the vehicle, and you and Cinco together start untying the twins. They are safe. That is Perry Williams.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I rolled. Okay,
Someone think of the possum.
So I'm going to advance onto
Mona is
Tom
right next to
Nooki.
Okay. It doesn't take much, Nikki. You're there within. You don't even have to turn. You have this acceleration from before.
Hell yeah. Did we each get a B-nade?
No, we have 1, although it is up to you who has it. I do not care.
Oh. Can I have the B-nade, guys?
Sure.
Or
Alright. So he's in a tank.
100-day shield
I'm gonna put the
falls off of
B-nade
Tom Nook's truck big enough
in
either
that
for the
tank
players
with
or
him.
the
Oh,
family
you're so
or
smart.
Tom Nook if he
Are
picks
you
it up
gonna
first.
get off of your bike, Bullet Bill, or are you going to... Well, it's not a bullet dog. Are you going to just, like, try and do a drive-by?
Would that change what I roll for it?
No matter what, it's a chaos check. I just want you to flavor it however you want.
I'll drive by and I'll toss it.
Okay. Roll a chaos check for the B-nade.
I have 1 reroll, so I'm going to use that.
We're at the bottom of the barrel, Chad.
Hopefully it's better than a 3. Let's fucking go. It is. So that's a 7.
A 7. Yeah, okay, you do. You throw the B-nade. Are you trying to get it, like, in the tank or to explode on Tom?
Is he like doing the thing where he's poking out of it?
Exactly correct, yeah.
I'm aiming for him so that it will like hit him, and then presumably the nade part will drop into the thing.
Sure,
into
it
the,
bonks off him. Yeah, absolutely.
And then is just like there in his feet.
That is exactly what happens, Nikki. As Tutu takes the B-nade, uncorks the pin, and Tom, there is a small dunk as it hits you in the neck. You look down, still enraged. It slips frothing as there's a small contained explosion, which does hurt, but it does not hurt as bad as the hundreds of bees that have been released.
Hundreds?
Yep.
Oh dear God.
Cayman, I love your little scared alligator face.
Yeah. Cayman, you take 3 points of Vitumbra damage.
Ooh.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Okie dokie, so I accelerated And then I used an item. An action?
Yeah.
Can I... Like, how does an action differ from using an item?
It's anything that isn't... I mean, I will rule if you really want. You can use an item as well. I mean, we're at the end. It's really just like, you can move things, you can pull things, you can, it's more interacting, I guess, than throws.
Okay, so I jump off my vehicle. I have the red paint bucket. I did not necessarily open it. It's full and it's closed, so it's a blunt object. I'm going to swing it as I land onto Tom Nooki's head.
Roll a force check.
Okay, thank you.
What is fucking happening?
Tom, you had a couple of good tank shots.
I should have gone for Hail Mary.
Is a 7.
Yeah, you deal 1 point of my timber damage to Tom.
How much?
1 with the paint can.
Fuck yeah. Honestly, I feel like it should do more than 1 just because that would kill a human being, but...
He's strengthened by the heart. Tom, are you alive still?
Yes.
Okay. That is Tutu's turn, as Tutu is now just on the tank wailing on Tom. That leaves only Mona and Polaris. This is it. Mona, what are you gonna do?
Woo! Alright.
Tom, you've been healed by Hanami.
I've been given a fire shield? Yo?
We'll get to that, Mona, but yes, you have.
Thank you, Hanami, although at this point I don't think it's gonna help.
Oh,
Mona,
Ivy,
you've been
thank you for the
boosted by
speed.
Ivy.
Okay. So the only, like, family left is, Tutu's brother, right?
Tutu's brother, yeah.
Okay, so we've got Tutu's brother. I'm not leaving without my friends, though.
No. After this, it's just Polaris and his Mentos.
Is me rescuing Tutu's brother my whole action?
Yeah.
Okay, well then so be it. Rescuing Tutu's brother is my whole action.
Thank you.
Very kindly. You don't know who he is. He looks up at you and... I'm not supposed to be here. I don't... You don't... You just undo his stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sleepy, this was the last round to untie Tutu's brother. If you did not do it this round, Tutu's brother would have fallen to you.
Tutu would have been shattered.
You do, Mona. Alright. Mona, is there anything you say or shout out to anyone?
Oh gosh.
It doesn't have to be Sleepy.
No, I know, but I know that Mona would want to make sure that everybody was safe. Oh my god, Ivy, stop, I'm gonna cry. You're making Mona have revelations, that is for certain. Scream for the people in the back.
I guess you could scream, in theory.
I could scream?
Well, yeah, your friends are here, but you could scream.
Can I tell them to plug their ears?
Mona, if you want to try, you absolutely can.
I'm scared to hurt them.
I know.
So then don't do it.
They're also weak.
Caveman.
They're also weak.
All the more reason not to do it. I mean, Tutu's right there.
Sleepy, what do you got
Tutu
for us
is
here?
right there. I'm gonna tell them all to like get ready to hurry up and go, because everybody's free.
Okay, you do. Arstasia.
Are you sure?
Oh my god, a -1 health to Tom. from Ray.
No.
Arstasia, bring us home.
Bring us home, Arsta.
I can try.
If you don't, Tom gets to go.
I mean, yeah, I don't. I will try the Coca-Cola and Mentos.
Now,
It's kind of similar
skip your
to.
turn. You know you want to.
Tell me,
Nah.
Just skip your turn. Come on.
What would you like to do with your Coca-Cola and Mentos?
I mean, it's. I mean, I'm not smart, I'm not science. But, like, I was given these things. Surely they can be worked with together.
Yep.
Maybe like the volcano that we did.
Yeah, the baking soda volcano, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm open the cap, dump in, I guess, all the Mentos.
Oh, all
and
of
then
them? Okay.
Chuck them at
Oh no.
Tom Nooki.
So, let me just be clear about this. Tom is covered in bees. You are going to close the Coke bottle with Mentos in it and throw it like a pop grenade at Tom?
Yes.
Now, let me also get this. You don't want to put it in the tank. You want to throw it at Tom Nooki. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, send it. Polaris?
Real quick, did any of you guys see that one episode of The Simpsons where like Homer takes like a can of soda and some like pop rocks and shakes it up and throws it like a grenade and it makes a giant mushroom cloud?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what's happening right now.
Polaris?
Yep.
Roll the cunning check of your life.
Ooh.
A 2?
6. 7. Because of I'm still leaning towards criminal.
That's so true.
Oh no.
Criminal Arsta, let's go.
A 7 is technically a success.
Ooh.
Curse you, Polaris.
Polaris, you throw the bottle. As you do, it blinks and lands in the tank where the bees are. Tom, you look down and you have a revelation here for a second. Your life kind of flashes before your eyes as you are being swarmed by bees, and you watch as this soda grenade has landed at your feet. Is anything you would like to say here?
Damn you, croons all to hell!
As he says this, you have 1 left, right, Tom? 2?
I have 2.
2 left. As he says this, the Coke explodes. Yeah. Arsta, you watch as it explodes, dealing 1 point of damage to Tom.
Fair enough.
Yes, Periwinkle?
Does the Coke exploding make the bees angry again?
Yes. As the Coke explodes, Tom,
No!
you've almost fallen unconscious.
No, the
but
bees are dead!
You are devoured by the bees. As they continue
No!
to sting you over and over and over again, dealing 1 point of Vitumber damage.
What a way to go.
As my final action, I want to press the fucking Hail Mary button.
I figured you might.
Goddamn the Hail Mary button.
Tom says this, damn you, Croods. Tom slams down on the button. Tutu, Polaris, you're right there. You realize.
Yeah.
I will say, as Zagard said earlier, a piece of the tank has fallen off when Tutu attacked it. There is a large metal shard, enough for you to hide behind, but this is essentially a detonation. So it is up to you what you two would like to do. Mona, you see this happen, as there's this gigantic explosion. Your eyes just kind of widen as you grab onto Tutu's brother. You see that there is a small device that falls out of his pocket. You don't even think twice before your pumpkin jumps off in front of it, and as it falls onto this device, a huge wall of flame appears between you. And yeah, and Periwinkle, you and Cinco are grabbing Spike and Spoke. There's an explosion happening.
Under my breath to myself with my final breaths, I do a little bit of a monologue to myself that nobody else can hear since I am pretty much dead and in the midst of a huge explosion. None of you get out of here alive. Even though I may die, I will have my revenge.
Damn.
And with that, the explosion begins to catalyst down Rainbow Road. No rolls here. Polaris, Tutu, just tell me what you're doing in this moment.
For the shield that, or the part, I guess the part of the thing, is it enough for both of us or just one?
It is.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just try and grab that quickly and just hold it to protect both of us.
In front of you and Tutu?
Mm-hmm.
Tutu, anything else from you as this happens?
I clutch around Polaris's neck.
You do. Polaris, you take this big metal sheet in front of you, and you hold it erect. Mona, what are you doing?
We've got the fire shield in front of us, right? I have got Tutu's brother and Periwinkle, and the twins are with us too.
Yeah, the twins are with Periwinkle off to the side.
We are behind you by quite a bit.
Oh, okay. I thought you guys were behind my fire shield.
No. You're like a good.
God, what's protecting them?
Nothing is protecting them right now.
Oh shit. Can I move my fire shield?
Yeah.
Okay. How far away are they from me?
60 feet.
Is there a way to use the, what was it, what was it fucking called? Your little gimmick.
Oh, your husk roll?
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunately a bit late for that.
Yeah. Well, Periwinkle's first instinct upon seeing an explosion from directly where Tutu and Polaris were is to, and I can't act this out because it is almost 4 a.m., like, scream and try to rush over.
Yeah,
like, on as fast as they can.
So, Periwinkle's rushing where?
Periwinkle is
well,
trying
eventually
to get
towards Tutu, but she won't make it to Tutu before the explosion reaches you.
No, but she's gonna try.
Periwinkle, I guess as is tradition. Mona, tell me what you're doing first. You gotta decide, and then...
I know this is so hard.
Lars, you get a fate roll here.
Thank you.
I would say I would try to scream the flames away, but then I would just hurt my friends. So I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you push them into the flames.
I feel like, as unfortunate as it is, I can't really do anything other than stay still with Tutu's brother, or else I would risk him.
Sure. Understandable. Give me a second here so I can make this what it's supposed to be. Just bear with me. Go ahead and grab this. You guys all touched the trophy before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
this here. There's only one thing that can really be suited for this.
Oh God.
It's gonna be something else, but now it's. Oh. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Periwinkle, you start running. Mona, you don't know what to do in this state, as you feel at a loss as Polaris and Tutu are hiding behind a sheet of metal. And it is at this moment that time seems to slow down. And Periwinkle, you take a look next to you. As you look to your left, Periwinkle, you see Cinco, who looks at you and says, make sure they get out of here, alright? And you watch as he begins to glow with a golden aura.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
No way.
Oh.
No way.
Yes. Yes.
And he says, he was the faker. And he takes off in light speed. And almost in slow motion, Periwinkle, you see Cinco dash over the Rainbow Road in a blur of gold. Cinco runs all the way to the end first. Tutu, Polaris, with surprising speed, you feel both of your bodies in slow motion lurch from the explosion as Cinco grabs onto both. And in the blink of an eye, both of you are at the beginning of Rainbow Road once more. Mona, behind your fire shield, as the explosion continues to grow, you reach out and grab onto Tutu's brother. And before anything can happen, the pumpkin standing in your lap, you feel someone grab onto your shoulder, and you see a blur. You are also at the beginning. And then same thing happens. Periwinkle, you, Spike, and Smoke, you watch as Cinco comes back at this point. You can see he has been charged now from the explosion. And he grabs you all, races you back to the beginning, and he looks back towards the explosion, and he races towards where the explosion is happening. The world resumes with speed as all of you are sort of dumbfounded as there's a huge and Rainbow Road crumbles and falls out of the sky.
Cinco, no. 07's in the chat for
Cinco.
07's in the chat for Cinco.
07.
Everyone.
You take
He
no
was
time.
He was a true hero all along.
Now I'm crying.
I feel like this is what gets you to cry. That's so good.
You take no time in getting back to your vehicles. As you do, you head back to your original PJ Mobile and the Catmobile, and you get
Mulder's Gate.
You take off as Cloud Nooki begins to self-destruct.
Mulder's Gate.
From all of the explosive power of Tom Nooki, you watch as the building itself collapses around you as you take off, and you make your way back towards the world below, still panting, heaving, and uncertain as to what transpired on Rainbow Road. You make it back, eventually, to Prune HQ with your family. So, let's go back to... Minutes pass. Turn into hours. You are unsure how to react to what has happened. You spend a little bit of time thinking to yourselves. Your family is safe, most of it. And you have defeated Tom Nooki on Rainbow Road. What would the four of you like to do or say?
I have a really quick question.
Of course.
Where were Tail and Kneecaps?
Yeah.
Oh, you bitch.
That is I asked you guys if you were sure you had gotten everybody.
Came in.
The worm. Hey, I'm not the one who made the map. I don't know whether they were on there or not. Like, I'm being dead serious.
There's a hint of somberness in the air, but bring us home, team.
I find the home quarters sign that was presumably taken down during the scuffle, and I hang it back up.
You do. There's this silence as all of you are sort of together, and Spike turns to all of you and says, "Thank you for saving us up there. Seriously, Isabella, I had no idea. I don't think any of us did. I'm so sorry."
Mona kind of like squats down next to the goslings and like riches their feathers.
They seem, honestly, they're not squawking as much as they were.
Understandable.
Periwinkle is going to take the photo that they found before, like, in the rubble.
Okay.
And, like, you know, kind of get as much broken glass off of it as possible. And just kind of hang it on the wall, like, wherever they can. That's kind of, like, eye level for everyone, give or take.
Polaris, what about you? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, just gonna be like, we're gonna need to take a new one soon.
Anything from you, Arsta?
I'm probably just gonna find a space with probably not that much rubble. Just like, just kind of plop down and pull out my jar of honey and just kind of slowly, just somberly eat.
Funnily enough, that does bring you back towards the bear track.
It does.
Although we are at the end of the game.
Yeah.
It absolutely does. Yeah. Please behave.
Oh, bother. I'm down to my last smackerel of honey.
You guys wait. And as you're sort of picking up the pieces, there is a knock at your grate, which has since been, torn off the wall anyway. But you all look up to see, in fact, funnily enough, wait for this.
Cheer 1000 NP.
Try and write that down. Actually, if one of my mods wants to write that down, you all look up to see Kneecaps and Tail are standing at your door, and they look very solemn. Someone's got to greet him here, guys.
It can't be me. I'm dead.
I guess Mona will greet them because she doesn't really know them. So I take it you heard the news.
They look up at you, and Tail says, "The news? You mean about Cinco?"
Yeah.
Oh, he kind of looks at Kneecap, and Kneecaps goes, "We were up there, at the end of that road. The reason Cinco ran back into that explosion was to get Tail and I out of there. And Tail kind of like hangs his head a little low. Kneecaps looks at you and says, also, I forgot this. It's the last thing he was holding. And he reaches out to you, Periwinkle, and there's the keystone.
Periwinkle's just kind of gonna take it and stare at it. Like, not even able to say anything, just stares. Because she's like, you know, we got it, but like, was it worth
what cost?
that extreme?
Yeah.
Also, if it's music, holy shit.
Yeah, no, the music is not helping.
It's not.
I am crying for the second time today over a fucking joke character.
Kneecaps and Tail kind of like put an arm around themselves, and they slowly turn around and begin to walk away.
Where are you going?
And they... Senko was our family. What are we supposed to do now?
You can be part of our family.
Kneecaps kind of looks at you, and she says, "You don't have to do that. We've all been through a lot. It's okay."
I mean it.
Mona
We've been
kind
through a
of
lot
like
together.
Mona kind of pulls her like legs up into herself, and she says, "Sometimes you find family where you least expect to find family."
We've been through a lot together. I think that makes us family. This is the second time. I think you're part of our family.
They kind of look at each other, and they will come in, Periwinkle, and give you a hug.
And Periwinkle will hug them back.
Yeah, you have the keystone in hand. It's certainly a sad outcome, but rejoice that you have saved most of the family. As was incredibly difficult to do, and Tom Nooki is no more. All right. Yeah. Is there anything left you guys would like to do in this world? Are we calling it there?
I'm sad. I really enjoyed playing Tom.
I enjoyed you playing Tom. I will get to that as soon as we end this.
No, we're good. Tutu goes off to talk to her brother.
That's true, Tutu. Yeah, there's a bit of a montage that happens here of Tutu reuniting with her brother, who is kind of being a little bit of a stubborn bitch, Tutu, not gonna lie. He didn't really want to be found, but then Tom found him first. Periwinkle, you do your best to talk with the rest of the family to start getting rebuilding back in order. You guys drop the vehicles back off at Sid's, let them know how they worked. Polaris, you finish the rest of the honey. You do a lot of the heavy lifting around, even though it's not usually your job. Mona, you do your best to console people, but you're confused as to how your road ends. But you feel like maybe you need to go back to the carnival after everything that just happened. And you're a bit perplexed as to, yes, this is a means to the end, but holy shit, you know. The four of you eventually make your way back towards where you first entered this realm. You find Ivy's portal once more, and with Keystone in hand, you continue to walk through back to the College Sluts with another Keystone in your belt. And that is where we will end.
Still can't get over that name.
Tonight's session of Change of Fate. Good job, guys.
Wow.
Good.
Hey, you know, we didn't end at 5 a.m. this time. No. Only 4 a.m.
Good job. Oh my gosh. All right, team. What did we think? That's Masters of Fate episode 2. That's a wrap.
How dare you get me crying over a parody character?
Come on. We had a little fun, right?
It was so fun. Oh my god, I'm so tired though.
Yeah,
that was incredible.
Valid.
Yeah.
I had so much fun, but I want to throw up.
Thank you to my lovely, lovely cast. For Cayman for jumping in at the end there. You did phenomenal as Tom Nooki.
Thank you.
Really appreciate you.
That really means a lot coming from you guys.
Sad on your roles, but you did really great with the roles that you were given.
Oh,
absolutely. You did your
And
best.
you did phenomenal.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And of course, we have the illustrious Radish Bastard that was playing Periwinkle. There's Tutu, though. Tutu's there. We had Bone Chansey playing Tutu, Arstasia playing Lars.
Hello.
2 out of 4 ain't bad. Playing Mona Shrooks. That was whatever. Thank you guys very much. For always, there will be some credits, but I would love my cast to go get some sleep as that was a long final fight. Go rest your eyes. I appreciate you very much. I will, of course, do the closing here and talk to chat. But did you guys have fun besides the sadness?
So much fun.
Yeah.
So much fun.
This is incredible. You
I'm
do so good crafting these stories, dude.
so good. Ivy, I need you to send me the BJ bit.
Yes, send me that shit too. I was dying during that the
was-
whole
yeah.
fucking
That
time.
was incredibly funny.
I felt so bad. My roommate texted me like, "Hey, you're being loud."
I know.
I was like, "I'm
Oh
so
my
sorry."
Yeah, anything from the 4 of you, or 5 of you, I guess, before I transition over to my scene here?
No.
Oh, thank you for joining us, chat.
Yes,
Thank you guys for being
everyone.
here.
You guys
Thanks.
also get rest.
Yes.
Yes, everybody go
Thanks
get
for being
I'm-
emotionally vulnerable with us.
We love you.
Yeah,
Alright.
we love you
To
so
the 5
much.
of you, thank you very much. I will pop in after, but if you want, please just go ahead. And I will play the credits. So thank you guys. I will talk to you soon. Bye-bye to the cast. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Chat.
Good night.
Oh, chat. Didn't they do so good? Didn't they do so good? We didn't even get to so many of the music that I wanted to, but honestly, it's totally fine. Let's put this in the background. Let's put this up there. There we go. How'd we do, chat? How did we do? Loved the fake Fran part as much as I hated it. Very true. Good job. I'm so sad you're not a slave money, but thank you very much. Yes, of course, we will have some credits. I hope you guys enjoyed. The last fight was definitely a long one. We were all losing steam by that point, but I'm very proud of my cast for seeing it at the end regardless. I think it's very cool. I think it's very hard to do. We did cut out a lot, though. And had we been a lot faster, we would have ended that at the 7-hour mark. Which I was really happy about. And then we always, there's always one thing. I'm like, you know what? Everything else is right on track, and there's one thing that I'm like, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. They almost did it scot-free. Unfortunately, their ally, Cinco, has perished. Which is not great. But it is what it is. That's what it is. Thank you. I've turned it down. I've turned it down. The heist. Yeah, the heist. No, the heist was the good part. That actually saved us some time. Because it meant that they didn't have to go through and do the race. But, chat, as always, thank you so much for all of your support, for interacting with us. It means so much, for giving us bits and subs and everything. I can't go through and thank you all individually, but you know who you are. It's the world to myself and the cast that keep doing these. And that is episode 2 down, meaning if you are new here, there are only 2 more episodes of Masters of Fate before we reach the grand finale of this entire saga of Change of Fate, which is very exciting. There are a lot of good twists in there. I hope there was some stuff you guys didn't see coming. I hope there's stuff you legitimately enjoyed. As always, if you want to give us feedback on literally anything, you can DM me on Discord if you prefer, but we also have a Change of Fate chat on Discord for you to discuss all things Change of Fate. In addition, you can, of course, go and follow all of our socials, !socials, and that will allow you to stay up to date on when we're doing these. As for when the next one is, they've been every 2 weeks. This one will not be in another 2 weeks because I have a lot of stuff going on between October and November. There's a chance that in 3 weeks we do it, or in 4 weeks we do it. But that is very tentative. Just know within the next month or so, we should be hopefully seeing episode 3 of Change of Fate, of Masters of Fate, I should say. Very exciting. So, very good. Charlie White Hedgehog that can use order control like that. Nice. Big thank you to Cayman for coming in and playing our villain, and I'm glad he got to do the monologue. That was incredible. Very, very happy with that. Also, congrats, chat, on solving the ARG. Perhaps you might have figured out the pattern after you all were so belligerent last time on this is not a puzzle, it's impossible to solve. And you found it. Oh my gosh. Well, chat, I think that's all she wrote for me. I am overwhelmed by your kindness as always. Thank you very much. I have to go to bed. I have to make sure my crew goes to bed. You know who you are. So let's go ahead and roll those absolute beautiful credits. I will bid you adieu. I hope to see all of you again real soon. The next time I'm streaming, I'm actually going to be on Joy's today, tomorrow. Maybe doing some Subnautica if we can get it working. It's really exciting. So make sure you stop by there for some more marathon stuff. And please give big thank yous to everyone you're about to see in the credits. Everyone has come together and made this such a fantastic production. All right, with that said, this is the last you'll see of my face. So, I love you. I hope you had a good time. And remember, no matter what happens, you always have the power. And with that, chat,
Navigate to where you haven't been. The operator's indisposed. Gotta break the cycle that you're in, and the power that fate holds. The heart has come to call on you. There's only so much preparation you can do. So face the dark reflection, make a stand. Just be ready to try anything and everything you can. You're the master of your fate. Your adventure's just begun. You're the master of your fate. If your ride breaks down, just run. The beating heart of rage will follow you until it's won. The legends of this age are all subject to change. So ready everything you can. Stock up at the Ever-Goblin store. About time you came up with a plan. You can't be ambushed anymore. A familiar beating haunts the night. A roaring flame, the only source of light. And as you gaze into the endless dark, a spectral circus threatens to consume your world into its heart. You're the master of your fate. By charms or magic, it's your choice. You're the master of your fate. From south to north, they'll hear your voice. The beating heart of rage will flood your senses with its noise. The legends of this age are all subject to change. You're not alone, the masters of your fate. Not one of you knows what will be. You're the masters of your fate. Together you'll shape destiny. The beating heart of rage will be ejected from your dreams. The legends of this age no choice but to change.
So, where's our portal? Are we going to a mystery vacation land? Oh, how about a desert? I hear they're hot this time of the... well, all the time. That would be nice. Oh, what about Cancun? Mrs. Claus loves Cancun.
Actually, Bingle, you and Darla are staying here. This world, my world, is one of the 4 tethered realms.
What? Well, you better have wizard pina coladas or something.
Ivy, I know Reginald already explained it to us, but this seems surreal. I knew there were other worlds and that travel to them was possible, especially after our various dimensional adventures, but are you okay? Reginald is asking a lot of a relatively new student.
Celia, I'm still not entirely sure why Reginald chose me, but I'm starting to have an idea. I'll be fine. What's important is that we listen to Reginald and make sure the world stays safe. I can't imagine what the carnival... What happened? Where?
Not again.
You? Who? Why do you feel so... familiar?
Why couldn't you just let us live with our heart?
It's your fault, you know. What? No, I'm trying to... Oh, my head...
Ivy, are you okay?
Yes. I'm fine. Celia, you're in charge of these 3, alright? I have to go see Reginald.
Ivy, please be careful. You don't have to do this alone.
I don't think I am.
All right, wizards, I'm ready to get my tan on. Where should we start?
Are you a talking candy cane?
How dare you, madam! I am a sentient peppermint delight. I am nothing like those striped 6 of fallacy.
What was that? I have to keep going. I can't stay here. I just have to trust that they'll be ready for this tale of whips and war.
I don't remember much from that life. The charred remains of a dreamer are all that remain. That, quest for knowledge, which I am still seemingly cursed with, and memories of you, my Angeline. I imagine no amount of soul-shattering could ever rend you from my mind. I just wish... I don't know what's happened to you, or to me, for that matter. What do we know of the Eternals? Their immense power, and the order that hunts them across time and space. I feel drawn to their study, even in this realm. Was this a part of my life before? Or is it just an interesting concept of study? I am unsure. Every time I sink deeper into my research, I feel a tug at my chest, as if a heartbeat is trying to escape. What could that mean? If my hypothesis bodes correct, then one of these Eternals could hold the answers we seek.